But today's D-Day. Good morning, namaskaram to all of our viewers joining us live here on India Today. I'm Akshita Nandagopal. Behind me is the lovely brand new secretariat here in the heart of Hyderabad. And through the day, we promise to get you real-time updates as polling is underway right now officially in Telangana. Let me just quickly introduce the entire team who will be getting you these updates. First, we have Nagarjun Dwarkanath, Abdul Bashir, Apurva Jayachandran, Pramod Madhav with us at different vantage points to get you all the updates that are coming in of the political bigwigs as they exercise their franchise as well. Of course, their fate will be sealed by 3.26 voters here in Telangana. I also have with me our political analyst T.S. Sudhir up bright and early this morning to join us on this special broadcast. As we get you the latest updates, it's now 7:03 and voting has officially kicked off here in the state of Telangana. As I said, over 3 crore voters are casting their vote over the next many hours. We're already seeing people lining up early in the morning to go ahead and exercise their franchise. Now, in 119 seats across Telangana, polling has officially kicked off. Let's get you first a sense of what's happening across and in different parts of Telangana right now. Beginning with Nagarjun Dwarkanath. Naga, good morning. Take us through what's happening at the polling booth where you are. Has voting officially begun there?
Polling has just kick-started, Akshita, here. I'm in the old city part of Hyderabad as well. Behind me, you can see the polling booths where people have just entered to cast their votes. This time there is heavy security, also tightened security, where CISF has been deployed. Seems like certain polling booths where the EC feels that it would be quite sensitive. More security has been deployed, not just here in Hyderabad, but across Telangana as well. Over 2,000 candidates' fate will be decided today, and the polling will end at 6 p.m. is what we have told. And we have seen the rallies over the last one and a half month that people have gathered in huge numbers across parties for their rallies, which shows the mood is upbeat here. People want to come out and vote. In fact, a senior citizen had come at 6 a.m. in the morning, which he didn't know that 7 a.m. was the starting time. So he had to wait for 1 hour or more so here as well. So the polling has officially kick-started in the polling booth I am in, and I'm waiting for Mr. Owaisi, who is a key player in this whole election as well. So he will be casting his vote anytime now, from now to 8 a.m. is what we are told. So all eyes on Owaisi, because he himself has declared his support to Mr. KCR, that people of Telangana should support his 9 candidates, and wherever MIM is not contesting, they should support KCR is what MIM has said. But it's the people of Telangana who will decide the fate of all the politicians today in the state.
Very true, and you can already see people gathering. We South Indians love an early start. We're all early birds, so you can expect many people queuing up early in the morning to go ahead and ensure that they cast their vote before really the crowds gather at some of these polling stations. To all of you from Telangana watching this broadcast, don't forget to step out. Of course, you have the day off. Make the most of it to go ahead and exercise your right to go ahead and cast your vote. Let me bring in Abdul Bashir as well. He's tracking Telangana BJP Chief Kishan Reddy today. Abdul, good morning. You've been, of course, tracking all that's been happening, political updates. I'm sure you'll be heaving a sigh of relief come December 3rd when finally everything comes to an end. We'll know the results, of course. But today being D-Day, when the voter decides which campaign really worked with them.
Well, absolutely, Akshita. Good morning to you as well. So today is the day where the fate of upcoming 5 years of Telangana will be decided. 3.26 crore voters are set to cast their vote today. 3rd December is, like you said, is the day where everything comes to an end and a new beginning for the state of Telangana. We are right now at the 59th Amberpet Assembly polling station where polling has begun. You can see a lot of people gathering here to vote at this point in time. Here is where the Telangana BJP chief Bandi Sanjay Telangana BJP chief, Kishan Reddy will be casting his vote from this particular polling station here in Amberpet Assembly constituency. So this is a beginning for the new governance that will come up. So now people are queuing here to cast their vote in the first minute. Now we are expecting Kishan Reddy anytime soon. Here, as you see, that polling has begun, and now inside you see the officials are conducting the procedures for the voters who have arrived here in this particular Ambapet constituency. And a good turn-up can be seen in the morning. Senior citizens also queuing up outside have started now, as initially some members have been allowed to vote as it is 6:07 now. So right now the polling has begun at this particular station, and outside you see people have queued up, and they are ready to cast their vote for this upcoming, giving their mandate to the upcoming government. So it was a tough fight, tough aggressive campaign by all the parties, all of them expecting that they will gain victory in this particular, the war that began between the parties, be it Congress, be it BJP, be it BRS, all of them claiming to form government. But today is the day. Today is the day when this exam comes to an end, and people will choose their mandate for the upcoming government in the state of Telangana. Akshita.
Okay, a number of posts now being put up on social media. You have Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, all appealing to the people of Telangana to come out and vote. The Prime Minister particularly making mention of first-time voters. About 10 lakh first-time voters who have been registered here in Telangana. Of course, their vote counts, particularly what the youth want. There's been a lot of talk about that in this election as well. T.S. Sudhir, political analyst, is with us as well this morning. Sudhir, good morning. Thank you for coming so early when I called you late last night.
It's nice to be in this part of Hyderabad.
Where are you from?
No, I live in Sikandrabad, but
Okay.
this part has really transformed in the last 1 year.
True, I have to admit that when I came here, I was very wowed by all the work that's happened here. You'll be casting your vote today.
Yes.
You've been witness to the high-octane political campaign that we've seen. A lot of people across the country have opined, saying, we've seen such a heated campaign. Is it always like this in Telangana, where everyone makes personal comments, or is it just that the stakes are higher this election?
The stakes are definitely higher this election, Akshita, for the simple reason that the Congress has been out of power for the last 10 years. The BJP wants to make inroads. The BRS obviously doesn't want to lose power. It wants to score a hat-trick, which no chief minister, no Telugu chief minister has ever done before. So in that sense, KCR would be creating history if that's done. But some very interesting comments coming yesterday. KT Ramarao saying it is a silent election. The people are going to vote for the BRS and it's a silent election. Revanth Reddy also using the same phrase, saying it's a silent election. So I am a little surprised. You spoke of it as a high decibel campaign, but the two main leaders calling it a silent election. But I'm very sure that it won't be the silence of the lambs, for sure. It will be the roar of a lion when the results are announced on the 3rd of December.
There's a lot at stake, very clearly. And as Sudhir said, who will be the lion of Telangana is essentially going to be decided today in the next few hours. I want to bring in also Apurva Jayachandran on this broadcast. She's going to be tracking KT Ramarao, who is also, of course, fighting from Sirsila. His vote is here in the city of Hyderabad. He's young, he's full of fire. He's been essentially also leading the charge in a big way, especially in urban pockets, you could say, of the campaign for the BRS, Apurva. So take it away, what's expected where you are?
Akshita, it's quite interesting, because KTR has been a name long-standing here in Telangana. We've seen, the leader being a dynamic leader for the youth. He's been a leader who's been voicing out for the youth there. Several IT development and all of the infrastructure that has been brought out, all of that, led by KTR. In fact, we're here right outside his polling booth. And as you can see, a lot of people have also, started gathering around here for polling this now around 7 a.m. that it's already started. We see several people have already gathered there to cast their vote. Remember, this is going to be a massive elections this upcoming in the next 5 years for Telangana. We're going to see what is going to be the changes that will be made. Is there going to be a hat-trick season for KCR? Is he going to, be elected as the third-time chief minister for Tamil Nadu, or is it going to be, any other Congress or the Bharatiya Janata Party that will be leading as well? We're seeing all preparations that have been set up, for the voting that will be taking place in some time. Police officials have also been gathered here to ensure that there is not any ruckus. KCR is also expected to cast his vote from here here. Remember, his constituency is Sirsila, but he's also expected to cast his vote from here in Banjara Hills, where we're at. It's going to be an interesting battle that will be going on. Tall leaders going up against one another. We're already seeing KCR there, who will be
Booths,
going against Revanth Reddy,
Telangana, where of course polling is yet to
begin.
begin, but expected to start really in the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. Apurva, request you to stay on with me. We'll keep going across to our reporters. But what Sudhir and I were referring to when we said that, we've seen an intense political campaign is some of the kind of personal comments, which by the way is very, very common in the election season here. While everyone across the country may be astounded at the kind of words that are exchanged, here it's considered fairly normal, even entertaining, to kind of pull in the crowds at these rallies. Let's take a look at how Revanth Reddy and KCR have been at it for the last many months. They are, of course, squaring off in Kamareddy.
మత్తుకమరుతే లెక్క పెడదామా నిన్న జనగామల మొరిపోయిన కుక్క ఏం చేసింది తెలుసా రైఫిల్ పట్టుకొని ఎవడరా తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమం చేసేదని కరీంనగర్ మీదకి పోయిండు ఆ రోజు నుంచి ఆయన పేరు రైఫిల్ రెడ్డి అనే పెట్టిండ్రు నేను పెట్టలే వాళ్ళే పెట్టిండ్రు వీళ్ళు వచ్చి ఇలా మాట్లాడతామంటే సిగ్గు కూడా ఉండాలి కదా కనీసం డిపాజిట్లు వచ్చినప్పుడు ఓడిపోతానమని భయపడిన పార్టీలో ఈ మొరుగుడు మొరుగుతాడు అంతే కదా ఇప్పుడు తిట్టానంటే దేశంలో తిట్లు కమ్మని మనకు తిట్టరాదా ఇవాళ మొదలు పెడితే రేపటి దాకా తిట్టచ్చు
దళితులకు ఇచ్చిన మాట మోసం చేసినావు ఇవాళ నన్ను పిచ్చి కుక్క అంటున్నావు ఇవాళ కేటీఆర్ ను చూడండి వాడు పిచ్చి కుక్క కనిపించిన నల్లగా అరుస్తున్నాడు కొడుకు ఇవాళ కేసీఆర్ ఏమో వీధి కుక్క వీధులెంబడి అంతా తిరుగుతున్నాడు ఇన్నేళ్లు ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో వండిన వీధి కుక్క నువ్వు మహారాష్ట్రకు పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను నువ్వు కర్ణాటకలో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను నువ్వు తమిళనాడులో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను పంజాబ్ లో పోయి మా ప్రజలకు ఇచ్చిన పైసలు పంజాబ్ లో పంచిపెట్టి వస్తాను ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ లో కూడా పోయి.
All right, the big leaders are now out casting their vote early in the morning. I want to cut across to K. Kavita, who's speaking to us.
Ultimately, people supported BRS, and this time also we believe people will support BRS.
Congress is pretty confident that they are very certain that they will win back the state.
BJP are in a partnership. How would you like to respond?
Absolutely, the same thing again in 2018 with their fake surveys and fake, high decibel noise. Congress party claimed that they are going to come back to power. This time also they have tried their best to, give out a lot of fake surveys and claim that they are going to come back to power. But the love of people is with KCR Garu. Love of people is with BRS party. So people are going to vote for Kar and we are going to win. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so that's BRS MLC K. Kavita, who is there to cast her vote, saying she's confident BRS will win this election. She's, of course, in charge of Nizamabad, a seat that she lost in the 2019 Lok Sabha polls. She's saying she hopes to fight from that seat in 2024 in the Lok Sabha election. So this essentially is perhaps literally a semi-final for her before the 2024 final. Images now coming in of Pushpa star superstar Allu Arjun right now standing in line to go ahead and cast his vote. So Tollywood superstars now leading by example as well. Allu Arjun coming out early in the morning. Pramod Madhav is there. Pramod, good morning. It's over to you. Allu Arjun, I see, is in your frame.
Good morning, Akshita. This is booth number 153, and that is where Allu Arjun is standing along with other responsible citizens. He came over here just 2 minutes ago, and the polling booth here, it almost started. They just removed the seats and such. So the election's going to start, and they're like, should be around like 4 or 5 people before him, also responsible citizens who have come to cast their vote. And there you also see the Pushpa fame actor who is standing over there in line very quietly. He was just conversing with other people over here, and he was also asking the media and others not to cause any kind of ruckus. So we are also behaving responsibly at this spot, and he's just simply having a conversation with the people. It's like a pleasant day, a pleasant conversation, and it's all starting here very smoothly, Akshita. That's Allu Arjun standing over there to cast his vote as a responsible citizen.
Standing in line, setting the right example. I know these are things that we don't necessarily need to be talking about, but the reality is this, that very often we see many of these superstars using their power, using the influence, using their popularity to kind of cut lines. So nice to see Allu Arjun out early in the morning, and definitely also will be inspiring for other citizens as well. Sudhir, when the Karnataka election happened, you had most of the Kannada stars taking a political stand, saying, you know, we choose this side or that side, or even campaigning sometimes for candidates. You don't see that much here. Tollywood seems to be very aloof from politics.
I think for the simple reason that the entire Telugu film industry was caught in the crossfire, as it were, during the Telangana movement, because many of them hail from Andhra Pradesh but working in the Telugu film industry based in Hyderabad. Many of their shootings were disrupted. So I think over the last decades we have seen the Telugu film stars staying away from active politics, either in Andhra Pradesh or in Telangana. They don't want to take a stand because on some contentious issue or the other they would be forced to take a stand either in favor of Telangana or Andhra Pradesh. So best to keep away from any kind of politics. But it's interesting to see Allu Arjun and many other stars actually coming out early in the morning to cast their vote, because this is important, because last time Hyderabad, not much of Hyderabad actually voted. And the big fear was when the polling day was scheduled on a Thursday that people should not take Friday as a casual leave and go off out of Hyderabad for the next 4 days. So that would be pretty risky. So I hope many people come out. We saw huge crowds at the bus stations yesterday, which is an indication that many people are going to the districts to their hometowns to actually cast their vote.
I hope they're going to their hometowns.
I do hope they do.
Okay, so hopefully we're going to see a better voter turnout than last time. In 2018, if I'm not wrong, it was about 73% overall in Telangana. Hopefully we'll see that being bettered, and of course if it is, there's going to be a lot of talk of what really that indicates, what kind of a trend really that sets. All of that of course we'll discuss come this evening from 6 p.m. when you'll have Rahul and Rajdeep, the best election team, essentially getting you the exit poll numbers as well. But on your screens right now are the images of Allu Arjun standing with his family. Pramod, his family members are also with him, all of them standing there to go ahead and cast their vote.
Akshita, actually here, Allu Arjun and Allu Arvind are supposed to cast their vote here, but in the frame we could see only one Allu Arjun over here, because it seems like you mentioned, he has come over earlier and also waiting, and probably there should be at least 10 people before him, and probably after that Allu Arjun might arrive. But here, maintaining the crowds a little bit, kind of like turning into an issue, but Allu Arjun is maintaining his cool, and he's just giving us like a nice smile in the morning, and just to make sure that he casts his vote. This is something very interesting to see at this part, because like it actually encourages other voters also come early itself and vote. So he's also setting a very good example by himself being here. And after this, probably Allu Arvind might also arrive, Akshita.
Okay, you're right. He's setting the right example also. Because he's there early in the morning, it kind of avoids all the chaos that you see when one of these stars really come in, where people really gush around them, take selfies, forget the purpose that they're there for, which is for polling. But this is just the beginning. You're going to be seeing the likes of Mahesh Babu, Junior NTR, Vijay Deverakonda, and so many other stars come out and cast their vote over the next few hours. We're being told that most of them, and we're in touch with their teams to ensure that we get you all of these images first. We're being told that most of them are planning to step out early in the morning before really the peak hour rush at the polling booths and ensure that they exercise their franchise. But like Pramod said, it's a great example to set, especially in other parts of Telangana when you've got this mass following for these superstars. It's an important message that they'll send across by ensuring that they go out first and cast their vote. So Allu Arjun there standing in line very, very patiently. You can already see that a queue is building up in many of those polling booths as well. I suspect, Pramod, that Allu is not going to be really willing to interact or speak with the media, because as Sudhir said, most of them kind of shy away from taking a political stand.
It absolutely is, but we also put up a place, like special stand place here to see if we can provide a kind of message to the public, just to say like what the public should do and how should they also act responsibly. But it looks like already questions have been targeted at him regarding what should be the important aspect of this election and what should people vote for. And just like you mentioned, there's quite a lot of chance that he might not interact, as usually give his nice smile for the fans and just appreciate them and ask them to come and vote. But still, questions will be definitely put forward to him, Akshita.
If he does choose to speak, Pramod is there and he'll get you all those live reactions. Nagarjun Dwarkanath, Abdul Bashir, Apurva Jayachandran, Pramod Madhav, Maruti Acharya, and of course Sudhir with me. We're going to continue getting you all the latest updates. Polling has officially kicked off in Telangana. All of you from Telangana watching this broadcast, what are you waiting for? Go out there, cast your vote, make your voice count in this particular election. I'm slipping into a very short break. We're going to continue getting you all the live updates from here in the heart of Hyderabad on the other side.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
"41 trapped for 17 days. The story of India's biggest rescue has been that of diggers, dedication and divinity. The Silkara-Barkot tunnel collapsed on 12th of November and locals say that it was God's wrath that caused. Locals worship Lord Boknag, the serpent god here. Locals say that there is a temple of Boknag Devta in the forest just above the tunnel. Construction work disrupted the forest. The company promised it would build a temple for the deity, but since 2019, nothing happened. Days after the accident, a temporary tunnel was made at the mouth of the tunnel. It is believed that Baba Boknag is the protector of this area. Temple priest Ganesh Prasad Bijalwan had said that initial efforts to rescue the trapped workers failed. After this, company officials called and apologized and asked for a special puja. On November 27, locals spotted a water-like figure behind the Baba Boknag temple just outside the tunnel. Some claimed it was the figure of Lord Shiva. Local people say that Lord Shiva himself has blessed the rescue workers. Chief Minister Dhami thanked Baba Boknag as soon as the big breakthrough of laying lifeline pipes was achieved. International tunneling expert Arnold Dix prayed for the safe evacuation of trapped workers at the makeshift shrine. The over 400-hour-long rescue operation shows what happens when faith and science converge. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
आपको जब बोला गया आपको सैम मानेकशॉ करना है, सैम मानेकशॉ का ना एक स्वैगर था, द वे ही वॉक्ड, द वे ही स्टूड, द वे ही टॉक्ड. आपने अपने आप को ढाला कैसे उस भूमिका में?
तो मुझे याद है जब हमारी पहली मीटिंग हुई थी मेरी और मेघना की, शी जस्ट गिव मी वन लाइन ब्रीफ अबाउट सैम मानेकशॉ सर. मेरे पास जितनी जानकारी थी वो ये थी कि ऑफ कोर्स द 1971 वॉर, वो पहले फील्ड मार्शल थे और आर्मी चीफ थे जब 71 की वॉर हुई. और मेरे पापा मम्मी पंजाब से हैं, उन्होंने 71 की लड़ाई पंजाब में बहुत क्लोजली देखी है, तो उनसे मैंने बहुत किस्से सुने थे. when I met her, she only said they don't make men like him anymore. And I was floored and मैंने कहा मुझे स्क्रिप्ट भी नहीं पढ़नी, मुझे ये करना है. एंड बहरहाल हमारी जब जर्नी शुरू हुई तो रिसर्च इसमें बहुत ज़रूरी थी कि लाइक जैसे आपने कहा कि वो कैसे चलते थे, कैसे बोलते थे. तो इसमें ट्रिकी पार्ट ये था कि हमने इस फिल्म में दर्शाए हैं उनके 40 साल जो उन्होंने सर्विस में दिए हैं. जितने उनके इंटरव्यूज़ हैं, जितने उनके वीडियोज़ हैं इंटरनेट पे, वो सारे तब हैं जब वो पोस्ट रिटायरमेंट थे, जब वो 75 ईयर्स ओल्ड थे, 80 ईयर्स ओल्ड थे. तो उससे ये समझना कि वो अपनी जवानी में कैसे चलते होंगे, बात करते होंगे, उसका कोई रेफरेंस नहीं था. तो मेरी रेफरेंस मेघना ही बनी क्योंकि इन्होंने कई सालों की रिसर्च की हुई थी. जितने वीडियोस हो सकते थे, जितने इंटरव्यूज हो सकते थे, बुक्स हो सकते थे, उनके परिवार वालों से इंटरैक्ट किया बहुत ज़्यादा.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Q. Welcome back. You're joining us here on our rolling coverage. You're on Telangana polling day. We're getting you every single update that comes in as voting has officially kicked off here in the state of Telangana. Before I hand this across to our reporters and get you a sense of what's happening on the ground, a quick news break that's coming in. The BRS has now written to the Election Commission over the use of deepfakes by Congress. The BRS has alleged in its letter to the Election Commission that deepfakes AI is being used by the Congress in the election campaign to malign top political leaders of the BRS, and therefore they've sought the Election Commission's intervention in the matter. Apurva Jayachandran is with us for more on that. Apurva, you've accessed that letter. Has the BRS referred to any specific instances while seeking action from the Election Commission?
Well, Akshita, what we can see from this letter that we've accessed is, they've mentioned that in the letter they've mentioned there's been several deepfake videos that have been created involving prominent leaders, including, Chief Minister KCR, KTR, Harish Rao and Kavita and several other contesting candidates. In fact, remember just a couple of weeks back, in fact, the EC had pulled up the Congress and other political parties as well regarding the kind of videos and the kind of, messages that had been put out against each other. We've seen the poster wars that have erupted. We've seen the kind of videos that have been put up. In fact, EC had also sent a letter admonishing these parties, asking them to take down a couple of these videos. We've seen videos where you see videos of KCR speaking in a public rally or several others where his speech is distorted, or these kind of videos that had emerged, and this is what the BRS is taking cognizance of. And in fact, they've also gone ahead and submitted a complaint to the Election Commission. They're saying that these kind of videos are causing harm for the public. We've seen recently famous film actors deepfake video that that had caught eyes of many, and there's still a police complaint that is going on. And following that, there's been a lot of voice that has been brought up regarding the setup of a panel for AI videos and deepfake videos, and be monitoring that be instilled by the central government. In fact, the BRS leaders, including Kavita Kalpakuntla herself,
we've seen the dangers of deepfakes and how it really maligns a person's image, how people are being targeted. This is unfortunately the misuse of technology, and BRS is alleging that the Congress is also resorting to this in the course of their campaign and thereby seeking action by the Election Commission. We will track all the latest on that. Let's cut across now to a conversation with K. Kavita, BRS MLC. She's just cast her vote in the city of Hyderabad. She's not contesting this election, but yet it's extremely crucial for her because she's going to have to prove that the BRS can perform in Nizamabad. Let's take a look at what she has to say.
Both Modi ji and Rahul Gandhi ji would not like to see BRS go beyond Telangana and get into other states. So the narrative that is being set, which is especially the modus operandi of both of these national parties, is anybody trying to grow beyond their epicenter, they do not like. So what do? They come out and say, iska bhi team hai, uska bhi team hai. कौन किसके साथ मिला हुआ है तेलंगाना जनता जानती है. इससे पहले भी देख चुकी है, आगे भी देखेंगे. राहुल आके बदनाम करते हैं, अगले दिन मोदी जी उसका सर्टिफिकेट दे देते हैं. दोनों का इरादा एक है कि केसीआर को तेलंगाना में यहीं दफना दो और एकलौती जो आवाज़ है तेलंगाना की केसीआर की, यहीं पे समाप्त करो, यहीं पे ख़त्म करो, ताकि वो बाहर ना आए, महाराष्ट्र कोई और अन्य राज्य में ना आए और वहाँ आके फिर उनका झंडा ना लहराए. बीजेपी यहाँ पे है नहीं यार. पिछली बार एक सीट जीते हैं, इस बार वो भी नहीं जीतेंगे मेरे हिसाब से. तो क्या लड़ें, क्या बोले उनकी, हम क्या मुंह लगे उनकी. लगना ही नहीं है, क्योंकि वो बोलते रहते हैं कुछ भी, आके कुछ होना ही नहीं है उनसे. हर जगह डिपॉजिट जब्त हो जाएगा, हराएंगे फिर से. राहुल जी से कांग्रेस से बीजेपी को रोकना नामुमकिन है, उनसे ना होगा. तो इसीलिए मैं कह रहा हूं, राहुल गांधी जब तक है, वो सबसे बड़े कार्यकर्ता है मोदी के. मोदी जी के सबसे बड़ा अगर कोई एसेट है हिंदुस्तान में तो राहुल गांधी है. जब तक राहुल गांधी यहां पे है, मोदी जी, I think he'll continue.
All right, apologies for that. That was KT Ramarao, and we're going to be playing out for you very soon the reaction also from K. Kavita, who's just cast her vote. I want to cut across now to more images that are coming in. Kishan Reddy, the Telangana BJP chief, is also there to cast his vote. He's come early in the morning with his family. We're going to cut across to those images. If I'm not wrong, Abdul Bashir is there at that location. If Abdul is with us, Abdul, if you can hear me, take it away.
Thank you. Yeah, Kishan Reddy, BJP State President and Union Cabinet Minister, had arrived at this 59 Amberpet Assembly constituency, where he is set to cast his vote. Here, people are taking selfies with him, and right now the procedure is set to begin, where he will take his voting slip and then he will go inside the polling station and cast his vote. So right now, G. Kishan Reddy ji waiting in the queue with his family. He has his wife and daughter along with him. They have come here to cast their vote at this particular constituency, where Amberpet is said to be a bastion for Kishan Reddy Garu, because earlier he had been serving as an MLA from this particular constituency, and now that he is an MP from Secunderabad constituency, this comes under his limits, is what we can say. But Amberpet is said to be a bastion for Kishan Reddy since a long time. So this is the polling booth 59 number polling booth here at this particular school, Diksha School. Kishan Reddy ji has come here. He is right now checking his name in the voter slip. After after which he will be allowed inside. He will be waiting in the queue, and then he is set to cast a vote in few minutes from now. So here, as you see, that many of the people are turning out in good numbers, as we can say, since morning from 7 o'clock when we are just tracking down at this particular polling booth. We can see all people, be it senior citizens to youth, first-time voters have also come here, encouraging others as well to cast their vote at the earliest. So now there is a small queue that has been formed now, as we have a good number of voters here. Kishan Reddy Garu will be waiting at this particular station and this polling station, and now he's set to cast his vote in some time from now. So all 119 constituencies that are going for polls today, 3.26 crore people are expected to decide the fate of Telangana state. So here is G. Kishan Reddy, who had been aggressively campaigning for these elections, particularly with all the top guns of the Bharatiya Janata Party landing in Hyderabad, making several promises, and now today is the day where their the test, the exact test for their all this hard work that they have done for the past weeks will be shown here at these particular stations. So right now Kishan Reddy has completed the procedure.
So
of
Kishan Reddy there early in the morning with his family. Abdul is going to continue getting us those updates. But let's talk about the BJP really in this election. Sudhir, I know everyone's been saying this is a triangular contest. Almost every part that I went to, my sense was it was largely a two-way fight between the BRS and the Congress. The BJP perhaps could gain from last time, but do you really see them being a serious contender? Because months ago, yes, everyone was saying it's BRS versus BJP. That somewhere seems to have changed along the way.
Well, I think the BJP would surprise the psephologists, the journalists, the pundits in some constituencies. They will be a force to reckon with in some constituencies, mainly in Adilabad, Nizamabad, a couple of them in Karimnagar, a couple of them in Mehboob and yes, in Hyderabad they should be doing well. In 2018 they won just one.
Correct.
They won two more in the bypolls. So from a strength of 3, they are set to rise. But yes, they wouldn't be in a position where they can actually form the government, but they could become the kingmaker. They could play a kingmaker's role if both the BRS and the Congress end up around the 50 mark. And that would make this election very, very riveting, because then the BJP would hope, then the BJP's role becomes critical in who actually occupies this secretariat.
Do you think that the BJP's formula here of making MPs fight this MLA election, that's been a sort of game changer for them?
It has worked. It has worked because Bandi Sanjay contesting from Karimnagar Assembly, where he lost in 2018 and then came back to win the Lok Sabha election in Karimnagar. That worked very well because it has influenced neighbouring constituencies. D. Arvind contesting again from Korutla has influenced neighbouring constituencies. So that strategy has really worked well. Same is Soyam Bapu Rao in Adilabad district. Both he's doing well, and neighbouring constituencies of Nirmal, Mudhol are also doing well. So that strategy of the BJP has definitely worked for them.
Okay, interesting. We'll of course know on December 3rd how well the BJP has really fared. Let me also quickly bring in right now Ritwik Balekar. He's joining us live from Korangal. That's where you're going to be seeing the Telangana Congress chief Revant Reddy casting his vote. There's been a lot of buzz over Revant Reddy and how he's turned this election around for the Congress in the state of Telangana. And Ritwik, Revant is expected also to step out early in the morning to cast his vote. We're being told after that he is going to be visiting Kamareddy, the seat of course that everyone's talking about, which perhaps defines this Telangana election.
Absolutely, Akshita. So right now I'm here at the residence of Revant Reddy, and here you can see the party workers have already gathered early in the morning, and we've been told that at 8 a.m. Revant Reddy will be heading out to cast his vote at Kodangal polling booth, which is considered one of the sensitive polling booths here, because in last elections there was a kind of ruckus, a kind of problem which was witnessed here, and due to that the sensitive polling booth has been deployed with central reserve forces also this time. So party workers in large numbers are gathering here, and there's a direct fight between Revant Reddy and BJP candidate who had won, BRS candidate who had won last election, and also there will be a fight given by BJP candidate. So directly 3 of the parties are going to contest here, and there will be a stiff fight, but Revant Reddy want to prove his thing, because he is being representing Congress in the state, and he is also fighting from Kodangal and Ramareddy. What we've been told is that from here, after casting the vote, he'll be going to Ramareddy, and then he will be moving across the state.
Okay. All right, I want to cut across now to more live images coming in of all the big stars who are now stepping out early in the morning to cast their vote. Allu Arjun is now in the polling booth. We've got Junior NTR also at a polling booth very, very close to where Allu Arjun is. He is also getting set to cast his vote. So Junior NTR, another big superstar, of course, comes from a family that's got a whole load of political baggage, but he himself so far has been rather quiet this election season. Junior NTR getting set to cast his vote. We will get you those updates as well. So Allu Arjun, Junior NTR have already stepped out. Expect all the other big stars also to come out early in the morning. So even as in fact we get you all of those updates, let me take this back across to Pramod Madhav, who's tracking Allu Arjun right now. Pramod, Allu Arjun, we saw those images of him very kindly interacting with all the people around who were clearly starstruck as he made his way to the polling booth.
सलमान खान मूवी के कैमरामैन मूवी का
ये कैमरामैन या क्या डायरेक्टर दोनों
All right, apologies. We'll reconnect with Pramod and get you those live updates. We are, in fact, getting you all of the images that are coming in right now of polling that's underway across Telangana in the 119 seats. Here in the city of Hyderabad, there are, in fact, there are hopes that this time around the voter turnout will be better. And you're seeing all of the big politicians already stepping out early in the morning, all of the big stars stepping out early in the morning. We had K. Kavita, BRS MLC, casting her vote. We'll play out our conversation with her in just a bit for you. In the meanwhile, also the Telangana BJP chief G. Kishan Reddy is there with his family members, all set to cast their vote as well. Kishan Reddy, of course, has a lot at stake in this election himself, being tasked with the BJP mantle here in the state of Telangana. As a Telangana BJP chief, he's been a part of some of the biggest campaigns really for the party in the state of Telangana.
कोई भी अपने को बोला नहीं अपनी आराम से
Okay, live images right now of superstar Junior NTR, the RRR star, as the entire nation and the world now knows him. He is currently there standing in line, ready to cast his vote as well. We are going to be connecting with our reporters to get you more on this, but you can expect all of the star power out in Hyderabad right now, standing with the common citizen in line to go ahead and cast his or her vote. Many of them accompanied by their family members. They're choosing to step out early in the morning, which is great, because not just does it set the right example for so many of their fans spread across Telangana today, also of course gets rid of all the chaos that you usually witness when any of these superstars really come to the polling booths, with people gathering around them, with people taking selfies and whatnot. So all of them choosing to step out early in the morning. We're hoping, of course, that we'll catch a quick conversation with Junior NTR and Allu Arjun, so they can also send out their message to the people of Telangana to go ahead and exercise their franchise, and how important it is for every citizen to do exactly that, for every citizen to be here and to ensure that his or her voice is heard on this crucial day. As we get you these images, and we're going to keep our cameras focused on all of these stars who are now standing in line, I want to bring in Abdul Bashir also. Abdul, we understand Kishan Reddy's cast his vote, set to interact with you, with all of the media contingent standing there very, very soon.
Yes, absolutely, Akshita. G. Kishan Reddy ji is now interacting in Telugu, where he's urging people to come out, step outside, and cast their vote. As you can see, he's right now speaking with the media, and he's just talking about how the people have to decide for their future is by casting their vote. The future is in the hands of the people today, is what he's trying to tell. As we can see, he's right now speaking. He's casted his vote at the 59 at Amberpet Assembly Constituency polling booth station here in Diksha School, and right now he's out after casting his vote. His family is with him. His wife and daughter have also come here to cast their vote.
Okay, Abdul, stay with me. Let's cut across live to what Kishan Reddy is saying.
ధైర్యంగా తమ ఓటు హక్కు వినియోగించుకోవాల్సిందిగా అన్ని వర్గాల ప్రజలను కోరుతా ఉన్నాను. ఈరోజు తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు కూడా ఆ దిశలోనే తమ ఓటు హక్కు పూర్తి స్థాయిలో సద్వినియోగం చేసుకోవాలని ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి పేరు పేరున కోరుతా ఉన్నాను. సాధ్యమైనంత వరకు ఉదయమే మీ ఓటు హక్కు వినియోగించుకోండి. మనం ఓటు వేసిన తర్వాతనే రోజువారీ కార్యక్రమాలు చేసుకోవాల్సిందిగా నేను ఇంట్లో ఉన్నటువంటి మాతృమూర్తులను, మహిళలను, అదేవిధంగా ఇంట్లో ఉన్నటువంటి ఇతర సభ్యులందరినీ కోరుతా ఉన్నాను. సమాజం అంతా కూడా స్పందించాలి. సమాజం అంతా కూడా ముందుకొచ్చి ఈ యొక్క రాజ్యాంగం ప్రకారం మీకున్నటువంటి
We've all come together to cast our vote early in the morning, and then I'll go about with my party affairs. I've come with my entire family.
Okay, sir, ready.
I'm also urging the entire society to come together and cast their vote early in the morning.
Okay, ready.
सर एक सवाल है. अरे भैया ठहरो ना, बोलने दो ना भैया सवाल. पहले इनको बोले दो. आपका 2 सवाल 3 सवाल है. भारत के प्रजातंत्र में जो वोट डालने का अधिकार वो महत्वपूर्ण जो वेपन है, इसको पूरे लोग उपयोग करना चाहिए. डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर ने आपको सबको ये अधिकार दिया गया. इस अधिकार को पूरा उपयोग करना चाहिए. इस अधिकार को उपयोग ना करते हुए, पोलिंग बूथ में जाकर समय देकर वोट ना डालते हुए किसको भी क्रिटिसाइज करने का कोई व्यक्ति को भी अधिकार नहीं है. इसलिए मैं सभी जनता से, भाई बहनों से अनुरोध करना चाहता हूं, आप घर से बाहर निकलकर पहला वोट डालना अपना फ़र्ज़ है, अपना रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, ज़रूरी भी है. इसलिए सभी लोग वोट डालने के लिए बाहर आइए. आज इस देश में और तेलंगाना सरकार में अच्छे व्यक्ति को, अच्छे सरकार को लाने का जिम्मेदारी आप सब लोगों के ऊपर है. आज मौका है तेलंगाना में कैसा सरकार चाहते हैं, कैसा व्यक्ति आपका एमएलए रहना चाहिए, आप तय करना चाहिए. बहुत जगह कोई भी पार्टी हो और पैसे से, लिकर से, शराब से लोगों को देकर वोट लेना चाहते हैं. मगर मैं सबसे अनुरोध करना चाहता हूँ, उसको ठोकर मारो पैसे को, लिकर को. आपका मन में क्या चाहिए, आपको मन क्या चाहते हैं, व्यक्ति कैसा है, पार्टी कैसा है, ये देख के वोट डालना. लिकर से, शराब से, पैसे से वोट कभी नहीं डालना. भगवान आपको यह अधिकार दिया है, आपका मन के विचार के आधार पर वोट डालिए. एक अच्छे सरकार लाने के लिए सभी लोगों का जिम्मेदारी है. आप बाहर आकर अपना वोट को इस्तेमाल करते हुए अच्छे एमएलए को, अच्छे सरकार को लाने के लिए पूरा सभी लोग मन से सोचकर प्रयास करना चाहिए, आगे वोट डालना चाहिए.
सर एक सवाल है कि आपके विधायक टी राजा सिंह कह रहे हैं कि बीआरएस के जो एमएलए हैं हमारे संपर्क में हैं, 40 से ज़्यादा अगर हमारी सीटें आएँ तो हम सरकार बना लेंगे.
हम कोई पार्टी का एमएलए का ज़रूरत नहीं है. हम स्वयं हमारा सरकार हम बनाएंगे. तेलंगाना का जनता के ऊपर विश्वास है. हमारा पार्टी पूरा बहुमत मिलेगा आदरणीय मोदी जी के नाम पर.
डीप फेक एक बड़ा इश्यू बन गया है सर. बीआरएस पार्टी ने डीप फेक को लेकर इलेक्शन कमीशन को चिट्ठी लिखी है. कांग्रेस पार्टी पर आरोप है कि वो डीप फेक वीडियोस बनाकर वायरल करने वाला है.
Okay, so that is the Telangana BJP chief G. Kishan Reddy speaking after casting his vote. We're going to be getting you more such live reactions. Every political party involved, every politician involved in the Telangana election now making their way to the polling booth and urging, of course, all citizens to come forward and exercise their franchise. Slipping into a very, very short break, our rolling coverage from here in Telangana continues on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
हेलो,
नमस्ते सर।
नमस्ते, क्या शुभ नाम आपका?
शबा अहमद बोल रहा हूँ सर, नवयुगा इंजीनियरिंग कंपनी लिमिटेड से सर।
देखिए, मैं मेरा टेलीफोन जो है उसको स्पीकर पे रखा है ताकि मेरे साथ जो लोग बैठे हैं वे भी आपकी बातें सुनना चाहेंगे। सबसे पहले तो मैं सभी आपके और आपके सभी साथियों को बधाई देता हूं। एक सुखरूप हम इतने संकट के बाद भी निकल पाए और मेरे लिए तो बहुत ही खुशी की बात है। मैं शब्दों में वर्णन भी नहीं कर सकता हूं, वरना कुछ भी बुरा हो जाता तो शायद मन को इतनी कैसे संभाल पाते कहना कठिन था। तो ये केदारनाथ बाबा की, बद्रीनाथ भगवान की कृपा रही कि हम सब स्वकुशल आप लोग आए हैं और 16-17 दिन समय कम नहीं होता है। आप लोगों ने बहुत बड़ी हिम्मत दिखाई और एक दूसरे का हौसला बनाए रखा। ये सबसे बड़ी बात है, क्योंकि ऐसे समय इन्हें रेलवे के डिब्बे में भी साथ साथ चलते हैं तो कभी न कभी तो तू मैं हो जाती है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी आपने सारा धैर्य रखा। मैं लगातार जानकारियां लेते रहता था, मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी लगातार संपर्क में रहता था, मेरे पीएमओ के भी अफसर वहां आकर के बैठे थे, तो जानकारियां रहती थी, लेकिन चिंता तो कम होती नहीं है। जानकारियों से तो समाधान तो होता नहीं है। लेकिन मैं सचमुच में आपके माध्यम से वहां जितने भी हमारे श्रमिक साथी निकल करके आए हैं सबको और उनके परिवार का पुण्य भी काम आया है, ताकि इस संकट की घड़ी से बाहर निकल करके आए हैं।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Whether is it Iraq, Yemen or Silkar Uttarakhand, General VK Singh always at front. General Saab, how was the whole operation?
It was a very complicated operation. We involved all who could help us. The success of this is, I would attribute it primarily to the directions given by the Honorable Prime Minister and all the agencies who coordinated to attain what we wanted.
Can you tell us something about the last moment operation when it was happened?
See, what had happened is towards the end, our auger had got stuck because of the metal inside. Unfortunately, before that, before putting the auger in, we had checked up. And the person who had gone in, he had checked up. The indicators given to us was there was no metal. The moment the auger went in, I think it sucked in particular four pipe, which is called, which forms the various, which strengthens the roof of the tunnel. That came in. The moment it rotated, it got stuck. And some rocks also came in, which were hard rock. So it got badly entangled into the whole thing. We decided it may be a 24-hour delay, but we'll proceed with it, get the auger out by cutting it, and then do manual digging so that we can reach the other end.
You have seen many operations in foreign or in India. What is the lesson for the future?
See, tunnels are a different thing altogether. We are carrying out a detailed study, and I think yesterday Gadkari ji also said so. We are carrying out a detailed study. We will audit each and every tunnel which is being made.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us live here on India Today on our rolling coverage of polling day here in the beautiful state of Telangana. I'm Akshita Nandagopal and I'm going to continue getting you all the live updates from here in the heart of Hyderabad. Behind me, of course, is the power center of the Secretariat. And come December 3rd, we'll know who the people of Telangana have chosen. In the last 1 hour of polling, all the political bigwigs have already descended at their polling booths, exercising their franchise. And let me begin with a reaction coming in from BRS MLC K. Kavita. She's spoken on her confidence and how confident she is that the BRS will come to power once again in the state of Telangana. Remember that she's constantly said that the BRS will even hit a century in Telangana, which is of course far-reaching and also extreme expectation. But who knows in Telangana politics what could happen. Let me play out for you what K. Kavita said soon after casting her vote.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders. Soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very, very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very, very good.
Okay, so Kavita repeating her century demand. Let's cut across live now to Allu Arjun. He has just cast his vote and quietly made his way out of the polling booth. Didn't really interact with the media. My colleague Pramod Madhav was there. He filed this report for us. He did ask some questions of Allu, but the superstar rather quietly smiled and walked away.
Arjun, can you just say that in English, please?
One chalo. We go back there. Ready? That's Allu Arjun who has casted his vote, and as a responsible citizen, he's also exiting the booth. And he also given a message stating that the people from Telangana should cast their vote and be responsible as well. He's been waiting here for nearly 30 minutes, and finally, he has cast his vote and exiting. Arjun, you have any message for the people of Telangana? You don't want to talk? Right. So that's it. He's just exiting, and this is how voting in Telangana has begun. Yeah, done.
So Allu Arjun not really interacting with the media. It was kind of expected. Junior NTR is also there at the polling booth right now, getting set to cast his vote. Again, something that you see here among Telugu superstars, Sudhir, is they're not very media friendly. They're not willing to really speak to the media. Interviews by itself is a rarity here. They like to keep themselves rather private.
I think that's what contributes also to their mega star image. But it's interesting that so many of them have come out early in the morning to vote. The only film star, so to say, who is part of the political process is Pawan Kalyan, who is part of Allu Arjun's extended family. That's very interesting. His Janasena contesting 8 seats in alliance with the BJP. How that plays out, we'll have to see, because Pawan Kalyan is more active in the political theatre of Andhra Pradesh, not so much really seen as a Telangana politician. But it's interesting that his party is contesting 8 seats, and that's really the only filmy presence in this entire Telangana contest, as it were.
And you know, interestingly, we've seen some of those images of the roadshows of Pawan Kalyan. Huge crowd pullers. And perhaps a testament to his superstardom, not so much to his political stardom.
Yeah, and that has always been the case, be it Andhra Pradesh, be it Telangana. I mean, Pawan Kalyan fans are, what should I say, I mean, they're in a league of their own, you know, absolutely crazy about their star. And that's what has also pulled in the crowds. But crowds is something which we have seen for all parties this time. Be it the Janasena, as you mentioned, the Congress, the BRS, the BJP, the crowds have come in large numbers, and that shows the kind of interest the people of Telangana have had. Of course, many of them also hired crowds, I must say. The going rate, I'm told, is anywhere between 300 and 1,000 rupees for a meeting with a biryani thrown in. But yes, the crowds have been enthusiastic. Social media interactions have been quite fierce, contested. So it has been quite an election in which the people of Telangana have really been vested in.
You know, I'll just add a small anecdote. When I was covering in many of these parties, I'm not going to name the party, but truckloads of people were being taken for the rally. And one of the people there, speaking to women, and one of the men there said, "Shout Jai Telangana." She said, "You need to give me 300 more for me to say that." So it is, yes, understood that, you know, when you look at these rallies with lots of people, it doesn't necessarily translate to votes. But yes, you know, it makes the festival of democracy here in Telangana truly come alive. As we get you all the latest reactions really coming in right now from Telangana as leaders are coming to cast their vote, let's play out for you an exclusive conversation with Telangana BJP Chief G. Kishan Reddy.
सर, आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर वोट, क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली? अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूँ, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुने, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए। इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए।
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर, कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है।
सर फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
Okay, so Abdul Bashir there in conversation with Kishan Reddy, speaking about a slew of issues, and one of them is about the kind of seizures that we've seen. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is also live with us. Nagarjun, you were telling me yesterday, about how the kind of seizures made in this election itself amounts to over 700 crores.
Absolutely true, Akshita. In fact, whopping 745 crores is what the seizures number put out by the Election Commission. This is precious metals, liquor, narcotics, unaccounted cash, as well as the freebies. So this is the number that we are talking about, that unexpected, unimaginable numbers when compared to 2018. 2018 was a minuscule, less than 100 crores is what we are told. But today in Telangana, over 700 odd crore has been seized. That shows how much money was being spent. Of course, we know what happens on the ground, but the EC this time has said that we have tightened all loose ends, and hence we have shown you the result. 745 crores is what it has been caught on the streets of Telangana. We heard just Mr. Kishan Reddy speak after he casted his vote as well about the seizures, but people of Telangana also will have to vote today without having any biases, is what EC has been saying for time and again. Right now, I am at the location where Mr. Asaduddin Owaisi is expected anytime soon. This is the Rajendra Nagar constituency, assembly constituency. Behind me, you can see CISF has been deployed as well. Security has been tightened completely here. People are not being let without any smartwatch or gadget. No phone is being allowed to take inside. Senior citizens have been also to take, have been told not to take any gadget with them as well. So the security has completely tightened here in Rajendra Nagar constituency. We are waiting for Mr. Owaisi to hear what he has to say today when fate of his 9 candidates will be decided too. In the last one and a half month, there have been allegations about AIMIM from other parties as well. So we'll have to see. This is the day that how the people of Telangana will support or not support political parties.
Let's hear it from the voters. Obviously, we're not going to be putting them in a spot and asking them who they're going to vote for. But Apurva Jayachandran is at one polling booth. Apurva, can you speak to some of the voters there? Ask them really, for them in Hyderabad city, what are the issues that really matter to them? What are the issues on which they're going to be choosing the party?
Please go.
Apurva, can you hear me?
Yes, Akshita, tell me.
Apurva, if you could
Hello?
speak to some of the voters around you. You're at a polling booth. Can you speak to some of the people there who have gathered in line to cast their vote?
Well, definitely a lot of them enthusiastic voters who have arrived here, all eager to cast their vote. In fact, if you can just see, we go inside, there are several people who have lined up to go and cast their vote as well. Remember, this is the very booth where KTR is also expected to cast his vote. A lot of them enthusiastic as well. Madam, you are going to be casting your vote. మీరు కూడా vote cast చేస్తున్నారు ఇప్పుడు చేయబోతున్నారు. ఎంత ఎక్సైటెడ్ గా ఉన్నారు ఇప్పుడు vote cast చేయడానికి?
ఏం చెప్పాలి?
Madam, you are going to be casting your vote as well today. ఇంకా రాలేదా?
నేను వేసేసాను. ఇన్నేళ్ళ నుంచి చేస్తున్నా, 22 ఏళ్ళ నుంచి ఇక్కడ ఓటు వేస్తున్నా. నేను ఇంతవరకు నాకు ఇవ్వనే ఇవ్వలేదు.
Okay, so, a couple of people are waiting here to cast their vote. They're in fact going inside and checking with the booth officials as well to try and see if they can cast their vote. But one interesting thing that we're seeing, Akshita, is so far since 7 a.m. This morning, in across all booths, voting has started unanimously, and several people have gathered here. People from all ages, all age groups here who have gathered to cast their vote. Young voters also have gathered very early in the morning. They're also going there to cast their vote as well. It's going to be interesting to see, as the day goes by until the evening, what is going to be the voter turnout. Because remember, last time, in the elections, there was considerably a low voter turnout here in Hyderabad city, because we've seen not a lot of first-time voters who had, come out and voted. So now it's going to be quite interesting to see how many people are going to come out and vote, and what is going to be the voter turnout. Akshita.
Okay, Apurva, keep tracking those updates for us. Focusing on Hyderabad, Sudhir. At this point, there's a lot of questions that if it comes down to the wire, perhaps the road to the Secretariat will be laid by who wins in Hyderabad itself. And it looks like it could be anyone's, gain right now because of what happened, at least if you look at the local elections here in Hyderabad.
See, what happened in December 2020 was the entire anti-incumbency vote, the anti-BRS vote has shifted to the BJP from the Congress, which is why the Congress won only 2 out of the 150 wards and the BJP went from 4 to 48. Many expect that the BJP will hold on to many of the gains now. That's going to be the real test, whether the Congress is able to come back in Hyderabad, because Hyderabad, the greater Hyderabad area with its 24 seats, remains a big pothole, as it were, for the Congress party, because it doesn't have the ground strength right now, because many of its leaders, many of its cadre moved to the BRS and the BJP. So the Congress starts off with a disadvantage as far as the urban seats are concerned. So they will have to make do with its strength in rural Telangana to make up for the losses they will have in Hyderabad. But my guess is that the BRS, while it will do well, the MIM will hold on to its fortress in the old city part of Hyderabad. The remaining seats, I think both the BJP and the Congress, given the number of roadshows they have conducted, its leaders have conducted, the focus, Narendra Modi had a roadshow here, Rahul Gandhi had a public meeting here. So in that sense, they are focused on Hyderabad. So I think it's going to be a very evenly contested election for the Hyderabad seats.
The BJP in Hyderabad, they of course have Gosha Mahal, even revoked the suspension of T. Raja Singh, knowing full well how influential he is in Gosha Mahal. Beyond that, beyond of course old Hyderabad, beyond that you don't really see the BJP growing. But in the urban pockets, do you see them making a lot more inroads in the urban pockets of Hyderabad rather than, let's say, in other parts of Telangana?
I think the BJP is going to do well in certain areas. For instance, Ambarpet, where Kishan Reddy used to be an MLA earlier, Mushirabad, where Dr. Lakshman used to be an MLA earlier, and of course Gosha Mahal, where Raja Singh is there. These are some of the seats where they are expecting to do well, pick up a lot of seats, come a close second, if not win the seat definitely. But these are seats where the BJP challenge really cannot be ignored. The Congress has the problem, as I said, of the low-level cadre. They have kind of poached a lot of corporators from the BRS and the BRS mainly in the last 1.5 months before the election, that they hope to help them in the election. Malkajgiri MLA moved from the BRS to the Congress, and he has influence over the outer part of Hyderabad. So in that sense, Hyderabad is going to be a mixed bag, and I think every constituency is going to vote very differently based on the strength of the local cadre, the corporator level cadre, as well as the profile of the MLA.
It'll be interesting to see which way really Hyderabad votes. Perhaps there will be a lot of changes with regards to how Hyderabad votes when you compare to 2018 versus now, because if you put in the mix of what happened in the local polls, that definitely does signal that there could be many changes really in the voting patterns of Hyderabad itself. I want to take this across to Pramod Madhav right now. Today from political reporter, he is our film reporter, he's our Tollywood reporter, because Pramod, I understand you're now at the polling booth where megastar Chiranjeevi is.
It absolutely is, Akshita. You could see that that's the entrance to the booth, and we also could see like responsible citizens coming over here, and they are casting the vote. And as we speak, Chiranjeev is also waiting inside. We have been told that like another 5 minutes he'll be out. That's the megastar, one of the kings of Tollywood, and just like you mentioned, the whole day like we saw Allu Arjun and now him. NTR has also cast his vote. Everybody giving out the message that be a responsible citizen and cast your vote for the future of Telangana, and that's what we see reflecting on the ground here, Akshita.
Okay, Pramod, I'm going to come back to you. I want to cut across now to a reaction from Mohammad Azharuddin, who's fighting from Jubilee Hills for the Congress.
जुड़े और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा वोट डलाएं और लड़ाई झगड़ों से दूर रहें.
Okay, we'll get you that full reaction from Azharuddin. The fight in Jubilee Hills also is going to be a very, very interesting one. Azhar, of course, has been going all out in his campaigns. We've shown you many of those here. Not, of course, his first political plunge, but one also that's extremely crucial because this is his home. This is his area of Jubilee Hills from where he's fighting. And there are a number of factors that are very interesting about the Jubilee Hills seat. I think it's one of those battles that everyone's going to be watching out for in Hyderabad itself, Sudhir.
Absolutely. Jubilee Hills, the name signifies that this is the place where the uber rich of Hyderabad live. But that's not really so, because at least 75% of the constituency is the lower income group, the ones who live in slums, the ones who work in the homes of these uber rich. So it's a very mixed bag. And that's the constituency that Azharuddin is hoping to tap into because he believes, and that's what he has been saying, that the BRS government worked only for the uber rich, not for the 75% people. So it's going to be again a good contest because Maganti Gopinath is a two-time MLA, earlier from the Telugu Desam, moved to the BRS. He's known to be quite strong in that area. So it's a challenge that Azhar is mounting. Making the challenge even more complex is the fact that the MIM has put up a candidate there to probably split the Muslim vote. But as I was told by one of Azhar's supporters, Azharuddin is not going to be catering only to the Muslim community. He has been the Indian captain. So he's going to be catering, he's going to be getting the votes of everyone in Jubilee Hills. That's what the Congress would hope. But this is again another contest that's going to be keenly watched.
Very true. And, Jubilee Hills is a lovely place to be in. You drive by there and you'll be absolutely stunned by how beautiful it really is. But what Sudhir has given us is a very interesting detail about the kind of demographic really in Jubilee Hills, which is a sharp contrast to what you see when you enter the area and go by those fancy roads as well, and all of the fancy houses all around you. It's where the biggest superstars currently stay also in Hyderabad. All right, more reactions coming in. Music composer M.M. Keeravani, now a household name after, of course, his RRR glory, is also speaking.
सर आज आपने वोट दिया, इसके बारे में क्या बोलना चाहिए? इसको क्या बोलना चाहोगे सर?
सब यूटिलाइज करना चाहिए, उनका वोटिंग पावर यूटिलाइज करना चाहिए। सब लोग
गवर्नमेंट हॉलिडे बोलकर वोट करने नहीं आते, उनको क्या बोलना चाहोगे सर? जी बहुत सारे लोग गवर्नमेंट हॉलिडे बोलकर वोट करने नहीं आते, उन लोगों को क्या बोलना?
नहीं, ये हॉलिडे नहीं है, ये अंदर वोट రండి ప్లీజ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Okay, so appeal saying everyone please come out and vote. At the end of the day, we'll see who really does the Natu on December 3rd and who wins in this particular election. There are, of course, a number of factors to consider as well. We've spoken in great length about Hyderabad and you look at the entire Telangana right now. What's very interesting, Sudhir, is if you look at the map of Telangana and you were to color it based on, who won in 2018 versus now, you'd see that the map is a whole lot of pink. And there are no bastions per se, interestingly, for KCR. I think he spread himself out completely in 2018. Yep. So are we going to see a repeat of that, or are there very strongholds that he's counting on?
Well. Should one really stick one's neck out? I think today is the day of the voter.
You're a voter.
Well, I am a voter, but 2018, yes, was very important because the BRS also won by huge majority in each of the seats they won, because very few seats, I think just about 10 seats were won with a majority of less than 3,000 votes. So 5 of them again going to the BRS. So BRS won big in 2018. This time my suspicion is that the majorities will not be as large as in 2018. And the color of the map is also set to change given the kind of challenge both the Congress and the BJP have mounted against the BRS. So it's going to be a very different and a very interesting kind of a Telangana electoral map after the results come out on the 3rd of December. But yes, what is going to be extremely significant is that while last time the BRS was spread all over, this time the Congress has managed to make inroads in districts like Khammam. Khammam, in fact, was one place where the BRS did not do well. It won only 1 out of the 10 seats. Will the Congress be able to hold on to that strength? Nalgonda is another district of concern. So BRS has its areas of concern, but so does the Congress. Like we mentioned, Hyderabad. Hyderabad, will it be a major source of worry for the Congress? Will it be able to win seats here? Because I have seen, just to take you back 20 years ago, 2004, Chandrababu Naidu, CEO of Andhra Pradesh Inc., very popular in Hyderabad, but it was the Congress which won most of the seats in Hyderabad in 2004. So the voter, very unpredictable. You can't trust the Telugu voter.
Okay, so we'll of course hope that we get that right at least, or at least predict what the Telugu voter is saying with our exit poll coverage also that starts this evening at 6 p.m. right here on India Today with Rahul and Rajdeep. And of course, in 2018, there was no real talk of anti-incumbency. Now, there's huge talk of anti-incumbency, and will it really weigh down the BRS or not? We'll know really on December 3rd. But today, it's the Voters' Day. They're deciding. And can I just say, it's absolutely beautiful here in Hyderabad today. I'm finding it tough to believe that I'm in Hyderabad. I feel like I'm in Bangalore right now. So
Hyderabad has been giving a run to Bangalore. I mean, run for its money to Bangalore. Not just in terms of the weather, but also in terms of all the comparisons that are taking place within Telangana and Karnataka, because everyone says post-Karnataka elections, Congress has been on the upswing. Karnataka influence on Telangana.
Yeah.
So it has brought the weather also with it.
You know, there is a lot of competition, I will say, between Bengaluru and Hyderabad. I'm not going to take sides because this is an extremely controversial issue that I don't want to get into. Love both cities. The weather here is absolutely amazing. Images right now on your screens of megastar Chiranjeevi getting set to cast his vote. We'll get you his reaction on the other side of a very, very short break.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
The best view of an Indian election is always from the ground, and I am back on the campaign trail, gauging the mood of the voter this election season. Join me, Preeti Chaudhary, as I come together with the #1 election team in the country, where we'll bring to you the most in-depth ground reports, the sharpest analysis, and the most accurate numbers on exit poll day, 30th November.
जी सर, नमस्कार सर, मैं सोनू कुमार साहब बोल रहा हूँ सर।
हाँ सोनू कुमार जी, बताइए कहाँ से हैं आप?
मैं सर बिहार से हूँ सर।
कहाँ से?
बिहार में छपरा जिला से हूँ सर।
छपरा से? अच्छा, ये बताइए।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। यहाँ के जितने भी लोग हैं, जितने भी यहाँ पे जितने भी कार्यकर्ता है हमारे कंपनी से लेके जितने एनडीआरएफ, एसडीआरएफ जो भी है सर, हमें हर वक्त हर समय सहायता प्रदान की गई। ऐसे है कि सर जब हम लोगों का मन उबने लगा, हम लोग को लगा कि ऐसा कि हम लोग यहाँ पे बहुत बोर फीलिंग कर रहे हैं, तो हमारे घर से भी इन्होंने ऐसी सुविधा की कि हम उनसे बात कर सके, जिससे हमारा मन हल्का रहता था सर।
नहीं, लेकिन फिर भी भाई ये बहुत चिंता का समय था। आप लोगों ने अच्छा अपने आप को संभाला, क्योंकि ये बहुत पता नहीं कुछ बुरा हो जाता तो पता नहीं हम तो क्या कर सकते थे। यानी अंदर इतनी चिंता होती थी, सबको, पूरे देश में चिंता होती थी। लेकिन आप लोगों ने जो हिम्मत बनाई है, वो आने वाले दिनों में भी देश के कई नागरिकों को ये प्रेरणा देगी कि संकट के समय हमने ऐसा क्या करना चाहिए। ये जरा अंदाज तो आएगा सबको।
जी सर, हम लोग एक साथ एक परिवार की तरह रहते थे। बाकी हमारे जितने भी सीनियर मेंबर्स थे, कुछ मनोरंजन के लिए, कुछ हम लोग की हौसला अफजाई किए, बाकी सब लोग हम लोग एक परिवार की तरह सर रहे, एकजुट रहे, एक साथ खाना खाए, एक साथ हर सुख दुख में सर हम लोग मतलब साथ रहे सर। जब हमारे एनडीआरएफ के जवान जब अंदर घुसे तो हमारी जान में जान आई, हमने ईश्वर का धन्यवाद किया। बाकी जितने भी लोग वहाँ पे हैं, खासकर हमारे पुष्कर सिंह धामी जो हमारे इस उत्तराखंड सरकार के मुख्यमंत्री हैं सर, उनका तहे दिल से हम सब धन्यवाद करते हैं कि इस मुश्किल की घड़ी में सारे उत्तराखंड के लोग, सारे देश हमारे साथ खड़ा था सर।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
देखिए, आपके परिवार की तपस्या भी काम में आई है, परमात्मा के आशीर्वाद भी काम में आए हैं और 140 करोड़ देशवासियों की दुआ भी काम में आई है और कुल मिलाकर के सब इस संकट से निकल करके बाहर आए हैं। तो मेरी आप सबको बहुत शुभकामनाएं। मैंने मुख्यमंत्री जी को कहा है कि आगे अगर आप घर न जाना चाहते हैं, कोई व्यवस्था करनी है, क्योंकि मैं मेडिकल चेकअप पहले चाहता था कि कोई तकलीफ ना हो, लेकिन अब मुझे डॉक्टरों ने बताया कि साहब और सभी 41 के 41 लोग तबीयत उनकी अच्छी है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। तो आगे जैसा ही आपकी टीम चाहेगी वैसी सारी व्यवस्थाएं हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी चिंता कर रहे हैं। तो मेरी आप सबको बहुत शुभकामनाएं हैं और आपके परिवार को भी मेरी तरफ से बहुत बहुत बधाई देना और आप लोग स्वस्थ रहें और इसी प्रकार एक टीम बना करके हिम्मत के साथ आगे हम बढ़ते रहें और आप भी देश के लिए एक प्रेरणा बनते रहें। यही एक मेरी हमेशा प्रार्थना रहेगी और कभी मिलने का मौका मिलेगा तो जरूर याद करूंगा। लेकिन मैं तो आज वैसे मुझे आज इतना आप लोग इतने दिनों के बाद आए, इतना समय आपका लेना नहीं चाहिए था, लेकिन मैं अपने उमंग को रोक नहीं पाया, इसलिए मैं सोचा भले थोड़ी रात देर हो गई है लेकिन मैं आपसे बात करूं, क्योंकि मैं मेडिकल चेकअप के पहले बात करना नहीं चाहता था और मैं कल तक इंतजार नहीं कर सकता था। तो मैंने सोचा चलो रात को ही बात कर लूं आपसे।
जी सर, जी सर, जय हिंद सर।
जय हिंद भैया, सबको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं।
बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं सर। जय हिंद सर।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद भैया।
जय भारत सर। भारत माता की जय सर। भारत माता की जय।
भारत माता की जय।
भारत माता की जय। भारत माता की जय। भारत माता की जय।
बस आपके जो नारे हैं ना, देश सुन करके आज बहुत ही प्रभावित हो जाएगा। बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। थैंक यू।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa. Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Welcome back. You're watching our rolling non-stop coverage here on India Today on D-Day in the state of Telangana. It's polling day. People gathering in large numbers early this morning to make sure their voice counts, their vote counts. I'm cutting across to big breaking news that's coming in right now. Just about 30 minutes ago, you had BRS MLC K Kavita casting her vote, and there's already controversy over it because after she went ahead and cast her vote, speaking to the media, Kavita sent out a message saying people should vote for the BRS. The Congress has now filed a complaint with the EC saying that she's violated the code of conduct by making that comment. In fact, that conversation with the media, Kavita says clearly that the public should vote for the BRS. And that's what the Congress has taken offense to and has now moved the Election Commission against KCR's daughter. Let me bring in Nagarjun Dwarkanath. We'll play out for you that bit that's led to a complaint against Kavita. We'll pull that out and give it to you in just a bit. But in the meanwhile, Nagarjun, take us through what the Congress has said in their complaint to the EC.
Akshita, in fact, this breaking news is coming to us right now, and if I can read out the letter written by the senior vice president of the Congress party to the CEO of Election Commission here in Telangana, that Srimati Kavita has violated the election code by appealing to people to vote for BRS while speaking to the media after exercising a vote at the polling station in a school in Hyderabad city. And this itself is a clear-cut violation, is what the Congress party is saying. They have written to the CEO of Telangana Election Commission. We'll have to wait and see if the EC acts on this immediately or not. They have also submitted video evidences of many of the media outlets who had telecasted that statement made by Kavita herself appealing for voters in the school premises, which was the polling booth as such. And hence the Congress party in fact has swung into action quite quickly. Within 10 minutes, 15 minutes of the statement, they have approached the EC. I've already written to the EC saying, please act against Kavita because it's a clear-cut violation of the code during elections.
Okay, so the Congress demanding action against K. Kavita right now over the fact that she's in fact made a comment while interacting with the media saying people should vote for the BRS. So the Congress seeing red over that. Already now you've got the Congress up in the ante on two fronts. One is this complaint against Kavita and on the other, this is actually the BRS that's filed a complaint against the Congress, which Apurva was getting us details on, with the BRS alleging to the Election Commission, Apurva, that the Congress is resorting to using deep fakes to target the party, to target KCR.
Well, Akshita, definitely, because, we've seen just recently, just yesterday, the BRS has in fact put out a complaint against the Congress regarding the deep fake videos. We've seen the kind of, videos that have been put out during the campaigning and whatnot. And now, yesterday, the BRS has complained to the Election Commission regarding the deep fake videos as well. In fact, they've also gone on to state that several such videos have also come out, regarding KTR, KCR, Kavita and others. At the same time, today, just after casting her vote, exercising her right to vote, after Kavita had come out, she has spoken, calling for people for support of BRS. That's what the Congress has stated. On the other hand, they've in fact gone and filed a complaint with the Election Commission there today, stating that she has mentioned about calling for the people's support for the BRS. So, we're seeing both these parties yet again at loggerheads this time, and that too on the day of, voting that is taking place there. Yesterday, the BRS had filed regarding the deepfake videos, saying that the Election Commission must take note of the
So
situation.
already you're seeing now, even as voting is underway, the BRS and Congress at it again, and that shows you really the intensity of this fight between the BRS and Congress. We've been seeing this in the run-up to the election on voting day too. They're now bickering over who's violated EC norms and who hasn't. I want to bring in Pramod Madhav on this broadcast as he's getting us live images of megastar Chiranjeevi there at a polling booth. Pramod, it's over to you.
Ready. Idhar. Yes, Akshita, we're still waiting for Chiranjeevi, and as you see, it looks like Chiranjeevi is walking out and his cards over also over there, and you see that people are getting really excited for the megastar, and we are also expecting him to give out a proper message, a message for the other voters as well. We've been asked to move to the one side, and there on the frame, we also got visuals from inside where Chiranjeevi was waiting, and it looks like he has also taken the Sabrimala Vrat, and he's walking out as we speak, and this is like something like Jubilee Hills seems like the place where all the stars from Tollywood are there. We saw Allu Arjun earlier, and now everybody is getting ready for Chiranjeevi to also exit, Akshita.
Okay, Chiranjeevi all set to exit right now, and we are going to, of course, attempt to have a conversation with him. But Pramod, you've been seeing all the big stars stepping out early in the morning to cast their vote before really the peak hour rush at the polling booths.
Chiranjeevi is coming out. One sec. Okay.
अंदर हटो
Sir, your message for the voters.
ఆయన కార్ ఎక్కాలి అంటే ఇటు రావాలి
Voters के लिए आपका message, sir. Chiranjeevi, sir.
लास्ट टाइम दिया था वही रिपीट करिए No, please. Don't see this.
Is tracking this live update, so we're going to stay on his frame because any moment now Chiranjeevi is expected to speak, interact with the media, no doubt send out a message to the people to go ahead and cast their vote. Chiranjeevi, of course, has been one of the few superstars, you could say, who've been unsuccessful politicians in a way, which he's admitted, saying that my political innings didn't go the way I had planned, didn't go the way I wanted to. Of course, Pawan Kalyan, his brother, is in the poll fray also in Janasena, being in an alliance with the BJP here in Telangana. Pawan Kalyan is really counting on making a dent here in the state of Telangana. Contesting about 8 seats, Sudhir, is the Janasena this time around. In Andhra itself, they're still finding their feet. So it's been an interesting decision of Pawan Kalyan to come here as well. Lends a lot of star power, yes, to the BJP campaign, but does it do more than that?
Well, yes. I mean, Pawan Kalyan is fighting a very interesting battle given the fact that he's in an alliance with the BJP here in Telangana. But in Andhra Pradesh, he has said that he will be fighting the Andhra Pradesh elections next year in an alliance with the Telugu Desam. Now, will the BJP and the Telugu Desam come together? That's $1 million question. But Andhra politics will also be looking very closely at what's in Telangana, because what happens in Telangana could certainly affect the politics of Andhra Pradesh also, because a lot of people who are originally from Andhra Pradesh, settled in Hyderabad for many years, who would be voting today in and around Hyderabad, their votes will also be seen very closely as to who do they actually go in for. Earlier they used to vote for the Telugu Desam. Telugu Desam is not contesting this time. Will their vote shift to Pawan Kalyan's Janasena and the BJP, or will they vote for any other party like the Congress or the BRS? So their votes will also be seen very keenly.
As far as Chiranjeevi goes, Sudhir, there was a lot of buzz on whether he's going to make a comeback into politics. There was talk of the BJP extending an olive branch to him.
No, I think Chiranjeevi is once bitten, twice shy. I don't think he wants to come anywhere near politics. He's extremely diplomatic when it comes to commenting on political issues. Yes, his brother Pawan Kalyan is active in politics, but beyond that, Chiranjeevi has decided. In fact, I must tell you that he advised both Rajnikant and Kamal Haasan also not to get anywhere near politics. Rajnikant heeded his advice, Kamal Haasan did not.
Okay, so we've been seeing that playing out also in the state of Tamil Nadu. But Chiranjeevi, of course, has been a part of politics before, actively at that. Now, as a voter, he's there to exercise his franchise. And we're getting you all of those live updates right now from Hyderabad. Is Pramod still with us? Okay, let's take this back across to Pramod. Pramod, can you hear me?
How would I tell? No. To extract from me. No.
Okay, I think we'll reconnect with Pramod in just a bit, but he's had a very brief conversation with Chiranjeevi also, which we'll play out for you once again. And Chiranjeevi, as he was walking out speaking to Pramod Madhav, also sent out a message to everyone to go out and cast their vote. We will play that out for you once again. Chiranjeevi has cast his vote. His son Ramcharan is also expected there shortly. And Chiranjeevi's message to us here on India Today, via India Today at least, to the voter of Telangana is that every one of you should step out, should cast your vote. You've already had a slew of the superstars coming out with Allu Arjun, with Junior NTR, now Chiranjeevi, all coming out early in the morning to their respective polling booths and casting their vote.
No, please. Don't insist.
Okay, we'll play out that conversation with Chiranjeevi in just a bit for you, where in fact speaking to India Today, he says everybody should go ahead and cast their vote. Remember that all of these high profile votes and the superstars are essentially stepping out in Jubilee Hills, and Pramod Madhav is with us right now. Pramod, catch us up on the conversation that you had with Chiranjeevi just a few moments ago. We'll play that out also for our viewers.
Absolutely, Akshita. He seems to be having the Sabrimala Vrat, and he just went over there and he cast his vote and he came out. We simply asked him, does he have any kind of like message for the votes? He just said, Piछle baar, the same thing, just like the earlier time, you have to cast a vote, and he just showed us the finger with the after casting his vote. And then what happened is that we asked him like, what should the people of Tamil Nadu should vote for, but he misunderstood and said like, who should be instead of what, I think he heard it as woo, and a little bit he raised his voice and said like, how can I say that? Then we gave him a clarification, and they said people should come forward and vote, Akshita.
Okay, yes. So Chiranjeevi knows his rights. He said there's no question of me disclosing who I'm voting for. But let's be clear that that wasn't what Pramod asked. He asked him, what's your message to the voter of Telangana? So that was in fact, the clarification essentially came from Chiranjeevi, who said, yes, I'm not going to tell you who I'm voting for, but definitely urge every citizen right now to cast their vote as well. It's been interesting to see Chiranjeevi's political journey, but he's made it very, very clear that there's no question right now of him returning to politics at any time now as well. Essentially the love that the South has for their film stars is sometimes transcended into politics, sometimes translated into political success as well. You look at the history of Telangana, or for that matter even Andhra, there have been very few film stars, Sudhir, who've really managed to crack that code.
Absolutely. I mean, N.T. Ramarao was, of course, the biggest of them all, coming into politics, and in less than a year, in just 9 months, actually coming to power in Andhra Pradesh. Thereafter, there have been many in Andhra Pradesh who have...
Okay, Sudhir, we're having a bit of a problem with your mic. We're going to fix that and we'll come back to Sudhir. I'm slipping into a very short break on these images of Chiranjeevi and all others coming out to cast their vote. I'm slipping into a very, very short break. We'll be right back on the other side.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
दिन लगातार जब श्रमिक भी फंसे रहे तो सीएम साहब आपके लिए भी बहुत कठिनाई मुश्किल की घड़ी थी, क्योंकि सारा दारोमदार आपके राज्य में ये घटना हुई थी, दारोमदार आप पर था। अब जो है एक बार फिर से जो सुबह हुई है उसमें धूप जो है अलग तरह से खिली हुई है।
नहीं, बहुत कठिन समय था कि अचानक दीपावली के दिन ही ये बात आई, ये मैसेज आया कि यहाँ पर इस प्रकार की घटना हो गई है, तो उस दिन से हम लोग लगातार प्रयास करते रहे और हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी भी लगातार उसी दिन से वो कहीं उस दिन बॉर्डर पर गए हुए थे। दीपावली चूंकि वो हर बार अपनी सेना के लोगों के साथ कहीं करते हैं, तो दीपावली में सैनिकों से मिलने के बाद जैसे आए तो उनका 4 बजे के लगभग मुझे फोन आया। उन्होंने पूछा तो मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसी स्थिति है, लेकिन हम लोग प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि जेसीबी और पोकलैंड से मलबा हटाएंगे और वो निकलेंगे। पहले दिन ही फोन आ गया था जैसे ही वो अपने बॉर्डर के कार्यक्रम से दीपावली के बाद, वो चूंकि दीपावली के दिन हमेशा सेना के लोगों के बीच में रहते हैं, वहां से आने के बाद उनका फोन आया। तो मैंने उनको कहा कि ऐसे ऐसे प्रयास हम कर रहे हैं, तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं सब प्रयास करिए और पूरी जानकारी उसकी करिए, कैसे कैसे क्या हो सकता है। पहले दिन तो लग रहा था कि आसानी से जो है हम उनको निकाल लेंगे, लेकिन जब पोकलैंड और जेसीबी से काम करना शुरू किया तो वो बहुत जितना मलबा था उससे कई गुना मलबा ऊपर से गिरने लगा और दूसरा कि जो लोग रेस्क्यू में लगे हुए थे कहीं उनके लिए भी कोई संकट खैदा न हो जाए।
जब प्लान हुआ ऑगर मशीन मंगाने का, तो कितने घंटों में ऑगर मशीन आपके पास पहुंच गई?
ऑगर मशीन तो हमारे पास तत्काल ही रात को आ गई।
रात
को आ गई और बल्कि वो मशीन इतनी हैवी थी, उसको एयरफोर्स के प्लेन से लाया गया।
बता रहे 25 टन की थी या उससे भी
से, और चिनियालीसोड़ का जो हमारा हवाई अड्डा है, कुछ देहरादून में कुछ उनको उतारा गया और कुछ को यहाँ उतारा गया। तो वो इतना ज्यादा था कि वो एयरपोर्ट को भी 1 मीटर नीचे तक जो है उसको वो करना पड़ा, खोदना पड़ा।
अच्छा, एयरपोर्ट को भी खोदना पड़ा?
हाँ, एयरपोर्ट को भी खोदना पड़ा उसको उतारने के लिए, अपलिफ्ट करने के लिए। तो वो मशीन हमारी तत्काल पहुंच गई थी, मतलब बहुत जल्दी हमको, मैं समझता हूँ कि 24 घंटे के अंदर हमको मशीन उपलब्ध हो गई थी।
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
Welcome back. You're joining us live here on India Today as we get you the latest updates of polling day here in the state of Telangana. It all comes down to the next few hours as the people of Telangana will choose who they want as their leader after an aggressive all-out campaign by the BRS, the Congress, the BJP and every other political party involved. 3.26 crore voters, I beg your pardon, are currently voting right now across Telangana. Let's cut across to breaking news that's coming in, and this is something we told you about earlier. The news break of the Congress moving the Election Commission against BRS MLC K. Kavita. They've alleged that there's been a serious violation of the code of conduct because Kavita, soon after voting with her inked finger, speaking to the media, appealed to people to vote for the BRS, which is a clear violation. Politicians are not allowed to make any sort of speech or statement batting for their political party, and that's why you'll see most of them speaking about change, speaking about development, but never really directly referring to their political party. In this case, Kavita has, and the Election Commission has now been approached by the Congress. We're not going to be playing out that reaction for her of hers just yet because we're going to wait for the Election Commission to give us that go-ahead and to first decide whether this is a violation or not. But I also want to bring in Sudhir on this broadcast. Sudhir, in this entire election, of course, the EC has had a whole lot of work to do because of the kind of seizures, the kind of checking that they've had to do. And there's been a lot of talk about cash distribution You know, in this election, everyone's been saying the last 48 hours counts. The last 48 hours could swing this either way. And perhaps a big aspect, a big factor of that is distribution of cash.
Absolutely. In fact, right through the election campaign, we saw the seizures. In fact, within the first few days, it had already overtaken the amount which was seized before the last Lok Sabha election. So in that sense, this has been an election in which cash has really ruled. Now, everyone has been talking about this party is the B team of that party. But I personally say that the last 38 hours, 5 p.m. the campaign ended, and the last 38 hours it has essentially been an election of the ABC. A for alcohol, B for biryani, and C for cash. And we have seen cash being distributed. Alcohol and biryani was already there in many areas, especially in rural Telangana, being used as inducements for the voters. So cash, as we have seen, Akshita, has been a very integral component of elections in South India. Tamil Nadu obviously leading the list, but Telangana this time has also done a lot of cash distribution. Many of the cash, much of the cash was actually already passed on to the community leaders in the villages for it to be distributed individually to each voter. So the going rates, I was told by politicians of various parties, ranges anywhere between 500 to about 2,000 per vote.
And that's what people are selling their votes for. There is also the factor that many people take the money and then go ahead and vote for whichever political party they'd like. But this is unfortunately a trend that you see far too often, far too rampant in southern states. So the EC, of course, has had a tough job to do. Kudos to them as well, because they've made multiple seizures. As I mentioned earlier, over 700 crores worth of seizures so far by officials in the Telangana election. We're going to continue getting you more such details, our analysis, real-time updates on polling and much more. Coming up on the other side of a short break, a battery of reporters, 7 of us here on the ground in Telangana to ensure you don't miss out on any of the updates. All of them will be joining me as we round up the latest for you in Telangana on the other side of a very short break.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
हमारे साथ एक्सक्लूसिव बातचीत में उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री, जो सबसे बड़े न्यूज मेकर के तौर पे आप ले लीजिए या मिस्टर रिलायबल के तौर पे ले लीजिए, पुष्कर सिंह धामी साहब जुड़े हुए हैं। और 17 दिन लगातार जब श्रमिक भी फंसे रहे तो सीएम साहब आपके लिए भी बहुत कठिनाई, मुश्किल की घड़ी थी, क्योंकि सारा दारोमदार आपके राज्य में ये घटना हुई थी, दारोमदार आप पर था। अब जो है एक बार फिर से जो सुबह हुई है उसमें धूप जो है अलग तरह से खिली हुई है।
नहीं, बहुत कठिन समय था कि अचानक दीपावली के दिन ये बात आई, ये मैसेज आया कि यहाँ पर इस प्रकार की घटना हो गई है। तो उस दिन से हम लोग लगातार प्रयास करते रहे और हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी भी लगातार उसी दिन से, वो कहीं उस दिन बॉर्डर पर गए हुए थे। दीपावली चूंकि वो हर बार अपनी सेना के लोगों के साथ कहीं करते हैं, तो दीपावली में सैनिकों से मिलने के बाद जैसे आए तो उनका 4 बजे के लगभग मुझे फोन आया। उन्होंने पूछा तो मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसी स्थिति है, लेकिन हम लोग प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि जेसीबी और पोकलैंड से मलबा हटाएंगे और वो निकलेंगे। पहले दिन ही फोन आ गया था। जैसे ही वो अपने बॉर्डर के कार्यक्रम से दीपावली के बाद, वो चूंकि दीपावली के दिन हमेशा सेना के लोगों के बीच में रहते हैं, वहां से आने के बाद उनका फोन आया तो मैंने उनको कहा कि ऐसे ऐसे प्रयास हम कर रहे हैं। तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं, सब प्रयास करिए और पूरी जानकारी उसकी करिए, कैसे कैसे क्या हो सकता है।
पता नहीं बिहार में सरकार को ये भ्रम हो गया है कि यहाँ के मुस्लिम समाज के लोग कुछ अलग चाहते हैं। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। जो मुस्लिम समाज के लोग भी हैं वो देश के संविधान और कानून के साथ चलते हैं। किसी ने मांग किया था क्या 2 कैलेंडर जारी करने का? यानी मुस्लिम मांगे न मांगे, इन्होंने जबरदस्ती जारी कर दिया। अरे भाई, सबके लिए मुस्लिम समाज के लोग भी बराबरी मांगते हैं, न कि अलग अलग कोई अपीजमेंट मांगते हैं। लेकिन बिहार की सरकार को भ्रम हो गया है कि 2 कैलेंडर जारी कर देंगे, उससे इनको कुछ अलग फायदा हो जाएगा। अलग नज़रिए से देख रहे हैं। ऐसे नज़रिए से देखने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। मुस्लिम समाज के लिए कुछ काम तो करते नहीं है, खाली कैलेंडरें जारी करते हैं।
Best view of an Indian election is always from the ground, and I am back on the campaign trail, gauging the mood of the voter this election season. Join me, Preeti Chaudhary, as I come together with the #1 election team in the country, where we'll bring to you the most in-depth ground reports, the sharpest analysis, and the most accurate numbers on exit poll day, 30th November.
So sorry.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
BRS, Cong and BJP bigwigs turn out to vote early morning. BRS says confident of third term in state. Superstars Allu Arjun, Junior NTR and Chiranjeevi cast vote. Big BRS Congress poll day fight. Congress accuses BRS of violating poll code. BRS writes to EC alleging deep fake on KCR. Prestige battle for KCR. KCR eyes Telangana hat-trick from Kamareddy to Kodangal. KCR places Telangana bets safe. Touted KCR's main challenger, Congress's Revant Reddy's make or break election for him and his party. The Kamareddy contest with KCR spices up battlefield. He's also up in Kodangal, while KCR is up in Gajwel. And other big stories we're tracking this morning. US charges Indian Nikhil Gupta in alleged murder plot of Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwan Singh Pannu. You're joining us live here on India Today as part of our rolling election coverage from the state of Telangana. I'm joining you from outside the Secretariat in the heart of Hyderabad. And as my reporters get you every single update pouring in on polling day, 2 hours in, all the big political superstars, if you could call them, from the Telangana battlefield are stepping out to vote. Asaduddin Owaisi now also coming out to vote. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is there getting us the latest updates. Let me take this across to him as well for what's happening there. Nagarjun, it's over to you.
अच्छा आराम से
Last week, when I was a part of Owaisi's campaign, he was going door to door campaigning for votes in Old Hyderabad, pushing for AIMIM candidates. They have a big say, of course, in Hyderabad. From last time, they're contesting 2 more seats than.
बहुत सारे दिक्कत उठाए इस वोट से. मेरा सबसे ज्यादा उम्मीद है जो पहली बार वोट मिला उन लोग अभी तेलंगाना के भविष्य आगे ले जाने वाले हैं. तो हम लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी जो 6 गारंटीज दिए एंड जो तेलंगाना डेवलपमेंट मॉडल देश के लिए एक रास्ता दिखाएंगे. इस चुनाव में अच्छा नई सरकार बना दे के लोगों का उम्मीद पूरी करने के लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी कोशिश करेंगे.
क्या लगता है कि बीआरएस को कांग्रेस एक तगड़ी ये संघर्ष करेगा और मात दे पाएगी?
तो मैं 9 बज रहे हैं, आपके पास शाम में 5 बजे तक टाइम है। हैदराबाद की खूबसूरती को बरकरार रखने के लिए, तेलंगाना की गंगा जमुनी तहजीब को और हमारे इस रियासत की भाईचारगी को मजबूत बनाने के लिए, इसको खूबसूरत रखने के लिए, जमहूरियत को मजबूत करने के लिए, संविधान में और एतमाद और भरोसा पैदा करने के लिए मेरी तमाम आवाम से अपील है कि ज़रा निकलिए घर से। ये घर में बैठकर छुट्टी मनाने का दिन नहीं है, अपनी आवाज़ को, अपनी पसंद को, नापसंद का इजहार करने का दिन है। तो मेरी आप तमाम लोगों से अपील है कि निकलिए, आधा एक घंटे के लिए निकलकर अपने वोट का इस्तेमाल करिए, 100% पोलिंग करिए, ताकि हम अपनी मुल्क को मजबूत कर सकें, मुल्क की जमहूरियत को मजबूत कर सकें, आइन को मजबूत कर सकें। और ये बहुत ज़रूरी है कि हर वो शख्स जिसका नाम वोटर लिस्ट में है वो अपने घर से रवाना होकर अपने वोट का इस्तेमाल करें, ताकि
कांग्रेस पार्टी हर जगह में जिम्मेदारी से हम काम निभाएंगे। हर समस्या को एक नई रास्ता, एक अच्छे रास्ता, 2 प्रदेशों के लोग मिलकर हम आपस में जियोग्राफिकल तेलंगाना आ चुके हैं। हमको कोई मुद्दा नहीं है, कोई भी मुद्दा है तो हम चर्चा कर लेंगे, चर्चा से हम हर समस्या को कुछ रास्ता दिखाएंगे। कांग्रेस पार्टी इसमें दिसंबर 9 के बाद सरकार बनते ही हर समस्या पे हम ध्यान देंगे।
ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ పోలీసులు నాగార్జున సాగర్ డ్యామేజ్ ఉన్నట్టుగా ఉన్నా కూడా తెలంగాణ పోలీసులు కానీ ఇండియన్స్ కానీ గుర్తించలేకపోయిందన్న విమర్శ వస్తుంది.
ఇది ఏం లేదు, అది స్ట్రాటజిక్ మూవ్. ఎందుకంటే 10 సంవత్సరాలు, ఆల్మోస్ట్ 9.5 సంవత్సరాలు అయింది. నాగార్జున సాగర్ ఎక్కడికి పోదు, ఆ గేట్లు ఎక్కడికి పోవు. ఈ రోజు తెల్లవారుజామున పోలింగ్ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యే ముందు ఇలాంటి అంశాలకు తెరలేపుతున్నారంటే తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు సమయస్ఫూర్తి ఉన్న వాళ్ళు, సమస్యను అర్థం చేసుకోగలిగిన వాళ్ళు. ఇప్పుడు ఎవరు ఎందుకు ఏం ఆశించి ఇట్లాంటి ప్రయత్నాలు చేస్తున్నారు అనేది కళ్ళకు కట్టినట్టుగా కనిపిస్తుంది. కాబట్టి ప్రజలు ఆందోళన చెందాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. గేట్లు అక్కడే ఉంటాయి, నాగార్జున సాగర్ అక్కడే ఉంటుంది, నీళ్లు కూడా అక్కడే ఉంటుంది. ఇక్కడ కొత్త ప్రభుత్వం వస్తుంది. ఈ కొత్త ప్రభుత్వం
समझेंगे नहीं भाई, शहर के लोग नहीं निकलते हैं, वो तो छुट्टी मनाते हैं, टीवी देखते हैं, हॉलीडे पे चले जाते हैं। तो आप निकलिए, पोलिंग परसेंटेज हमारा 100% होना चाहिए। आपकी बेहतरीन मौका है, फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन होना चाहिए, हो रहा है। प्लीज आपसे मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है कि अपने वोट का इस्तेमाल करिए, घर में मत बैठिए, आप अपना नाश्ता या खाना बाद में खाइए, मगर आकर वोट डालिए।
महिलाओं के लिए और यंग वोटर्स के लिए कुछ कहना चाहेंगे आप?
नहीं भाई, महिला हो, पुरुष हो, मर्द हो, इन सब को वोट डालना है। और फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर की तो बहुत जरूरी है। यह इस देश का मुस्तकबिल तो आपके हाथ में जाएगा ना। जो आज फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर है, कल आप इस देश को चलाएंगे, इस देश की को आगे लेकर जाएगा आपके मजबूत कंधों के ऊपर। तो फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स को चाहिए कि वो निकल कर आए। और ये जो अगर आप में थोड़ी काहली हो रही है, फौरन छोड़िए उसको, आगे बढ़िए, वोट डालिए। और अब ये मुल्क को आगे लेके जाना है, तो नौजवानों की बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है कि अब जिनका नाम आ चुका है वोटर लिस्ट में और जो एलिजिबल है वो निकल कर वोट डालें।
थैंक यू।
थैंक यू। नहीं अपने अकेले नहीं, किसको भी नहीं
मना कर दीजिए।
వాటన్నిటినీ కూర్చొని చర్చించుకొని పరిష్కరించుకుంటాము. కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ ఏర్పాటు చేయబోయే ప్రభుత్వంలో చాలా బాధ్యతాయుతంగా వ్యవహరిస్తాము. నేను తెలంగాణ 4 కోట్ల ప్రజలకు విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తున్నా, ఇట్లాంటి కుట్రలల్లో మీరెవ్వరూ పడకండి. ఇట్లాంటి కుట్రలు మన ఎన్నికలలో ఓట్లేసే విధానం మీద ప్రభావితం చూపించాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. నాగార్జున సాగర్ అక్కడే ఉంటుంది, గేట్లు అక్కడే ఉంటున్నాయి, మనందరం ఇక్కడనే ఉంటాం. 2 ప్రభుత్వాలు ఉన్నాయి, ప్రజలు ఎన్నుకున్న ప్రభుత్వాలు. కూర్చొని మాట్లాడుకొని ఈ సమస్యకు సరైన పరిష్కారం చూపించే బాధ్యత మాది. ఇప్పటి వరకు ఈ సమస్యకు పరిష్కారం చూపించాలన్న చిత్తశుద్ధి బీఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీకి, కేసీఆర్ ప్రభుత్వానికి లేదు.
Okay, Revanth Reddy appealing to people to vote and also talking about the kind of development that's happened in Telangana.
కేసీఆర్ ఏవైతే పన్నాగాలు పన్నుతున్నాడో, భారతంలో శకుని మామ ఏ రకంగా కుయుక్తులతో వ్యవహారాలు జరిపిండో, ఈరోజు బీఆర్ఎస్ ప్రభుత్వం కూడా ఆఖరి ప్రయత్నంగా దింపుడు గల్ల మాష అంటారు కదా, ఇట్లాంటి వాటితోని ప్రయోజనం పొందాలని చూస్తుండ్రు. కాబట్టి 24 గంటలల్లో జరిగేది కానీ అయ్యేది కానీ పోయేది కానీ ఏమీ లేదు. 100% ఇట్లాంటి చాలా సమస్యలు ఉన్నాయి. వాటన్నిటిని కూడా కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ పరిష్కరిస్తుంది.
BRS also in the last many years has been busy looting the people.
Excuse me.
Okay, so that's Revant Reddy currently speaking in Kodangal. He's going to be casting his vote there. You also had Asaduddin Owaisi speaking in Old Hyderabad where he cast his vote. And let me see if Nagarjun Dwarkanath is with us right now. He's been tracking Owaisi very closely. Was there at the polling booth getting us that reaction also. Nagarjun, if you're with us, Asaduddin Owaisi has come in. There's a big Owaisi factor in this election. He's of course made it clear that he wants KCR as the chief minister. But talking about the AIM factor, I'll come to Nagarjun in a bit, but to take that across to you, Sudhir, the MIM factor restricted largely to Hyderabad, but they still have a big role to play, especially in an election that seems to be, as of now, going down to the wire.
Well, yes, it was expected that Asaduddin Owaisi and the MIM would also be able to get the Muslim vote to gravitate towards the BRS in parts outside Hyderabad where the MIM is not contesting. Would that happen? That's going to be extremely crucial because a large part of the Muslim vote actually went to the BRS in the 2018 elections. Will it be able to hold on to all that? Because of this entire suspicion and the narrative that the Congress has been able to stitch together that there is some kind of a deal between the BRS and the BJP, and that would make the minorities a little suspect and uncomfortable. So the onus will be on Owaisi to ensure that a large part of the minority vote, especially in districts like Nizamabad, Karimnagar, Adilabad, actually goes to the BRS. The MIM itself is contesting only in 9 seats this time. It won 7 last time. But yes, it has not really stepped out of its comfort zone of the old city part of Hyderabad, except in Jubilee Hills. So MIM, which contests lot more seats in Uttar Pradesh, Bihar and Maharashtra kind of states, pretty much confined to a very narrow space of the old city area this time in Telangana.
The choice of seats, Sudhir, from 7 to 9, yes, but there are some seats which, Owaisi has said we didn't choose to contest in, which has led to a lot of talk that they're the B team of the BJP, they're helping the BJP, etc. What do you make of that narrative?
Yes, I think it has been quite tough for Owaisi to actually go against this narrative which the Congress has been putting out rather aggressively. Rahul Gandhi actually attacking Owaisi. The Congress also putting up different kind of posters and cartoons in different parts of Hyderabad saying that it is the puppeteer, the Prime Minister BJP Narendra Modi who actually controls both Owaisi and KCR. In fact, one of the slogans of Rahul Gandhi was Modi ke do yaar, Owaisi or KCR. Now, all those catchy slogans seem to be striking a chord, and the MIM has kind of struggled to negate this kind of narrative, and whether that really has an impact will be known in which way the minority vote actually goes this time in the 2023 election.
For all you know, the MIM could just be kingmaker, and if they are, it's very clear which side they'll really choose to side with, which will be with KCR, with BRS. No formal alliance. Yes, Sudhir.
Quick point, Akshita, because the MIM is expected to win at least a half a dozen.
The peace that is maintained everywhere. So this, I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers, and each and every vote will be casted, and the polling percentage must increase.
So in Rajasthan, Gehlot and Pilot had gone for temple before voting. Here, Mr. Revant Reddy has done a Gau Puja. Do you think it's a conscious decision to do this for Congress candidates before on the polling day, that they have to show this side of this?
Well, I don't speak for a Congress party.
How do you see this about?
Well, you should ask them. What can I say about it?
And the question was again on the deepfake videos and also fake surveys. Congress party and other parties have all complained. BRS also have taken up to ECI saying there should be some kind of policy on this. How do you see this?
Well, I am more worried about these deepfake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy, and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, even the voice also. So, and then, yes, not only that, but all these surveys which come, every Tom, Dick and Harry makes a survey. And unfortunate part is that even when the ECI guidelines are there, they blatantly flout those violations. And you have all these so-called people who claim to be some influencers, they telecast interviews a day before polling. So these are all the things which the ECI must clamp down on them. And it is very important because this is also part of free and fair elections. You must have a level playing field for everyone.
Sir, Ma'am, I'll just take
Okay, that's Asaduddin Owaisi there, making a point which I think many of us spoke about, which is don't extend this to make it a picnic, don't make it a long weekend, ensure you stay in your hometown, the city or the town where you vote, go out there and cast your vote. Today being a holiday, he's appealing to all citizens to go out there and ensure that you can hold your politicians accountable as well. I want to bring in Pooja Shali also on this broadcast. Away from Owaisi, you also heard from Revanth Reddy there. This is perhaps the most important, most crucial election in his career for Revanth Reddy. He's fighting from Kodangal, which is where he's voting from. He's also fighting from Kamareddy, where he squares off against Chief Minister KCR. So let's take a look at some of the big political battles to watch out for in this election. Pooja, it's over to you in the studio.
All right, as Akshita continues to bring us this telecast from the ground, it's also important to help you understand in detail about the numbers, about the key constituencies. The youngest state, founded in 2014, Telangana, today faces its election, as Akshita is also telling us. On one side is KCR contesting from 2 seats. Then there is also Revanth Reddy contesting from 2 seats. And that reflects the high-stakes election that is for parties and personalities. But let me take you through how precisely the southern state of Telangana voted in 2014 and what voted in 2018 and what does it look like in 2023. 119th constituency for the state of Telangana, out of which BRS got a thumping majority, and this was the second time. 88 seats went to, now as it's called, the BRS of KCR, and he remained the chief minister. Now the Congress party was a close at about 19. It was the Bharatiya Janata Party that managed only 1 seat, and that is why you see BJP is extremely eager, desperate to make inroads into the southern state of Telangana after it could not in Karnataka this time. And previously, BJP had got 5 seats. This time it's got 1. Can it really make a surprise return to Telangana in 2023? Other parties, of course, that includes whether the AIMIM also was included. Now, while these are prominent parties, how was the vote share like for each of these prominent parties in the state of Telangana in 2018? Let's take a look at that. Remember, at this point, 47%, which is literally almost the half of the vote share, went to KCR's party. Twice, can he get a hat trick, or will anti-incumbency work against him? Congress party getting about 28%, and that's where the BJP at 7% has been campaigning vigorously to try and ensure that it manages to get seats. And it is, of course, remember, in alliance with the Janasena, the new party led by actor Pawan Kalyan. And AIMIM also is one of the prominent parties, specifically in constituencies of Hyderabad, where its chief, Asaduddin Owaisi, has been the member of parliament. So these are important areas and background details to get to you. Remember, whether it will be Gajwel, Kamareddy, Sirsila, Jubilee Hills, Karimnagar. These are 4 to 5 constituencies that will be very crucial, where key battles are being fought by the top contenders. Akshita, over to you on the ground, as more and more high-profile people, specifically since early morning, have been coming in already casting their vote.
curtain behind you is burning.
Thanks very much, Pooja. We're going to come back to you, of course, constantly to get all the latest with the kind of incisive data and analysis that we have on our election intelligence dashboard. Let me bring in Nagarjun Dwarkanath, who was just in conversation with Asaduddin Owaisi. Before I focus on Revanth Reddy and really bring in Sudhir on this, Nagarjun, tell us about really what Mr. Owaisi said. He is, of course, confident of having a big role in this election. 9 seats that the AIMIM is contesting all in Hyderabad.
Well, Akshitan, Owaisi and his family have just casted their vote in Rajendra Nagar constituency. He seems to be quite confident of performing well of AIMIM party candidates in 9 seats. He's saying that we have seen anti-incumbency also, but our work stands for itself. So people in the cadre of AIMIM and the party are quite confident of performing well. He urged the voters of Hyderabad and in fact in his old Hyderabad city, that is the Hyderabad Parliament constituency, to come out in large numbers and vote for them, in not just go on vacations, but it's their duty to come out and vote. But he spoke about his apprehensions about the deepfake videos that we have seen over the last 60 days in Telangana as such. He said the ECI, Election Commission of India, should take note of it, come up with some policies of on deepfake videos and fake surveys also. Every other day there used to be fake surveys viral on Twitter, viral on social media platforms. How do we curb it? That's the big policy question that the ECI should take in place. There are certain guidelines, but who is going to monitor it is what Mr. Owaisi has posed the question. So a few things that he spoke about to us just moments before right now he casted his vote. He came out of the polling booth. He spoke to India Today and Aaj Tak exclusively talking about his ambitions in this elections, his party performance in this elections, the issues that people are looking at in this elections, and also an appeal to the first time and women voters of Hyderabad to come out and vote in large numbers and do their duty.
You know, let's be very clear that when I was in old Hyderabad, one of the big factors inevitably in this election in old Hyderabad isn't so much development but religion. So there is a lot of focus on religion also in an election in Telangana. And we've seen that also this morning with Revanth Reddy actually performing a Go Puja in the morning before he made his way out of his residence in Kodangal. An image, Sudhir, that sparked also a lot of conversation because the Congress on one hand is being accused of minority appeasement. You have a Revanth Reddy who even yesterday visited the temple that's right behind us, by the way, the Birla temple. And then he visited a Dargah as well. Today morning offering a Go Puja as well. The symbolism of these pujas, religion in Telangana politics.
Very much, and I think Revanth Reddy is really taking no chances. He wants to ensure that he gets a sizable part of the minority vote for the Congress and also the larger Hindu vote. But Revanth Reddy is an interesting character. As you said, fighting the most important election in his life so far. He has gone through a lot of ups and downs. When he was chosen as the PCC president, there was a lot of opposition. People talking about his role in the cash for vote scam, also the fact that he comes from Telugu Desam and he's getting a lot of TDP guys into the Congress party. But let me also tell you that he is actually an artist. He draws very well. He's in fact done his graduation in fine arts from Osmania University. And he said something very interesting, that till the last stroke is done, the painting is not complete. So what happens even on the last day, that is today, the 30th of November, matters a lot. So he would hope to get the perfect portrait, the perfect painting, and he doesn't come from a political family, but he's married to a political family. He's married to the niece of the late Jayapal Reddy. So in that sense, he's an interesting character. He has moved a lot of parties. He started with the ABVP, so in that sense, he has a bit of the saffron background. Then he came to he spent a couple of years even in the Telangana Rashtra Samiti. Then he moved to the TDP, then the Congress. So he's moved a lot of parties. So they say, ghat ghat ka pani piya hai. So Revanth Reddy, according to me, is quite an interesting character, and this election is going to mean a lot to him.
His campaigns have been very entertaining. I saw one in Kamareddy, after which the song Mood Rangla Janda wasn't getting out of my head also. And that's been one of the highlights for me of this election, the kind of political sloganeering, the campaign, the anthems, and the downright personal attacks between Revanth Reddy and KCR has been one really to watch out for, because KCR very clearly does deem Revanth Reddy a threat to his ambition of achieving a hat-trick as Chief Minister. So Kamareddy is one contest that no doubt everyone is watching out for. But there are a handful of others that you really need to focus on in this election come December 3rd. Those results will be very, very interesting. Pooja is with us to get us details of which of those key fights to watch out for. Pooja?
All right, Akshita, it's very interesting. There are four main prominent parties: BRS, BJP, Congress, AIMIM, and now, of course, the Janasena party as well, led by Pawan Kalyan. And what's very interesting when we look at these parties, the welfare schemes that they have promised in their manifesto, the kind of candidates that they have put ahead, it's interesting that they're reaching out for as many welfare schemes, whether it's subsidized cylinders, free rice, 5 kilograms. These are some of the mentions that have been made. But when we look at the constituencies, and you're looking at some of those main candidates who have already cast their vote early this morning, urging others, as many as can come out, and we'll hope that Telangana voters ensure a big margin of their number to have been coming out through the day. But Mohammad Azharuddin is going to be very interesting from the Congress party, Jubilee Hills. It's a high-profile location. Against him has been the incumbent MLA from the BRS, which maintains a stronghold, Maganti Gopinath. So we'll see how that works out with Mohammad Azharuddin, former cricketer, but has been a Lok Sabha member of parliament since 2009 as well. You're looking at all the celebrities at Jubilee Hills, specifically one by one booth where there are one by one celebrities and high profile actors or stars or politicians now who have come to cast their vote. Also, Kamareddy. Remember, this is where incumbent Chief Minister KCR is up against Congress's Revant Reddy. But both KCR and Revant Reddy are also contesting from two locations. Two constituencies. KCR is also contesting from the Gajwel constituency, which he has a stronghold on. But against him there is BJP's Itala Rajender, while in Kamareddy it is Revant Reddy, who's also contesting from Kodangal. Now this is where, remember, BRS has had a stronghold. So it is about not just beating the party, but also that specific candidate. And it is about the political survival of an almost 70-year-old KCR. I now bring in Apurva Jayachandran. She's at one of the polling booths and reporting the latest about what's been happening. Apurva, if you can hear me, what are the queues looking like? Which polling booth are you at? Have the voters of Telangana decided to come out in large numbers to ensure that their state, the youngest in the country, reflects that they are eager to also elect their leaders?
Well, Pooja, I'm right now at the polling booth where, senior minister of the BRS cabinet, KTR, is all expected to arrive here shortly and cast his vote. Remember, this is going to be an important elections here in Telangana. We're seeing, KTR's constituency is Sirsila, but he's going to be casting his vote from here. Several leaders who are going to be going neck to neck in these elections. On one side, we're seeing, KCR, who's going to be battling it out between Revant Reddy from the Congress as well as Itala Rajender, who was KCR's former close aide there from the BJP, who will be contesting against him. On the other side, we're seeing alliance of parties over there. The Janasena party led by Pawan Kalyan is, with the Bharatiya Janata Party in these elections. On the other side, you're seeing YS Sharmila there, YSRTP, who's going to be in alliance with the Congress here for this election. So we're seeing all kinds of magic numbers that are coming up. Remember, 119 constituencies, roughly the margin that's going to be is 60 plus, and BRS is quite confident, in fact, that they're going to be getting the majority there. Also, most likely in triple digits is what they're expecting. In just a short while from now, KTR is also expected to arrive here, where he's going to be exercising his right to vote. So interesting that it's going to be in the next couple of minutes. Since early morning, 7 a.m., we're seeing all ages, all categories of people who are lining up. Those who can exercise their vote, they're coming up to the polling booth. Interestingly, one thing that we must see is how many people are going to turn up? What's going to be the total, voter turnout there this time? Remember, last time it was close to 75%. People who had, cast their vote. Is this going to be the same, or is this, this elections is going to?
Telangana has almost 10 lakh first-time voters, the youngest state, 10 lakh first-time voters. But it's good to see. It's good to see that the stars of the Telugu film industry in Telangana have the celebrities coming out already early. early morning. They are setting a benchmark and are urging that the residents should not treat this as a holiday. Come out, elect your leaders. And remember, it's not just about KCR. BRS, called as a family party, also his son KTR will have to retain his seat. From Sirsila, he's up against Rani Rudramma, Karuna Mahinder Reddy of BJP and Congress. It's also important for Karimnagar, Bandi Sanjay, a big face of the Bharatiya Janata Party, up against Gangula Kamalkar of the BRS. This is as much about retaining positions and power as it about another party trying to make inroads into Telangana. I'm heading into a very short break. All our colleagues are on the ground updating us constantly about the number of voters and which are the key battles too. Stay tuned. This is our continuous coverage. I and Akshita Nandagopal will continue to bring you the updates from Telangana elections.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
"41 trapped for 17 days. The story of India's biggest rescue has been that of diggers, dedication and divinity. The Silkara-Barkot tunnel collapsed on 12th of November and locals say that it was God's wrath that caused. Locals worship Lord Boknag, the serpent god here. Locals say that there is a temple of Boknag Devta in the forest just above the tunnel. Construction work disrupted the forest. The company promised it would build a temple for the deity, but since 2019, nothing happened. Days after the accident, a temporary tunnel was made at the mouth of the tunnel. It is believed that Baba Boknag is the protector of this area. Temple priest Ganesh Prasad Bijalwan had said that initial efforts to rescue the trapped workers failed. After this, company officials called and apologized and asked for a special puja. On November 27, locals spotted a water-like figure behind the Baba Boknag temple just outside the tunnel. Some claimed it was the figure of Lord Shiva. Local people say that Lord Shiva himself has blessed the rescue workers. Chief Minister Dhami thanked Baba Boknag as soon as the big breakthrough of laying lifeline pipes was achieved. International tunneling expert Arnold Dix prayed for the safe evacuation of trapped workers at the makeshift shrine. The over 400-hour-long rescue operation shows what happens when faith and science converge. Bureau Report, India Today.
You are watching India Today. Powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Unyielding debris forces colossal machines to retreat. Human hands take charge. An antiquated method of coal mining, particularly in the remote northeast, now utilized in one of the most challenging tunnel rescue operations in mountainous terrain. A team of rat miners has taken on the task, constructing a passage for the 41 trapped workers to crawl through. The method involves taking small shafts in earth, often only wide enough for a single miner to descend at a time. Equipped with hand tools, the rat miners burrowing through a 2.5-foot pipe thrusting into the debris, clearing the rubble manually. This comes after delays caused by mechanical drilling snags in the Uttarkashi tunnel. Employing multiple strategies simultaneously to safely extract the workers in the final but critical stage of the rescue. With Amit Bharadwaj and Ashutosh Mishra, Bureau Report, India Today.
Air quality today. In Delhi, 412. In Mumbai, 75. In Kolkata, 156. In Bangalore, 38. In Chennai, 90. In Hyderabad, 64.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Welcome back to our special telecast on Telangana elections, the youngest state founded in 2014 with 119 constituencies. The polling has, the voting has started, and one by one we can see. And this time the latest is Minister KTR, who's the son of incumbent Chief Minister KCR from the BRS party. They've been in power for 2 terms. They want to retain power for the 3rd term. Will it be a hat-trick? Or will it be the Congress party that had about 18 seats earlier in 2018 will be able to spring a surprise? Or will it be the Bharatiya Janata Party that got only 1 seat in 2018, 5 seats earlier in 2014, but will try to make inroads possible with the aggressive campaigning that we have seen from the Bharatiya Janata Party? KTR, they're casting his vote. Remember that apart from KCR, in the past few days, it has been Minister KTR who's been all guns blazing, whether it's against Rahul Gandhi, who he said is the biggest asset to the Bharatiya Janata Party. A BRS leader who's also said that only BRS is the party that can defeat the Bharatiya Bharatiya Janata Party. Let's go across to Apurva Jayachandran. Apurva, go ahead. KTR there casting his vote, and has he said anything yet? Appeal to the voters.
Well, Pooja, not yet. KTR has just now gone inside to cast his vote. In fact, he has arrived here with his family members, and all of them have arrived here at Jubilee Hills, where they will be casting their vote. One thing that we do know is, we have already seen several people who have lined up here alongside KTR, who will be casting their vote here as well. Remember, time and again, today early morning as well, KTR had tweeted, took to social media, where he has gone ahead and requested people to come out in large numbers and exercise their right to vote. So, we're seeing the leader there who has time and again been an advocate, for voting, and has called out for the people to come out and vote in large numbers. He's just now gone inside to cast his vote, and in a couple of minutes from now, he will also come back. It's going to be interesting to see what is going to be the numbers that will come out, from the voter turnout today. But one thing, I will say, Pooja, this has not been the first time, KTR has been very vocal, calling out for the public to come out and vote. Remember, his constituency is Sirsila constituency. He's also been actively campaigning there and in and around several constituencies of Telangana, just for the BRS there. This is going to be an important elections for the BRS also this time, because is it going to be the third time that KCR is going to win and come
back? Looks like KTR is just about to cast his vote and will be walking out. Remember, his constituency is Sirsila. He's been a MLA and from that seat here since 2018. He's up against Rani Rudramma of BJP, Karuna Mahinder Reddy of the Congress Party. But he is an important face. It looks like he's cast his vote, Apurva. Let's just stay on in case he speaks and sends out an appeal or any other statement coming in from KTR, the son of incumbent Chief Minister KCR. Are you also possibly looking at a man that if KCR focuses on the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, he will be the one, if BRS wins, will really be running the affairs of the state of Telangana? So he's not just a son of the incumbent CM. He's also someone who's looking at a longer political game for the state of Telangana. And while we stay with these visuals, more visuals coming in from other constituencies as well. I want to go across to Akshita Nandgopal. Akshita, this political discourse in Telangana has seen a lot of ugly personal remarks being made, but all that possibly behind, and we see a lot of celebrities coming in from different seats, specifically in Jubilee Hills. We've seen one by one high-profile figures flunking the polling booth.
That's right, Pooja. That's where all the celebrities live in Hyderabad. So we've had one after another. The latest images on our screens is of superstar Venkatesh, who's also turned up to cast his vote, and after getting his finger inked, also showed it out to the public. And they're setting a great example, really, for the citizens out there. KT Ramarao, as you mentioned, also there to cast his vote. There's been a lot of talk about KTR. He's been, in fact, holding all of these massive rallies. I went to a KCR rally last week in Maheshwaram, which is on the outskirts of Hyderabad. There were these massive life-size posters of KCR. Right below that is KTR, and then the MLA candidate. So it's very interesting to see, how the BRS is positioning KTR. Sudhir, he's eyeing a fourth term in Sirsila constituency. It's a stronghold. Could be easy, but you can't really say, because there are several other factors that people are saying could work against him. But the developments that you see, even this stretch, how it's been transformed, many within Hyderabad credit KTR for that.
See, what the BRS has done is to divide the responsibilities of who will campaign where between the three of them. KCR focusing on rural Telangana, Harish Rao focusing on the small towns, the semi-rural, semi-urban areas, and KTR is the urban face. Hyderabad and the Warangal and the Karimnagar cities, which have become smart cities, have become more modern. There have been IT parks set up in many cities like Nizamabad and Mehbubnagar. So in that sense, he's the urban face. And that's what is going to be critical, because wherever he has gone and campaigned...
Okay, my apologies, Sudhir. KTR is currently speaking. Let's cut across live.
Participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote, because only those who show up count. The rest don't in a democracy. So please do show up. Please do participate. Please do ensure that Hyderabad's numbers go up this time. Mari ee roju nenu oka Telangana paurudiga బాధ్యత గల పౌరుడిగా నా బాధ్యత నేను నిర్వర్తించాను. నా రాష్ట్ర అభివృద్ధికి నా రాష్ట్రాన్ని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్లే వాళ్ళకే ఓటేశాను. మరి మీ అందరూ దయచేసి ఓటింగ్ లో పాల్గొనండి. ముఖ్యంగా హైదరాబాద్ పట్టణంలో ఉండే మరి పౌరులు ఎవరైతున్నారో
My request to all of you is to come out and vote.
పట్టణ ప్రాంతాల్లో ఓటింగ్ ఎక్కువగా ఉంటుంది. ఇది మంచిది కాదు. తప్పకుండా బయటికి రండి. ఎలాంటి గవర్నమెంట్
Last time voting was poor in Hyderabad in the last election.
ఓటు వేయండి అని విజ్ఞప్తి
So the kind of government that you want, you must choose. So you must come out and vote.
బయటికి రావాలి, ఓటు వేయాలి. తప్పకుండా ఈ రోజు మీ వంతు బాధ్యత నిర్వర్తించాలని కోరుతున్నాను.
All youngsters must come out. Students, all of you must come out and vote.
తీసుకెళ్లే పార్టీకి ఓటు వేశాను. మంచి నాయకుడికి ఓటు వేశాను.
I voted for the development of my state.
The deepfake videos that have come out, the BRS has also filed a complaint.
Well, it's truly sad and truly unfortunate. It's truly sad and unfortunate that our opponents are resorting to this level of fakery. I mean, we have in the past we have already complained and already expressed our doubts that they would be doing this, and now I think all those doubts have come true. They've resorted to all sort of nonsense, and I do humbly appeal to the people not to fall for this fake propaganda.
So Revanth Reddy has gone ahead and done a Gau Puja today as well. Do you think this kind of gimmicks does work well with the public?
Let's see. You will wait and watch on 3rd December. ఏం మాట్లాడారో తెలియదు, ఏం ఫిర్యాదు చేశారో తెలియదు, ఏం మాట్లాడమంటారు.
Asked on Kavita, he said, I don't know what she said. K.T. Ramarao there speaking, and very importantly making an appeal to every Hyderabadi to come out and vote, and that I think establishes and cements what you were saying, Sudhir, about him being the urban face of the BRS. But that's always led me to question, yes, Sirsila is a stronghold. He's been there since 2009. Why has he never contested from Hyderabad, say?
Well, I think he wants to keep his feet in both boats because, see, KTR, just being the urban face will not work. In the future, if and when the BRS decides that the baton will be passed on, he needs to have a base in rural Telangana also, I mean, like all politicians would have. So Sirsila that way fits the bill because it's a major textile area, lot of weaver community there. So in that sense, he has been able to marry the urban and the rural in a constituency like Sirsila, and that has been traditionally the hotbed of the Telangana movement. Also, the BRS has been traditionally strong in the erstwhile Karimnagar district.
You said BRS has split responsibilities between KCR, Harish Rao and also KTR, and you see that very clearly on the ground as well. It leads to questions about really who will be the heir apparent for KCR. I think Kavita is out of contention, that much is clear.
Well, I think that is pretty much clear as to who will be the next person who will lead the BRS after KCR, whenever KCR decides to retire. KTR is pretty much there on top.
Not Harish Rao.
No, Harish Rao I think has reconciled to being that supporting role. Maybe Harish Rao will get some kind of a role because when BRS was trying to get into Maharashtra, much of the responsibilities were actually being handed over to Harish Rao. He was the one overseeing many of those responsibilities. KTR did not really get into that Maharashtra foray really. So I think KCR has this different responsibilities and roles clear. What should Kavita do? What should Harish do? What should KTR do? And what should Santosh do, the other nephew? So, the family, I mean, between these four, I think the responsibilities are pretty much distributed.
So you don't see any family dispute per se, at least not in the headlines. If Apurva is still with us, I'll take this across to her as well. For more, Pooja, I'm going to hand it across to you because I've just been disconnected, so I can't really hear the producers. So I'm going to hand it over to you, Pooja, briefly.
Looking at all these visuals of the celebrities that... could we have really underestimated the Telugu film industry? Look at the number of high-profile figures there who are also ensuring they are responsible citizens. Chiranjeevi. Venkatesh, Allu Arjun, of course our RR stars have been coming in, and that reflects that it's not just about film industry, it's also about ensuring that they are one of the first early in the morning standing in queue to cast their vote to elect their leaders. Since morning, there have been several of those figures who've come. You're looking at also G. Kishan Reddy, one of the big union ministers who was given the responsibility for Telangana as the BJP chief. K. Kavita, of course, who's the BRS MLC, also the daughter of incumbent Chief Minister KCR. Each one of them, and let's not forget Asaduddin Owaisi, their stronghold primarily is Telangana for the AIMIM, and Hyderabad is where they will be, of course, focusing at their constituencies. We'll continue to track all the latest coming in from different areas across Telangana. It is an important state as much for the BRS to retain government. It is also important for AIMIM's political future. For the Congress party, after Karnataka's victory, they want to become victorious and have the government in Telangana too. But for the Bharatiya Janata Party, one southern state that they are perhaps hopeful they will be able to make inroads into. I'm leaving you with these visuals, the statistics, the data, and of course, one by one, each of those figures who are coming to cast their vote. Are you a resident of Telangana? Have you cast your vote already? If not, what are you waiting for? Heading into a very short break, stay tuned with our continuous coverage with Akshata Nandagopal, I and all our colleagues on the ground.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
हेलो,
नमस्ते सर।
नमस्ते, क्या शुभ नाम आपका?
शबा अहमद बोल रहा हूँ सर, नवयुगा इंजीनियरिंग कंपनी लिमिटेड से सर।
देखिए, मैं मेरा टेलीफोन जो है उसको स्पीकर पे रखा है ताकि मेरे साथ जो लोग बैठे हैं वे भी आपकी बातें सुनना चाहेंगे। सबसे पहले तो मैं सभी आपके और आपके सभी साथियों को बधाई देता हूं। एक सुखरूप हम इतने संकट के बाद भी निकल पाए और मेरे लिए तो बहुत ही खुशी की बात है। मैं शब्दों में वर्णन भी नहीं कर सकता हूं, वरना कुछ भी बुरा हो जाता तो शायद मन को इतनी कैसे संभाल पाते कहना कठिन था। तो ये केदारनाथ बाबा की, बद्रीनाथ भगवान की कृपा रही कि हम सब स्वकुशल आप लोग आए हैं और 16-17 दिन समय कम नहीं होता है। आप लोगों ने बहुत बड़ी हिम्मत दिखाई और एक दूसरे का हौसला बनाए रखा। ये सबसे बड़ी बात है, क्योंकि ऐसे समय इन्हें रेलवे के डिब्बे में भी साथ साथ चलते हैं तो कभी न कभी तो तू मैं हो जाती है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी आपने सारा धैर्य रखा। मैं लगातार जानकारियां लेते रहता था, मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी लगातार संपर्क में रहता था, मेरे पीएमओ के भी अफसर वहां आकर के बैठे थे, तो जानकारियां रहती थी, लेकिन चिंता तो कम होती नहीं है। जानकारियों से तो समाधान तो होता नहीं है। लेकिन मैं सचमुच में आपके माध्यम से वहां जितने भी हमारे श्रमिक साथी निकल करके आए हैं सबको और उनके परिवार का पुण्य भी काम आया है, ताकि इस संकट की घड़ी से बाहर निकल करके आए हैं।
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 26 and minimum 15 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 27 and minimum 23 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 19 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 28 and minimum 23 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 26 and minimum 20 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Whether is it Iraq, Yemen or Silkar Uttarakhand, General VK Singh always at front. General Saab, how was the whole operation?
It was a very complicated operation. We involved all who could help us. The success of this is, I would attribute it primarily to the directions given by the Honorable Prime Minister and all the agencies who coordinated to attain what we wanted.
Can you tell us something about the last moment operation when it was happened?
See, what had happened is towards the end, our auger had got stuck because of the metal inside. Unfortunately, before that, before putting the auger in, we had checked up. And the person who had gone in, he had checked up. The indicators given to us was there was no metal. The moment the auger went in, I think it sucked in particular four pipe which is called, which forms the various, which strengthens the roof of the tunnel. That came in. The moment it rotated, it got stuck. And some rocks also came in, which were hard rock. So it got badly entangled into the whole thing. We decided it may be a 24-hour delay, but we'll proceed with it, get the auger out by cutting it, and then do manual digging so that we can reach the other end.
You have seen many operations in foreign or in India. What is the lesson for the future?
See, tunnels are a different thing altogether. We are carrying out a detailed study, and I think yesterday Gadkari ji also said so. We are carrying out a detailed study. We will audit each and every tunnel which is being made.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 26 and minimum 15 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 27 and minimum 23 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 19 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 28 and minimum 23 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 26 and minimum 20 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
the power center of Telangana. And today, 3.26 crore voters of Telangana are choosing who will be seated here in the Secretariat as the top boss of Telangana. Hello and welcome. You're watching India Today. I'm Akshita Nandagopal and we're getting you the special broadcast from Hyderabad as we get you all the latest updates on D-Day, on polling day here in Telangana. And even on polling day, endless political action playing out. And that just shows you how intense this current political fight is for the youngest state, for the beautiful state of Telangana. Over the next 1 hour, Pooja Shali and I will be getting you every update from the ground. I'll be tracking everything that's happening on the ground. Pooja getting you the most detailed analysis and data courtesy our election intelligence. Good morning, namaskaram to all of you. Pooja, I'm going to hand it over to you for the headlines.
All right, so taking the first headline, BRS, Congress and the BJP bigwigs turn out to vote early morning. Clearly, the big figures have come out with BRS saying they're confident of a third term in the state. It's our top story this morning. Congress vows to dethrone KCR and BRS confident with the BJP also eyeing power in the state.
Tollywood superstars cast their votes early in the morning. Allu Arjun Jr., NTR get inked. Megastar Chiranjeevi, Venkatesh Dagubati all cast their vote.
It's the big BRS Congress election day fight too. Congress accuses BRS of violating the election code. BRS has written to the Election Commission alleging deep fake on their incumbent Chief Minister KCR.
And a quick check of the other big story that we're tracking this morning. US charges Indian man Nikhil Gupta in alleged murder plot of Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannu.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa. Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
As of 9 a.m. in Telangana, what is the voting turnout looking like? Let's take a look at the numbers. Telangana's voter turnout as of 9 a.m. has been 8.5%. So not very high, but it looks like it's likely to gain traction, at least with the big figures who are setting a benchmark early this morning and have cast their vote. The celebrities from the film industry and the political fraternity too. Now, Hyderabad's turnout specifically is 4.9%. About at 9 a.m. Adilabad, towards the old city, recording the highest turnout, 13.50%. So that's the biggest turnout that we have seen in Adilabad area. So will this increase? Will this touch at least a 50% mark by afternoon? Remains to be seen. But you're looking at how one by one, there are people who are walking out and standing in the queue to cast their vote. Apurva Jayachandran is at the polling booth where Minister K.T. Ramarao had also come to cast his vote. Adilabad is where the BRS stronghold really is from our research, from our data that we have. But Hyderabad is where AIMIM also has a fairly good stronghold. But in total, Telangana stands at about 8.5%. Apurva, if you can hear me, what are the numbers looking like around you? Are you looking at a lot of first-time voters? The youth of that state that have come out to cast vote, or the senior citizens are clearly still too eager to ensure they cast their first vote this morning?
Well, Pooja, it's interesting because, just a couple of minutes back, KTR had also arrived here to cast his vote. In fact, if I just go a little bit further down, several of the election officials are also standing there. We're seeing several people who have gathered there to cast their vote as well. Women, children, all of them who are going around to cast their vote. It's definitely going to be, it's going to be a lot of public who are gathering here, people who are also helping those to figure out which is their booth as well, elections officials on their duty. Just a couple of minutes back, in fact, KTR had also arrived here and he had also cast his vote from the Jubilee Hills, where we are standing from. In fact, he's also gone ahead and encouraged the public to go ahead and cast a vote. Madam, have you cast your vote? No, I'm about to vote. You're about to cast your vote. Are you a first-time voter?
Yes, this is my first time.
How excited are you to be casting?
Actually, I'm very proud of being a citizen of India, and I'm very happy to vote the elections for the first time.
All right. As you can see, Pooja, a lot of them quite excited. First-time voters are gathering out here, to cast their vote today. It's going to be jam-packed until, 5 p.m. This evening when the voting is scheduled to close. 7 a.m. and already several of these first-time voters there enthusiastically gathered around to try and come as early as possible to go and cast their vote. Definitely, today we're going to see what Telangana might witness.
Keep updating us, Apurva. 3.26 crore eligible voters. It's a big number for the state of Telangana, and we hope they continue to come out. For now, it is Adilabad recording highest turnout, 13.50% at about 9 a.m. There is Hyderabad, about 4.9%. Not a very good turnout, but at least it's reflecting that the numbers are likely to increase in the next few hours. Akshita, over to you now. You're on the ground. A lot of heightened activity in different areas in Telangana. Akshita, over to you.
Right, Pooja. I'm hoping that the voter turnout gets better. Last time around, Hyderabad didn't come out in large numbers. We're hoping that changes this time around. Overall voting percentage in 2018 was about 73%. Let's hope it goes much further than that this time around. But those latest figures that you got us, Pooja, along with that, let's get you the news break that's coming in right now from Jangaon in Telangana, where clashes have been reported between Congress and BRS workers. This has been reported outside a polling booth. We're still getting in information right now on what happened, but this has happened in Jangaon of Telangana, which is traditionally considered to be a BRS stronghold. Let me take this across to Apurva Jayachandran for more details. Apurva, what information have you been able to pick up on what caused these clashes? Have there been any casualties or injuries reported?
Well, Akshita, what we do know is that at Jangaon, where these clashes took place, this was between the BRS and the Congress leaders. That's what we are getting to know. In fact, several of them had gathered around near the Jangaon railway station, where these clashes had taken place, and the clashes took place between the Congress and the BRS workers. While the reason is yet to be ascertained, sources do state that this is in connection with the Congress objecting to Palla Rajeshwar Reddy, one of the candidates there. He had in fact been standing near the polling booth for a long time, and he had been in the vicinity encouraging voters. That's what had caused the clashes, is what we're hearing from sources. Luckily, no persons were injured in these clashes that took place. It looks to be like a war of words that had took place between both the Congress and the BRS workers, who had been there to support their leader, who had arrived there to exercise his right to vote.
Okay, so Apurva getting us details really of what's transpired in Jangaon. Clashes breaking out right outside a polling booth too. Unfortunate, but this is part and parcel of elections here in India. You always see these kind of incidents being reported of tension breaking out, and Apurva telling us that this was triggered by one of the candidates also coming there to the polling booth, led to some sort of an argument which then took a violent turn. No injuries have been reported, but is polling continuing there in Jangaon, or has it been halted, Apurva, as a result of these clashes?
Akshita, this is not the first incident that we are seeing where clashes have been reported. Several leaders, when they are going to in and around their constituencies, after the casting their vote, several of the Congress and the other party leaders and supporters there who are there, these kind of clashes do come up. But today in Jangaon, this just happened a couple of minutes back. This was near the Jangaon railway station at the polling booth there, where one of the leaders there, Palla Rajeshwar Reddy, had gone ahead to exercise his, right to vote. And following that, he had been seen interacting with the local public in and around, is what we are getting to hear from sources. This interaction that took place is what kind of caused, the ruckus that took place there, between the Congress and the BRS supporters. There was a war of words that erupted. Luckily, we are getting to know that the police had dispersed the crowds as soon as possible. They had, the election officials there on spot and the police security who had been deployed there. They were also able to disperse the crowds as soon as possible, even as the clashes, turned out in large numbers, and there was a lot of ruckus there outside the polling booth. So things have, what we are getting to know is restored back.
Apurva, stay on with me. Stay on with me because you've also sent us visuals. These are the live visuals on our screen right now of K.T. Ramarao, the minister in the government right now, and ensuring that it is that photograph that is of the day, which is that he's cast his vote, that ink on the finger, to ensure that, again, these are leaders, remember, these are important figures who've come out, cast their vote. Of course, no surprise which party you would have voted for, but it's also important to show that at this point, it's not like a holiday. It's a day to elect your leadership of your state. Apurva Jayachandran, who was tracking the latest on this. Apurva, did K.T. Ramarao give out any statement? Did he say anything, any appeal? He's been making a lot of controversial comments too against the opposition parties, the Congress and BJP. Very confident of BRS's victory. Do tell us what exactly unfolded at that polling booth.
Well, Pooja, KTR had just arrived here a couple of minutes back and had cast his vote. He had also gone ahead and spoken, calling out for the public to arrive here and in large numbers and exercise their right to vote. We're also getting to, he had spoken about several other, important topics, including that of the recent BRS filing a complaint with the Election Commission there, demanding that there needs to be action taken against the Congress. Remember, this complaint was filed by the BRS with the Election Commission just, late last night, where they had called out on the deepfake videos there. In the complaint copy, they're also gone on to state that these deepfake videos were in fact of...
Stay on with me, Apurva. Asaduddin Owaisi, the AIMIM chief, member of parliament from Hyderabad speaking.
Cities of Telangana, especially Hyderabad, and people should reward the political parties for the work they have done and to make them more accountable. I hope and I urge the people that please come out and vote. This is not a day for holiday or to go for a picnic. It takes only about 45 minutes from wherever you live to come out and vote, so that you send out a strong message.
Sir, we saw that there were some fake survey videos, some deep fake videos that were being propagated, especially during these elections. So how do you think that this would impact the elections, and how do you think that...
No, see, it's not only elections, it is the dignity of a person which also needs to be protected. How can any criminal make these deep fake videos about any woman? It is condemnable. It is high time that the state government, central governments, the police administration take very, very serious note of these such heinous criminals and take them to task. And it is also a responsibility of Election Commission of India that more regulation is needed to ensure that elections are held free and fair, because this is a challenge. These deepfake videos, can have an effect, but ECI should take note of it so that the elections are more free and fair, and everyone has a level playing field.
Sir, ECI had stated that it has seized more than 700 crores of rupees during this time of elections. So how do you think that was Telangana election so expensive this time? Was so much money being used to influence voters?
Well, as far as I know, money had come from a neighboring state, and that money has been seized a lot. Other people also have indulged in this election. This is malpractice, and this is wrong. It needs to be stopped. But this is a big challenge for all of us.
So final question, will the assembly elections of Telangana play as a forerunner for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections?
Yes, it is, because in another, the code of conduct hopefully will be announced by the ECI come in February. So we only have, 2 months' time. Then again, we are off in the election campaign for the parliament election. Elections have to be held on time, and I'm sure that my political party is ready and will be ready to face another important challenge of the 2024 parliament elections.
Right, so thank you.
Yes, you are right.
The Novesi, whose party AIMIM has a stronghold in several constituencies in Telangana, it will be very crucial for the AIM to get more seats than they did in 2018. I want to now bring in Akshita Nandagopal. She's on the ground and she's been tracking every corner of Telangana in the past few weeks. Akshita, what I find very interesting is on one side there is a BRS that is aiming to go national. And then there is a national party at the centre, the BJP, trying to make inroads into Telangana, the state. But a lot rests on the whole statehood movement of Telangana in 2014. Do you think that is where BRS will have an edge? And that is where other parties have to ensure how do they manage to convince the voters that it's time to change this time? Because there is an anti-incumbency factor, but there is also a son of the soil factor with KCR.
Very, very true, Pooja. And, you know, that is where we'll have to see what the result throws up on December 3rd. As far as BRS itself is concerned, you're right in saying that, you know, they're banking heavily on the KCR factor and highlighted constantly also the efforts that KCR has taken for Telangana, including yesterday celebrating Diksha Divas, which was the day that KCR actually went on a hunger strike for the Telangana statehood movement. So there is a lot of focus on that, yes, but that's where they have an advantage. Anti-incumbency is perhaps the biggest Achilles heel right now. But I also want to focus on all of the images that have been coming in right now of actors who've been coming in and casting their vote. Every citizen, of course, every vote counts today. And so they've come early in the morning to set the right example for all of their fans. We've had from early this morning, the very first one was superstar Allu Arjun, then junior NTR, you had Venkatesh Daggubati, you had megastar Chiranjeevi, all of them coming, many of them with their entire family to come and cast their vote. Let's play out for you, and as we show you those images, my colleague Pramod also spoke to several of these actors. Let's play out for you some of those conversations. Okay, let me take this across to Pramod Madhav for more. Pramod, you've been tracking, of course, all the big Tollywood stars, many of whom have also spoken to you, many of whom have said that, you know, it's a time for citizens to come out and ensure their voice is heard.
It absolutely is, Akshita. In fact, we are still at Jubilee Hills, and these are the centers where we are expecting Vijay Deverakonda, Mahesh Babu and others also to cast their votes. Just like you mentioned, since morning, Allu Arjun has cast his vote, megastar Chiranjeevi has cast his vote, and also like Roshan Meka, who also spoke to us. Everybody has constantly said that it is the right and responsibility of a citizen to cast their vote, and they have to do it properly, and they have placed this request to come forward and vote it. We've been given information that so far around 10:15 a.m. or so, the voting percentage is 8.52% in Telangana, and here it seems to be a slow day, but people are coming over and voting as we speak over here. Our conversation with Chiranjeevi little bit turned out to be a little odd, because when we put forward the question as to what should the people of Telangana should cast a vote for, he misunderstood it as who should they vote for. But when we gave a clarification, and he said that people should come and vote for as it is their responsibility, Akshita.
Okay, I'm handing it back across to Pooja Shali now.
Akshita, stay on with me, because while there are more reactions that are coming in from each of those celebrities or big faces that have cast vote, this election in Telangana is as much about the party as it is about specific individual candidates. A lot of high-profile candidates are contesting elections this year in the state of Telangana. Let's take a look one by one about who these candidates are and who they are up against. All right, so you're looking at the visuals coming in from different parts. Remember, K. Kavita from BRS, the daughter of KCR, has been at the forefront, not just with regard to the investigative agencies and cases of alleged corruption like liquor policy scam, but she's also been very vocal to defend the incumbent chief minister and the government. Then there are, of course, G. Kishan Reddy, union minister, BJP head in Telangana, made big responsibility. While you're looking at Asaduddin Owaisi, Mohammad Azharuddin from Jubilee Hills, where he's contesting, look at the stars who've come out. From RRR, there's also Allu Arjun, there is SS Rajmouli, Chiranjeevi, Venkatesh. This is the who's who of the Telugu film industry, acting also as responsible citizens in real life to cast their vote early this morning, and hopefully their fans will also follow soon. Listen in now to reactions coming in from our netas who've cast their vote and have urged and appealed voters to come out.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders. Soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I've done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
सर, आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली? अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूँ, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए। इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए।
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर, कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है।
सर, फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers and each and every vote will be casted and the polling percentage must increase.
Telangana, how confident are you for the performance of the Congress party?
100% confident we'll win all the 4 states.
Okay. Sir, Mani Telangana, especially South.
Telangana also win. 4 means including Telangana, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and 1 will be in fighting that northeast.
So each party has said we're not a B team of another party, because that was one part of the political discourse of each party challenging the other with that accusation. It's a high-stakes election for the Congress to come to government in Telangana after their victory in Karnataka, for the BJP to make inroads into a southern state, and for BRS's political survival to retain power for the 3rd time. It is a very crucial state election, and it will reflect on what could be expected possibly in 2024 as well. Our continuous coverage on Telangana elections through this morning. I'm heading into a very short break. I and all our colleagues on the ground will continue to bring you updates from the state of war, Telangana.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
The best view of an Indian election is always from the ground, and I am back on the campaign trail, gauging the mood of the voter this election season. Join me, Preeti Chaudhary, as I come together with the #1 election team in the country, where we'll bring to you the most in-depth ground reports, the sharpest analysis, and the most accurate numbers on exit poll day, 30th November.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
जी सर, नमस्कार सर, मैं सोनू कुमार साहब बोल रहा हूँ सर।
हाँ सोनू कुमार जी, बताइए कहाँ से हैं आप?
मैं सर बिहार से हूँ सर।
कहाँ से?
बिहार में छपरा जिला से हूँ सर।
छपरा से हैं, अच्छा। ये बताइए।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। यहाँ के जितने भी लोग हैं, जितने भी यहाँ पे जितने भी कार्यकर्ता है हमारे कंपनी से लेके जितने एनडीआरएफ, एसडीआरएफ जो भी है सर, हमें हर वक्त हर समय सहायता प्रदान की गई। ऐसे है कि सर जब हम लोगों का मन उबने लगा, हम लोग को लगा कि ऐसा कि हम लोग यहाँ पे बहुत बोर फीलिंग कर रहे हैं, तो हमारे घर से भी इन्होंने ऐसी सुविधा की कि हम उनसे बात कर सके, जिससे हमारा मन हल्का रहता था सर।
नहीं, लेकिन फिर भी भाई ये बहुत चिंता का समय था। आप लोगों ने अच्छा अपने आप को संभाला, और क्योंकि ये बहुत पता नहीं कुछ बुरा हो जाता तो पता नहीं हम तो क्या कर सकते थे। यानी अंदर इतनी चिंता होती थी, सबको पूरे देश में चिंता होती थी, लेकिन आप लोगों ने जो हिम्मत बनाई है वो आने वाले दिनों में भी देश के कई नागरिकों को ये प्रेरणा देगी कि संकट के समय हमने ऐसा क्या करना चाहिए। ये जरा अंदाज तो आएगा सबको।
जी सर, हम लोग एक साथ एक परिवार की तरह रहते थे। बाकी हमारे जितने भी सीनियर मेंबर्स थे, कुछ मनोरंजन के लिए, कुछ हम लोग की हौसला अफजाई किए। बाकी सब लोग हम लोग एक परिवार की तरह सर रहे, एकजुट रहे, एक साथ खाना खाए, एक साथ हर सुख दुख में सर हम लोग मतलब साथ रहे सर। जब हमारे एनडीआरएफ के जवान जब अंदर घुसे तो हमारी जान में जान आई, हमने ईश्वर का धन्यवाद किया। बाकी जितने भी लोग वहाँ पे हैं, खासकर हमारे पुष्कर सिंह धामी जो हमारे इस उत्तराखंड सरकार के मुख्यमंत्री हैं सर, उनका तहे दिल से हम सब धन्यवाद करते हैं कि इस मुश्किल की घड़ी में सारे उत्तराखंड के लोग, सारे देश हमारे साथ खड़ा था सर।
Sorry.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक। Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Even while polling is underway in the southern state of Telangana, it's a political showdown between the BRS and the Congress party. While exercising franchise, BRS MLC K. Kavita appealed to the voters to cast vote for KCR. Now that is officially against the election conduct. Congress knocked the election body's door right away, complaining against K. Kavita, highlighting how she's violated the model code of conduct by asking voters for a specific party to vote for at the day of the election. Upping the ante, BRS then moved Election Commission against Congress party, claiming how the grand old party has been using deep fake in the elections, and this election specifically in Telangana, stating fake videos and audios have been used by Congress netas throughout the campaign and specifically against BRS.
सर, फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है। इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है। कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
I am more worried about these deep fake videos because it is not good for anyone, you know, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, you know, the people, experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, you know, even the voice also.
All right, let's get you now breaking news that's also coming in of clashes. We've told you about clashes that broke out in Jangaon. Now there are reports coming in of again BRS and Congress squaring off and violence breaking out in Khammam district. Now 2 incidents of violence being reported on polling day. Let's hope that there isn't any more such incidents or it doesn't escalate. But unfortunately what we're seeing is 2 incidents, both the BRS and Congress, which gives you a sense of how vitiated the political atmosphere currently is. We're still getting in details right now on whether there have been any casualties, any injuries. But what you see right now is violence between BRS and Congress cadre. Let's also in fact tell you that as far as Jangaon is concerned, it was because one of the candidates appeared there and there was an argument that broke out. In Khammam too, it is between BRS and Congress workers. Okay, let's take this across to Apurva Jayachandran first. Apurva, what's the latest you're picking up on this incident that's been reported in Khammam?
Yeah. Akshita, we do know that in Jangaon just a couple of while back there were clashes that were reported between the BRS and the Congress leaders. In a similar manner in Khammam as well, near a polling booth there, what we are hearing from sources is that there was yet again clashes that took place between the BRS and the Congress leaders. In fact, what we are getting to know, from sources is that these clashes had taken place just a short while back, and the police thankfully had reached there on time and also were managed to disperse the crowds from that area. That's what sources do tell us. Remember, this is not the first incident that had been reported there of clashes that took place between the BRS and the Congress candidates. We're getting to know that this took place at a junior college, the polling booth near the junior college there. That's where these clashes had taken place, and we're also hearing that there were incidences of lathi charge that also took place there at these clashes, because what we are hearing, a large number of TRS supporters had gathered.
Okay, let's hope that there's no more violence really that breaks out. T.S. Sudhir is still with me on this. Sudhir, lot of incidents now of BRS and Congress clashes that are being reported. It shows you essentially how this fight, particularly between BRS and Congress, has been rather vicious in the last many months.
Oh yes, in fact the 2 places that you mentioned, Jangaon and Khammam. Now these 2 places are also constituencies where it is being hotly contested. Khammam, as I said, the BRS won only 1 out of the 12 seats last time around, so this time they would hope to do better. Jangaon is one constituency where a senior Congress leader who was earlier Irrigation Minister, Ponnala Lakshmaya, also served as the first president of the Telangana unit of the Congress, denied a ticket. He moved over to the BRS because he felt insulted by Revanth Reddy's words. So again, Jangaon is a constituency where the BRS is trying to hold on and ensure that the Congress is not able to make a comeback. So also constituency level skirmishes breaking out. The tension is also as high, as I said, because the stakes are really high for both the parties.
Is this also indicative of what we spoke about earlier, Sudhir, about this largely being a bipolar contest between the BRS and the Congress?
Absolutely, because if we were to look at the nature of the contest in the 119 constituencies, I would say anywhere between 20 to 25 is where the BJP is a real strong player, where it is either taking on the BRS or the Congress, or it is kind of making it a fight in a triangular contest. The other remaining 80 to 90 odd are all bipolar contests straight between the BRS and the Congress, and that's where the major fight is, and those are the constituencies where both parties don't want to give even an inch.
And how did this really happen? Because a few months ago, there was a lot of talk about the BJP storming Telangana. There was a lot of talk about them going all out in their campaign. The Congress was a distant third. And then few months into the campaign, I think about 2 months ago, is when there was all of this talk about Congress rising, about the Congress rallies, their campaign, and now to this level where there's some talk of, the Congress being the only serious competitor to KCR.
Absolutely. Two main reasons. One, of course, as you say, when it rains in Bengaluru and parts of Karnataka, the weather in Telangana gets better. That's precisely has happened even politically for the Congress. Congress victory in Karnataka started having an effect in Telangana because Telangana felt that if Karnataka could do it, we can do it as well. So that's when the challenge really started from the month of June, July onwards. They have peaked at the right time in the last 4 to 5 months. The second big reason, the communication strategy of the BJP not being as precise as it is normally given credit for. You removed a BC president in Bandi Sanjay, extremely popular, a bit of an over-the-top kind of speaker, but he really got under KCR and KTR's skin. Managed to rouse the entire BJP cadre. Then they replaced him with that Reddy President Kishan Reddy, and then again going back to saying that we will have a BC's chief minister. So this communication strategy has been a bit confusing from the BJP, and people thought that these people don't seem to be very serious. So the anti-incumbency vote, people generally like to vote. Okay, it's because I see the vote in Telangana as being pro-KCR or anti-KCR. If I like KCR, I'll vote for BRS. If I don't like KCR, who is the best? Who's in the best position to defeat KCR and BRS, and that's where the vote will be decided.
For the Bandi Sanjay factor, which I'll talk about also with you, Sudhir, in just a bit. Bandi Sanjay, and many opined that maybe the BJP removing him as a Telangana BJP chief was a setback for the party itself. He was aggressive. He was someone who would attract crowds. He would go all out, was controversial. But that's exactly what perhaps led to him being able to take on a KCR, what a Revant Reddy is doing right now. But even for Bandi Sanjay, he is facing off against Gangula Kamlakar, a very, very strong leader in Karimnagar. So even for him, there is a bit of a challenge really in his own constituency. He's lost to Kamlakar in the assembly elections twice before. So there's a big question mark on whether Bandi Sanjay actually can make it in Karimnagar too. That and many more key battles to watch out for, which Pooja will take us through.
All right, thank you, Akshita, for that. Remember, there are a lot of big faces that are contesting in this high-state Telangana elections. I'll take you through some of them. On top is, of course, almost 70 years old, KCR, the incumbent chief minister, has had a tenure for at least twice now. Can he make a hat trick this time? Is there an anti-incumbency factor against him, or the son of the soil figure that will work for him, who worked for the Telangana statehood movement? But up against him is also a campaigner, a candidate from the Congress party who's been very aggressive, who's actually put the Congress party back into the forefront, and they are up against, very interesting here for both of them, KCR is also contesting not just from Kamareddy against Revant Reddy, but also against Gajwel, in Gajwel against the Congress and the BJP. So 2 seats, both for KCR and for Revant Reddy in different constituencies. From the Bharatiya Janata Party is KV Ramana Reddy. Let's look at other candidates as well and how they are contesting in which areas across the state of Telangana. For example, KCR, as I just told you, from Gajwel and Kamareddy, there is Revant Reddy as well. This is KCR as an incumbent CM from Gajwel, the 2nd seat, up against Itala Rajender, one of the senior most leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So this is also going to be a big battle. From the Congress party is Tumakunta Narsa Reddy. So remember, each party has put forth their candidate in one manner that all of these fights are not an easy victory for any of the candidates. Let's go back to all the other candidates that we see. Let's take a look at Mohammad Azharuddin or Bandi Sanjay Kumar. Let's take a look at Mohammad Azharuddin, one of the most high-profile constituencies. Jubilee Hills. He's been a Lok Sabha member of parliament, a former cricketer, of course, and now he's up against Maganti Gopinath. Maganti Gopinath, remember, will be crucial because he's the MLA, he's the sitting MLA. So to beat him, to bring in the Congress party, will it be political experience or the cricketing phase that will work for Azharuddin remains to be seen. But there's also Lankala Deepak Reddy from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Let's take one more candidate before I go across again on the ground to my colleague Akshita Nandgopal. Let's take a look at KTR. KTR, the son of incumbent Chief Minister KCR, one of the most vocal among all the candidates, specifically of the BRS, and many are saying if KCR focuses on the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, if BRS wins, he continues to remain a minister, will he be the main in charge of affairs in Telangana? He's been a 2018 winner as well, because he's been the minister from Sirsila, his constituency, up against Rani Rudramma from the Bharatiya Janata Party. A good candidate, remember, and it's not something that KTR would want to underestimate either. But from the Congress party is also Mahinder Reddy. So just going back to tell you a closer look about all these candidates. Remember Bandi Sanjay Kumar and T. Raja Singh, both crucial, aggressive, vocal leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, have been able to at least bring the Bharatiya Janata Party in political discourse. BJP only had 1 seat in the previous elections, 5 seats earlier. Can they manage to, with their campaigning, bring more seats? This time from Karimnagar, Bandi Sanjay Kumar of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Gangula Kamalkar, also very important, from the BRS. He's been the MLA since 2018. And then Puramala Srinivas from the Congress party. So like you saw, different candidates, which each one of them are fighting as much for their party, but also for their political survival. So these are some of the candidates that we are looking at, and we'll continue to update you about an Akbaruddin Owaisi. Let's take one from the AIMIM, whose chief is Asaduddin Owaisi, the Lok Sabha Member of Parliament from Hyderabad. But Akbaruddin Owaisi, remember in the past few days, some of the most controversial comments, threatening a cop, speaking on stage. He's been one of the vocal candidates, has got the party in trouble a lot of times, but he's been the 2018 MLA as well, and is the brother of Owaisi, and from Congress, B. Nagesh and Sitaram Reddy from BRS. Over to you now, Akshita, on the ground.
Thanks very much, Pooja, for getting us all of those details via our election intelligence dashboard. Let's in fact cut across to breaking news that's coming in. This is a reaction from Telangana Congress Chief Revanth Reddy, who's currently in Korangal, set to cast his vote. He says we're confident, the Congress is confident of securing a 2/3 majority in Telangana, and has reiterated that the Congress will repeat the Karnataka success formula in Telangana as well. Just hours ago, the Congress had complained against Kavita, saying that she's urging people to vote, and that she said the BRS will win in Telangana. Revanth Reddy pretty much resorting to the same comments now, saying that people should vote for the Congress and that the Congress will win with a 2/3 majority in the state. Is it wishful thinking, or will the Congress accomplish this particular dream of Revanth Reddy? Let me play out first for you what Revanth said.
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है। आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे, और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे। 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स। सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया, उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है, एज वेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी। वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं।
Okay, so that is the comment made by Revanth Reddy. Sudhir, wishful thinking? A 2/3 majority in Telangana. Look, the Congress may be in better footing than 2018, but for them to actually dethrone a KCR will require a huge amount for them. Will require, I think, their vote share to increase at least 2-3-fold.
Absolutely. I mean, from going from a 19 to a 60 itself would mean that you are having to treble your tally of 2018. But Revanth Reddy has been saying that if I win, if the Congress wins even 1 seat less than 80, I'm willing for any punishment. So he has been making those kind of grandiose statements. But I think a lot will also depend on the kind of voting percentage that happens. If it is a high voting percentage, traditionally it is believed that it could translate into some kind of an anti-incumbency and anger against the government. So I think if it ends in the 50s, low 50s, or in the 60s, I think it will be a tight contest. I still foresee an extremely tight contest. The BRS is not going to let go of this fight so easily. They have also fought this battle very well. They have a lot going for them. It's not as though the entire state is angry against them. Yes, there is anger in some pockets, but there are a lot of people, especially in urban areas, who feel happy with what the BRS government has done in the past few years.
Correct. You know, the BJP, if it's a close contest, will be rubbing their hands in glee, because then they believe that the power center, at least they will be the kingmakers, very clearly at that. Talking about Revant, Sudhir, is he the CM face for the Congress? Do you think so?
It looks like the song that you mentioned, I mean, that has Revant's name in it.
And then replaced by Rahul whenever Rahul Gandhi comes in.
So, he has been the face of this campaign. He has been the star campaigner, campaigning in most of the constituencies. He's a great orator. He kind of packs a punch when he speaks, especially about KCR and the family of the BRS. So in that sense, he has emerged as the face. But in the Congress, you can never rule out anything. There are a couple of SC faces who are also pretty strong in their areas. Bhatti Vikramarka, the CLP leader, who has been on a Padyatra through many districts of North Telangana. So he would definitely be a contender. Damodar Raj Narasimha, another SC face, has been Deputy Chief Minister before. And then there are other Reddy faces, Komati Reddy, Venkat Reddy, who has been saying that I am senior to Revant Reddy, both within the Congress and in politics. So no reason why I should not be considered. So if the Congress backs the numbers, well, it will be pretty much quite a battle for the top job.
There are at least 5 contenders right now within the Congress who all believe that they have a fair chance of actually becoming the Chief Minister. Again, with the big if the Congress actually wins and the results come in their favor on December 3rd. We're getting more images right now of actors who are casting their votes. Here's actor Nagarjun, who's currently turned up at a polling booth and will in fact be casting his vote as well. Nice to see really all of these superstars who've been very, very quiet in the last few months of the election campaign, not uttering a word on the politics, at least coming out and doing their duty. Much needed this, so we're not going to complain. Great that they're taking the step of setting the right example for society. We will, of course, go across to our reporters on the ground as well to tell you what their message is to society at large. We've had Allu Arjun, we've had Junior NTR, all of them have cast their vote. Ritvik Balekar is with me. Away from all of the Tollywood action, let's tell you about what's happening in Kodangal. That's where Revant Reddy is going to be, in fact, fighting from. And he's going to be casting his vote there. I don't think I have Ritvik with me. But on the other side of a short break, we're going to tell you what's happening in Kodangal, what's happening in Kamareddy, the 2 seats that Revant Reddy is fighting from. He lost from Kodangal in 2018. So the stakes are very high for him on both seats. Kamareddy is fighting the Chief Minister, and of course Kodangal, he wants to prove that this is his stronghold. As I slip into a short break, Sudhir, thank you very much for joining us here on India Today from 7 a.m. in the morning. The beautiful secretariat behind us, brand new. Less than 6 months old.
And brand new, and it has become now the new selfie point as far as Hyderabad is concerned. Both this one and the memorial that you see in front, both these places extremely popular, as we have been seeing right from the morning. A lot of people coming here, clicking pictures. Today's a holiday, though I saw quite a few public transport buses going full. So I wonder if all offices haven't given a holiday. But yes, that should kind of translate into a better voting percentage as far as Hyderabad is concerned.
I've been referring to this area as the power center, saying who is the king will be seated here. If it's KCR, if he returns as the Chief Minister, will he be coming to this building?
Well, for 9.5 years, he did not come to the old secretariat.
Exactly.
Then this was built, he started coming here, and then of course it became election time. But yes, it will be quite interesting because there are various theories about why the old secretariat was demolished, because at least half of that old secretariat was built when YSR was Chief Minister. So in that sense, not more than 15 years old. Was it really necessary to kind of bring everything down and build a new secretariat? Some said it is because of Vastu reasons.
Correct.
So whether that kind of fits in with the theory and what happens at election time, very interesting to watch.
The building behind me is 100% Vastu compliant. Pleasure having you with us, Sudhir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Look forward to having you with me on December 3rd as well on Results Day. I'm slipping into a very short break and we will continue. We're not going anywhere. We're going to continue getting you all the updates on the other side of a short break here from Telangana. It's polling day. We'll get you the latest on the voter turnout and the latest reactions on the other side of a very, very short break.
You You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
हमारे साथ एक्सक्लूसिव बातचीत में उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री, जो सबसे बड़े न्यूज मेकर के तौर पे आप ले लीजिए या मिस्टर रिलायबल के तौर पे ले लीजिए, पुष्कर सिंह धामी साहब जुड़े हुए हैं। और 17 दिन लगातार जब श्रमिक भी फंसे रहे तो सीएम साहब आपके लिए भी बहुत कठिनाई, मुश्किल की घड़ी थी, क्योंकि सारा दारोमदार आपके राज्य में ये घटना हुई थी, दारोमदार आप पर था। अब जो है एक बार फिर से जो सुबह हुई है उसमें धूप जो है अलग तरह से खिली हुई है।
नहीं, बहुत कठिन समय था कि अचानक दीपावली के दिन ही ये बात आई, ये मैसेज आया कि यहाँ पर इस प्रकार की घटना हो गई है। तो उस दिन से हम लोग लगातार प्रयास करते रहे और हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी भी लगातार उसी दिन से, वो कहीं उस दिन बॉर्डर पर गए हुए थे। दीपावली चूंकि वो हर बार अपनी सेना के लोगों के साथ कहीं करते हैं, तो दीपावली में सैनिकों से मिलने के बाद जैसे आए तो उनका 4 बजे के लगभग मुझे फोन आया। उन्होंने पूछा तो मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसी स्थिति है, लेकिन हम लोग प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि जेसीबी और पोकलैंड से मलबा हटाएंगे और वो निकलेंगे। पहले दिन ही फोन आ गया था, जैसे ही वो अपने बॉर्डर के कार्यक्रम से दीपावली के बाद, वो चूंकि दीपावली के दिन हमेशा सेना के लोगों के बीच में रहते हैं, वहां से आने के बाद उनका फोन आया। तो मैंने उनको कहा कि ऐसे ऐसे प्रयास हम कर रहे हैं। तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं, सब प्रयास करिए और पूरी जानकारी उसकी करिए, कैसे कैसे क्या हो सकता है।
पता नहीं बिहार में सरकार को ये भ्रम हो गया है कि यहाँ के मुस्लिम समाज के लोग कुछ अलग चाहते हैं। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। जो मुस्लिम समाज के लोग भी हैं वो देश के संविधान और कानून के साथ चलते हैं। किसी ने मांग किया था क्या 2 कैलेंडर जारी करने का? यानी मुस्लिम मांगे न मांगे, इन्होंने जबरदस्ती जारी कर दिया। अरे भाई, सबके लिए मुस्लिम समाज के लोग भी बराबरी मांगते हैं, न कि अलग अलग कोई अपीजमेंट मांगते हैं। लेकिन बिहार की सरकार को भ्रम हो गया है कि 2 कैलेंडर जारी कर देंगे उससे इनको कुछ अलग फायदा हो जाएगा। अलग नजरिए से देख रहे हैं। ऐसे नजरिए से देखने की जरूरत नहीं है। मुस्लिम समाज के लिए कुछ काम तो करते नहीं है, खाली कैलेंडर जारी करते हैं।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
It was a dark Diwali for 41 families as the Silkyara tunnel collapsed on 12th of November, trapping workers inside. "17 days later, the light is back in their lives. As the workers walked out of the tunnel safely, many celebrated the Diwali they could not, setting off fireworks, exchanging sweets. The families have spent the last 2 weeks praying.
दिन सोते हैं तो रात को न, रात सोते हैं तो दिन को न, ऐसे मरने ने बुलाते थे। उसी पर में ध्यान, हाँ उसी पर में ध्यान लगते थे कि कब से कब बेटा देखेंगे, कब से कब बेटा निकलेंगे कहीं।
and now preparations are on to welcome their loved ones.
हम रोज दिन दुआ मांगत रही कि ऊपर वाला के बढ़िया से निकलावे बहुत अच्छा लगा एखने इतना बाहर आए के तो बात कर देले तो इतना अच्छा लगा मन खुश हो गेला
The administration is making arrangements for the rescued workers to return once they are medically cleared. A grand homecoming awaits the 41 workers. Bureau Report, India Today.
You are watching India Today. Powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Hello and welcome. You're watching India Today. I'm Akshita Nandagopal. We're continuing our non-stop coverage of the Telangana election 4 hours into voting, which started as early as 7 a.m. in the morning. And I've been here outside the Telangana Secretariat, getting you every single update that's coming in right now. As we track the voter turnout, get you all the big influential political figures and the film stars who are coming out right now to cast their vote. We're also keeping a close eye on the big political developments, because even on polling day, tensions between the BRS and the Congress are at a high. What are the battles to watch out for? Which are the seats that could perhaps decide the fate of the entire state of Telangana? We'll be telling you that and much more as I get you the latest from the ground here in Telangana, here in the heart of Hyderabad. My colleague Polami Saha is joining me also from the studio, and she's going to be getting you detailed analysis as well as incisive data using our election intelligence dashboard to get you a 360-degree coverage of the big Telangana election. For the moment, I'm handing it over to Polami for the headlines.
Right, Akshita, thank you so much. Here are the headlines that we're following at the top of this hour. BRS, Congress and BJP bigwigs turn out to vote early morning. BRS says confident of third term in state. Congress claims will get 2/3 majority.
Superstars Allu Arjun, Junior NTR get inked, megastar Chiranjeevi, Venkatesh, Nagarjuna all cast their vote.
Big BRS Congress poll day fight. Congress accuses the BRS of violating poll code. BRS writes to the Election Commission alleging deep fake against KCR.
A quick look at the other stories also that we're tracking this hour. The city of Chennai completely waterlogged after heavy rains lashed parts of Tamil Nadu. Schools shut, more showers predicted through the day, courtesy a deep depression.
And US charges Indian man Nikhil Gupta in alleged murder plot of Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Panoon.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
News coming in at the top of this hour. Healthy voter turnout in Telangana so far. Telangana voter turnout is at about 8.5%. Hyderabad voter turnout stands at about 4.9%. Adilabad records the highest turnout so far at 13.5%. So voter turnout overall so far, as per the latest data from the Election Commission, says that Telangana voter turnout stands at about 8.5%. In Hyderabad, voter turnout in the capital, it stands at about 4.9%. Adilabad has recorded the highest turnout at about 13.50%. My colleague Ritvik Bhalekar is now joining me live from the ground. Ritvik, 8.5% so far across the state. It seems to be a healthy turnout so far as these 4 hours of the morning go.
Yes, absolutely. The voter turnout is very good, and right now I am in Kodangal polling booth in Kodangal constituency, and here you can see since morning 7 a.m. The people are coming out, the voters are coming out in large numbers, and they are getting good response, right from senior citizens to the youngsters. Everyone can be seen here, and people are, we can see, are pouring in large numbers. Kodangal constituency, one of the most followed up constituency, because Revant Reddy has to prove his worth from here. He got defeated in 2018 against BRS candidate, and again he is contesting from here. He casted his vote at around 8:30 a.m. and then he has left to the another constituency, Kamareddy, where again he is contesting. But overall in Hyderabad and also in rural areas especially, is what we are seeing is that the voter turnout is very good and people are coming out in large numbers. Yes.
Right, Ritvik Bhalekar is there reporting from the ground in Kodangal. Over to my colleague Akshita Nandagopal, who's been bringing us all the breaking updates from the state of war, Telangana, since this morning. Akshita, over to you.
Thanks very much, Paulamy. For all of the viewers who are joining us on this broadcast just now and you've missed our rolling coverage of the Telangana polling action from 7 a.m. this morning, we've got you covered. Let's round up beginning for our viewers with all that's happened so far in Telangana in the last 4 hours. As polling is underway in India's youngest state, top leaders from all political parties are coming out to cast their votes. These leaders also urge the people of Telangana to exercise their right to vote. Before casting his vote, Congress Telangana chief Revant Reddy performed a Go Puja. Revant said it was his personal belief and that cow worship has nothing to do with his politics. Public figures are also coming out to cast their vote. Top superstars of Bollywood came out early in the morning to exercise their right and send across a message to the citizen to cast their vote and fulfill their responsibility. Nice to see, of course, that citizens cutting across age groups are coming out to cast their vote. First-time voters, nearly 10 lakh of them. Senior citizens, all of them coming out to exercise their franchise to choose the next government for India's youngest state. From Prime Minister Narendra Modi to Congress MP Rahul Gandhi, all top leaders have urged the people of Telangana to step out and cast their vote and thereby strengthen the festival of democracy.
The state of war Telangana has now begun. Voting for Telangana has been underway. Polling kicked off in 119 assembly constituencies. Telangana has recorded a voter turnout of 8.52% as of 9 a.m. with Adilabad district recording the highest voter turnout so far of 13.50%. BRS MLC K Kavita, Telangana BJP Chief G Kishan Reddy, AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi, Congress State Chief Revanth Reddy all cast their votes this morning. With Telangana voting today, the high-octane elections across the 5 states will finally conclude. A total of 3.26 crore eligible voters will exercise their franchise in 35,655 polling stations set up across the state of Telangana today. The counting of votes will take place on December 3rd, along with the other 4 states. Now, the election, which is being seen as a prestige battle for incumbent Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, will see a 3-way contest between the ruling BRS, the Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders. Soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I've done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
Revanth Reddy has gone ahead and done a Gau Puja today as well. Do you think this kind of gimmicks does work well with the public?
Let's see. You will wait and watch on 3rd December.
सर, आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली? अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूँ, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए. इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए.
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर, कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है.
सर, फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है. इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर. डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी.
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है. कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं. कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए.
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है. आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं. आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे. 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स. सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले. और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है HL हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी. वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं.
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable. So that, you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers and each and every vote will be casted and the polling percentage.
My colleagues Nagarjun, Ritwik and Satya are now joining us live on this. I'll hand it over now to my colleague Akshita. Akshita, over to you.
Thanks very much, Paulami. So Nagarjun, Dwarkanath, we've got Abdul Bashir, we've got Maruti Acharya, all reporting from different parts of Hyderabad. Also Ritwik Balekar joining us live from Korangal. Nagarjun, if I can bring you in, you were tracking, of course, Mr. Asaduddin Owaisi earlier, and his appeal was to the people of Telangana to come out and vote. Looking at the voter turnout so far, a bit too early to say whether it's healthy or not, but definitely Hyderabad needs to step up. 2018 too, the city didn't really come out to vote in large numbers. This time too, so far, doesn't look like a healthy voter turnout in Hyderabad. And that number will be very crucially watched, because if it's a healthy voter turnout, surpassing 73% of 2018, there will be talk about whether there's the anti-incumbency effect.
Akshita, that is true. In fact, the numbers in the first hour for Telangana looks okay as of now, 8.52%. And Hyderabad looks dismal, but hopefully people do turn out in the polling booths. I am in a constituency here in Khairatabad. Let me speak to some senior citizens, ma'am. आप बताइए, आपने अभी वोट किया है, किस मुद्दे पे आपने वोट किया है?
मैं माया अग्रवाल, मैं ह्यूमन राइट्स ऑफ तेलंगाना की प्रेसिडेंट हूँ और वोट डाल के मुझे बहुत खुशी हुई है। और जो हम चाहते हैं, अगर वो पार्टी आ गई है तो हमारे लिए बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा रहेगा।
क्या इश्यू है आपका? डेवलपमेंट, क्या सिविक इश्यूज ज्यादा है हैदराबाद में? क्या इश्यू पे आपने वोट किया आज?
मैंने ये इश्यू पे मैंने किया है, एक तो लेडीज में जागरूकता आवे और दूसरा बच्चों के लिए मैथोलॉजिकल के लिए ज्यादा ज्ञान दे।
आप बताइए सर, आपने अभी वोट किया है, कास्ट किया, आपका राइट क्या लग रहा है आपको और क्या इश्यू पे आपने वोट किया?
आज बहुत ही अच्छा माहौल दिखा, इलेक्शन एकदम पीसफुली चल रहा है, इसको देख के बहुत अच्छा लगा हमको और ये वातावरण भी अच्छा है, पीसफुली सब लोग।
हैदराबाद में लोग बाहर आते नहीं है वोट करने के लिए, क्या मैसेज देना चाहते हैं?
आज फर्स्ट टाइम मैं हैदराबाद के पूरे लोगों को घर से बाहर निकलते हुए देख रहा हूँ और सब लोग अपने अपने वोट के इस्तेमाल करना चाह रहे हैं, यूज करना चाह रहे हैं और ये बहुत अच्छी बात है, बहुत खुशी की बात है। इससे अवेयरनेस आ रहा है हमारे पब्लिक में भी और सब लोग वोट करेंगे तो ही हम लोग हमारे नेता को चुन के ला सकेंगे और जो भी नेता आएगा हमारे लिए वो हमारे लिए काम करेगा।
Akshita, in fact, the sign that most of the Hyderabad people are coming out and voting is a sign that I could not even get breakfast. I traveled to 3 restaurants and all the 3 were shut. And unfortunately, I am still haven't had my breakfast because everyone's out there voting and people have made a point that they shut their restaurants, they shut their companies today and declared holidays for people to come cast their vote so that the owner, the employer and the employees together have made a point that in Hyderabad to vote. Hopefully the numbers will increase by the end of the day.
Maybe it's a holiday for everyone. It means double the work for us, Nagarjun. Not complaining. We're here. We love to do what we do. And of course, we're getting you, the viewer, as you sit in the comfort of your home, all the updates you need to know. But go out there and vote. The least you can do is fulfill your responsibility. And that's the only reason you've been given leave, not to sit at home and chill. Let me also bring in Ritwik Balekar, who's reporting from Korangal. Revanth Reddy is, of course, fighting from that seat, which is why this is spotlight right now on Korangal. There was a lot of talk, Ritwik, about Revanth Reddy today morning, especially because he performed this Go Puja that had everyone talking.
Yes, absolutely. When he came out of his home and he started performing Go Puja, actually everyone was awestruck to see that, because before casting his vote with his family, with his wife Geeta and his daughter Nimisha, they all performed Gau Puja. They offered flowers to the cow, and then they were moving in circles. And at that time, when we asked him that what do you really mean by doing this Gau Puja, is Congress eyeing Hindu votes, he was very smart enough to reply that this is completely an personal affair. It is his personal sentiments, and they think, as per the belief, that it is very auspicious to perform such kind of Gau Pujas before going for any important work. But we all know that what Congress is eyeing and what this spectaculars really means. Now in Kodangal, we have with us
so much so that Revanth Reddy has made a comment saying 2/3 majority will be with Congress in Telangana, which is a tall claim. And let's see exactly what happens. So we'll in fact track the latest from Kodangal as well. Revanth Reddy, okay, at this point looking at... Yeah, Ritvik, I'll come back to you. Apologies for the confusion. I'll come back to you. But in Kodangal, of course, we're keeping our unit there to get you every single update. Let's talk about strongholds. And Paulami is going to take you through that. A very interesting aspect really to see. Because in most states, you look at north, east, central, western, all looking very different, being strongholds of different political parties. But in this particular case, you will see that largely, whether it's the north, south, east or west, it's all painted pink. And that's the result of a sweep election. And mind you, we're talking about a young state here. So it's very difficult to talk about, what's the history, what's the political history of Telangana as well. It's changed quite a bit. But let's take a look at the 2018 strongholds. Like I said, it's a whole lot of pink. Paulami, over to you.
Right, Akshita. So let's take you viewers now through the strongholds, as Akshita was mentioning, in terms of, the results as they stood in 2018, the last assembly election. 8 on 8 as far as the BRS was concerned. 3 elections that were won consecutively. You see, of course, those areas marked over here, the seats that are marked over here as far as the BRS's performance is concerned. And the BRS continues, of course, to hold those and hopes it manages the same when the results are declared on as far as the elections are concerned on December 3rd. As far as AIMIM stronghold is concerned, out of course, you can see that small dot over there. As far as AIMIM was concerned, it won 7 seats in the last assembly elections, contesting on 9 in these assembly elections. You can see 3 elections won consecutively as far as these seats are concerned. So that is, of course, the AIMIM stronghold. As far as the Congress stronghold is concerned, there are 3 seats, such seats across the state of Telangana. You can see it as far as, the southern eastern part of the state is concerned. 3 elections won consecutively over here as far as the Congress party is concerned, which did not come a close second. It was a distant second in the last election of 2018. TDP stronghold, just 1 seat that we're talking about. TDP, of course, we counted in the others segment, because remember that this mostly is a triangular contest between the BRS, the Congress and the BJP. 3 elections won consecutively, that's 1 seat as far as the TDP is concerned. So that is, of course, what we're looking at in terms of the assembly elections and their results of 2018. Does it play out any differently in 2023? We'll, of course, find out on December 3rd. So it's a 3-way battle in Telangana between the BRS, the BJP and the Congress party. Now, speaking at India Today's Telangana Roundtable, the Congress exuded confidence in the party's dynamics and said that the Congress has risen like a phoenix after the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Meanwhile, BRS said that they don't think anyone can separate Telangana and KCR. Prime Minister Modi, of course, during a rally, slammed KCR.
Both Modi ji and Rahul Gandhi ji would not like to see BRS go beyond Telangana and get into other states. So the narrative that is being set, which is especially the modus operandi of both of these national parties, is anybody trying to grow beyond their epicenter, they do not like. So what do? They come out and say, iska bhi team hai, uska bhi team hai. कौन किसके साथ मिला हुआ है तेलंगाना जनता जानती है. इससे पहले भी देख चुकी है, आगे भी देखेंगे. राहुल लाके बदनाम करते हैं, अगले दिन मोदी जी उसका सर्टिफिकेट दे देते हैं. दोनों का इरादा एक है कि केसीआर को तेलंगाना में यही दफना दो और एकलौती जो आवाज है तेलंगाना की केसीआर की, यहीं पे समाप्त करो, यहीं पे खत्म करो, ताकि वो बाहर ना आए, महाराष्ट्र कोई और अन्य राज्य में ना आए और वहां आके फिर उनका झंडा ना लहराए। बीजेपी यहाँ पे है नहीं यार। पिछली बार 1 सीट जीते हैं, इस बार वो भी नहीं जीतेंगे मेरे हिसाब से। तो क्या लड़ें, क्या बोले उनके, हम क्या मुंह लगे उनकी? लगना ही नहीं है, क्योंकि वो बोलते रहते हैं कुछ भी, आके कुछ होना ही नहीं है उनसे। हर जगह डिपॉजिट जब्त हो जाएगा, हराएंगे फिर से। राहुल जी से कांग्रेस से बीजेपी को रोकना नामुमकिन है, उनसे ना होगा। तो इसीलिए मैं कह रहा हूं, राहुल गांधी जब तक है, वो सबसे बड़े कार्यकर्ता है मोदी के। मोदी जी के सबसे बड़ा अगर कोई एसेट है हिंदुस्तान में तो राहुल गांधी है। जब तक राहुल गांधी यहां पे है, मोदी जी आई थिंक ही विल कंटिन्यू टू डू व्हाटएवर ही इज डूइंग।
यहाँ के जनता तय कर दे इस बार केसीआर को हराने के लिए, क्योंकि तेलंगाना में केसीआर परिवार वर्सेस पूरा तेलंगाना परिवार के चुनाव हो रहे। मगर नया कोई टीआरएस या केसीआर केटीआर ने पूरे तेलंगाना में एक मेमोरेबल थिंग अब दिखा। आउटर रिंग रोड ने हम ही ने बनाया, इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट हम ही ने बनाया, आईटी कंपनीज हम ही लाए, कम्युनल वायलेंस को पूरा खत्म कर दिया हम लोग। जितने भी इरिगेशन प्रोजेक्ट्स है, मोर देन 70 लाख एकर्स को हम पानी दिए। आप क्या किए? मेरे टिकट करोड़ों में ब्लैक में बिक रहा बोले तो मेरा पार्टी जीतने वाले है। दिस इज द अदर साइड ऑफ द स्टोरी कि वो खुद मान ले रहे, अरे रेवंत रेड्डी के नेतृत्व में टिकट बिक रहा है, करोड़ों में जा रहा है, मेरा टिकट कोई पूछने वाले नहीं है बोल के केसीआर केटीआर खुद कह रहा है। इसका मतलब हार मान लिए।
बीआरएस की कार के 4 पहिए और एक स्टीयरिंग कांग्रेस के पंजे से बिल्कुल अलग नहीं है। ये दोनों ही दल धर्म के आधार पर अपीजमेंट करते हैं, तुष्टीकरण करते हैं। इन दोनों ही पार्टियों ने करप्शन को बढ़ाया, इन दोनों ही पार्टियों ने परिवारवाद को बढ़ाया, इन दोनों ही पार्टियों के तुष्टीकरण को नई ऊंचाई पर पहुंचा दिया। ये दोनों पार्टियां जहां रही वहां कानून व्यवस्था चौपट हो गई। इन दोनों पार्टियों ने दलितों और बीसी समाज को धोखा दिया। तेलंगाना को बीआरएस के चंगुल से निकालना बीजेपी अपना दायित्व समझती है। यहां केसीआर ने जो जो स्कैम किए हैं, बीजेपी सरकार सभी की जांच कराएगी।
Let's take this back across to our reporters once again. Maruti Acharya is joining us with the latest from another polling booth in Hyderabad. Maruti, earlier in the morning you were of course with BRS MLC K. Kavita, who's landed herself in a bit of trouble, a bit of controversy after she urged people to vote for BRS. That's a violation of the EC code. The Congress has now complained to the Election Commission on it. Has she given any reaction to the Congress approaching the EC?
Yes, Akshita. So as of now, there's no reaction from Kavita regarding the Congress claims. The video is definitely circulating and is going viral on social media, and also in the video where she's talking about vote for BRS, that is to the questions. I was in the location and I was there recording her bite. So when the media people asked her saying that will you think that BRS will be chosen, that's when she has given that answer. But still yet Congress claims that it's violation of the code of conduct, and she should be held accountable for that. So no reaction from MLC Kavita as of now. But yeah, that is the current situation, Akshita.
Okay. All right, let's see what the EC really does about that complaint filed by the Congress. Thanks, Maruti. Thanks also to our other reporters. We are going to continue our rolling coverage as we get you all the updates from Telangana on polling day. What's been the latest as far as voter turnout is concerned? We'll talk about that and much more. Paulimi and I will be joining you with the updates on the other side of a short break. And a quick reminder that comes 6 p.m. this evening, the much-awaited election broadcast begins here on India Today. Our number one election team of Rahul and Rajdeep back with more data, back with the exit poll numbers that you can all watch out for starting 6 p.m. this evening.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
Well, I really request the first time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders, soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I've done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली? अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूँ एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए। इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए।
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर, कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है।
सर फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक। Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
We're getting some breaking news that's coming in right now. Telangana Congress Students Wing's big charge on the BRS. NSUI says BRS Neta's aide was distributing money to voters. Congress says open violation of Model Code of Conduct. Nageshwar Rao's aide was distributing money is what now the Congress has alleged against the BRS. The Congress has released that video on your screens right now, where they allege that a BRS Neta's aide was distributing money to voters. My colleague Abdul Bashir is now joining us live on this. Abdul, tell us more about this video. When and where is it from?
Hello.
Okay, we'll try and reconnect with my colleague Abdul, who's bringing us that latest piece of information. We'll try and show you that video just once. This is a video which has been released by the Congress party. The Congress is alleging that this is a BRS Neta's aide. He is Nageshwar Rao's aide, who allegedly was distributing money to voters to entice them to vote for the BRS in the elections today. That is a violation of the Model Code of Conduct, is what the Congress has said. Remember, the Congress has already, in fact, complained about the BRS in the past as well. The two parties have been locked in a very tight contest in these elections, and accusations have been flying thick and fast between the two parties in the run-up to these elections. And today is election day, and the Congress has released this video now saying that that is a BRS Neta's aide, Nageshwar Rao's aide, who allegedly was distributing money to voters. Remember that the Election Commission has already seized a lot of cash, liquor that were being used as inducements on ground for the voters. But yes, it is clear that a lot of alcohol, cash, a lot of food as well has been used very openly in these elections to entice voters. Now, Congress says that they have video footage, they have evidence of the BRS using money as an inducement. My colleague Abdul is back with us. Abdul, what more can you tell us about that video which the Congress has released, which they claim shows a BRS Neta's aide allegedly distributing money to voters?
Well, the Congress NSUI President Venkat Balmur has tweeted this video in which we have seen that an aide of Nama Nageshwar is seen allegedly distributing money to the voters is what has been uplinked. And there had been several allegations against the BRS leaders as well. Yesterday we have seen a Gosha Mahal candidate, Nandu Vyas, was allegedly caught red-handed while he was giving money to the voters. And similarly today we see that Nama Nageshwar's aide, is what we are getting to know, was seen distributing money. So Nama Nageshwar is a BRS leader, and he is right now, this update that we are getting is from the BRS leader, where this aide has been seen distributing money to the particular voters in that particular constituency.
Right. Abdul, thank you so much for bringing us that breaking information. That is what the NSUI chief from the state of Telangana, the Congress Youth Wing leader, has tweeted. He claims that is BRS leader Nama Nageshwar's aide who allegedly was distributing money to voters. We've got more breaking news that's coming in at the moment.
All right, as Pauline is getting your details of the big political controversy, let's focus on the voter turnout. The latest figures from the Election Commission are out. As of 11 a.m., the voter turnout stands at 20.64%. Hopefully, it will keep rising. Remember, in 2018, the total voter turnout was about 73%. But if we want to compare till 11 a.m. back in 2018, what was the voter turnout? It was 23.4%. So about 3% more than what we're seeing currently. At 20.64%, we're behind the voting figures of 2018 right now. But it's only 11, this data is only till 11 a.m. And in the next few hours, of course, there will be a lot more people who turn up to cast their vote as well. So this is the latest on the voter turnout. Let me take this across to Ritvik also for more. Ritvik, the EC putting out data, 20.64% is the voter turnout.
Yes, absolutely. The voter turnout, as we can see here in Kodangal, the polling booth right behind me, we can show that this is one of the sensitive polling booth which is considered, because in 2018 election there was a clash between both BRS and Congress party workers, and hence we can see that with local police, CRPF reserve forces are also deployed here at the polling booth. But still we can see the voter turnout is in large numbers, especially about women. If you can see, the queue of women is it is growing, it is increasing, and we can see the number of women who have come out to vote are more than that of men who are standing here. And rest, we can see that in rural parts of Telangana, the voting turnout has turned out to be very good, very nice. But we have to see that in the city, in Hyderabad, what the picture is like.
All right, you're right in highlighting that, it's usually the rural pockets where we see a healthier voter turnout when compared to the cities. A trend, unfortunately, in many parts of the country, and stands true here in Telangana as well. But let's take a look once again, shifting back to all the politics that we've been witnessing today. The BRS and Congress have been indulging in a tense face-off today on polling day as well. And this has been triggered over each of the parties rushing to the Election Commission with their own respective complaints. It started with, in fact, K. Kavita, BRS MLC, casting her vote early this morning. Now, after that, she gave a statement in which she said that people should come together and vote for KCR, appealing to people to vote for the BRS. The Congress immediately highlighted that this is a violation of the AC code and thereby sent a complaint to the poll panel as well. It almost seems like a tit-for-tat move, because you also have the BRS actually filing a complaint against the Congress with the EC over a completely different issue, on the issue of deepfakes being used in this election. According to the BRS, Congress is using deepfakes to target KCR, KTR and Kavita in their election campaign. So they've complained to EC on that as well. Let's take a look at all the reactions that have come in on this tense showdown between BRS and Congress, kind of indicative really of how much is at stake and how we've seen this high-octane bipolar contest between these two parties.
सर फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
I am more worried about these deep fake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy, and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, even the voice also.
Let's take this across to Abdul Bashir for more details. Abdul, both the BRS and Congress have approached the Election Commission today on polling day, with each of them raising red flags over different issues.
Yes, absolutely. See, Congress had been, alleging that the BRS leaders have, mainly BRS MLC K. Kavita has, asked voters to vote for BRS. And this was a statement that allegedly had been taken by the Congress party, and they are going to complain against, BRS MLC K. Kavita on this particular issue. And early this morning, we have seen that BRS party had, filed a complaint calling, alleging Congress of releasing deep fake videos and audio of the BRS leaders. Remember this deep fake technology that has come up where, and hyper reality videos or audios are being created and circulated, which are ultimately to be false, but they are completely edited, and it looks like they are, real. In reality. So this kind of videos and audios are being leaked is what the BRS had been alleging on the Congress party. And this incident, this particular issue has a larger impact on the voters, and especially on the day of polling, where if any kind of statements or any kind of recordings of these particular leaders goes viral through the deep fake technology, then that might impact the party. So now the party has taken a precaution, but however we have seen that BRS and the BJP had been lashing out at Congress for their campaign that they have done, and in the past few days we have seen Congress had been going all guns blazing in this social media campaign, be it poster war, be it any other videos that they have released on CM.
And there's an allegation now that they're using deep fakes as well, which several political parties have also expressed concerns over. Abdul, we'll keep coming across to you for more on those updates. There's a lot at stake, very clearly, and that's evident in the kind of political battle, the high stakes and the high voltage political campaign that we witnessed between the BRS, Congress, BJP, AIMIM and every other political party in the fray. But let's break down for you what are the strengths and the weaknesses of each of these parties. Paulami Saha is standing by with that information, a detailed SWOT analysis of each political party.
Right, Akshita. So let's break down for you where the parties and their strengths and weaknesses lie in terms of a SWOT analysis that we've done going through the assembly election results of the last 3 elections. So just look at the BRS SWOT analysis right now. When we say A is safe, which is 8 assembly constituencies, we mean that 3 consecutive terms won from these seats. Remember, we were talking about it earlier as well. As far as a little lighter shade of that green, if you start looking at it and you start looking at the map as well, 45 such assembly segments where we can say B, relatively safe. That means 2 out of 3 terms that have been won since 2008. And then you look at a little lighter shade of green again, weak, we call it, 47 such seats only won once since 2008. And then of course very weak, there are 19 such assembly segments across the state of Telangana where the BRS has never won from. Remember, it has of course pitched 119 candidates in these elections. As far as the Congress's SWOT analysis is concerned, safe 3 seats only where it has won consecutively for 3 terms. And then of course relatively safe 17 such seats where out of 3 they've won twice, and weak 48 such seats where they've won only once and never won 51 seats across the state of Telangana, where we consider them to be very weak because they've never won from these seats. So that is, of course, the Congress's SWOT analysis. Remember that the Congress has pitched 118 candidates in this election. So that was the BRS. That is the Congress's SWOT analysis as well. Let's take you through the BJP's SWOT analysis right now. So as far as SAFE is concerned, none. Remember, the BJP won only one assembly constituency in the last Telangana election of 2018. Relatively safe, we would say about 2, because 2 out of 3 terms won in these last 3 times. As far as BJP is concerned, weak 4 such seats where they've won once but not the other 2 times, and D, very weak 113 assembly segments. Remember that the BJP is contesting across 111 constituencies in this elections. 8, of course, have gone to their partner in this election, the Janasena party. Now, the tiger of Telangana, the BRS's one-man army. Telangana's incumbent Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao is eyeing a hat-trick this election year. For the BRS Supremo, this election is nothing short of a do or die, with a close eye on the mega 2024 battle next year. He's the tiger of Telangana, the one-man army of the BRS. He's on a mission to secure a hat-trick in Telangana as Chief Minister, but faces a slew of mammoth challenges. And if there's one man who can tide over anti-incumbency, over corruption allegations and an aggressive opposition, it's K. Chandrasekhar Rao. He's been at the fore of the BRS campaign, holding 4 to 5 rallies every single day to cover all assembly segments across Telangana.
The massive crowds that have gathered here, I'd say at least a few thousands who've come together for this particular rally. And you can see behind me the life-size posters also across the rally venue. First on top is KCR, followed by KTR, and then the candidate. And that perhaps is also very telling of how KCR is trying to project his son as his successor. KCR has been the face of the Telangana movement since 2001, when he quit the TDP to start the Telangana Rashtra Samiti. The turning point in the movement came in 2009, when KCR led a massive hunger strike, upping the political pressure on the then UPA government.
నేను కల్వకుంట్ల చంద్రశేఖర్ రావు అనే నేను శాసనం ద్వారా నిర్మితమైన భారత రాజ్యాంగం పట్ల.
After the formation of Telangana on June 2nd, 2014, on the same day at 12:57 p.m, KCR took oath as Chief Minister.
నా కర్తవ్యాలను శ్రద్ధతో అంతఃకరణ శుద్ధితో నిర్వహిస్తానని భయం గాని పక్షపాతం గాని రాగద్వేషాలు గాని లేకుండా.
Since 2014 to today, KCR has ruled as Chief Minister of Telangana and has won as MLA from his stronghold Gajwel. This time, however, he's also fighting from Kamareddy, a decision that's raised a lot of eyebrows, but he's linked it to his ancestral roots to the district.
I'm standing right now in the Konapur village. This falls within the Kamareddy constituency. And what makes this rather quaint village important and significant in the Telangana battle is this is KCR's ancestral village. That works out as his advantage. He's been using the emotion card to say, this is my bhumi. I've come back here to fight for my people, to ensure that they get the development they deserve.
KCR is gunning for a hat-trick as Chief Minister and has his task cut out for him. This perhaps is his most challenging election yet, fighting from 2 seats, fighting anti-incumbency and eyeing a 2024 national political plunge as well. Akshita Nandgopal for India Today.
So can KCR score a hat-trick or not? He's most definitely going to be vying for it. Today, the voters of Telangana are deciding and sealing his fate. Paulami and I are wrapping up this broadcast. Thanks very much for tuning in. We're continuing to get you all the latest coming in from Telangana, but also a quick reminder that come 6 p.m. this evening, India Today will be getting you our exit poll. This is India Today Access My India's exit poll. The numbers that you've all been waiting for. Who will be winning in the 5 state polls? Our predictions coming your way starting 6 p.m.
The best view of an Indian election is always from the ground, and I am back on the campaign trail, gauging the mood of the voter this election season. Join me, Preeti Chaudhary, as I come together with the #1 election team in the country, where we'll bring to you the most in-depth ground reports, the sharpest analysis, and the most accurate numbers on Exit Poll Day, 30th November.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I've done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली? अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूँ, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए। इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए।
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया है, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर, कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है।
सर फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Well, I really request the first time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders. Soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today. Powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
You're watching India Today's rolling coverage on the Telangana elections. I'm Nabila Jamal. It's the day when Telangana now finally casts their franchise and decides which party do they want to govern the state. It's the BRS wanting to come back to power, the Congress seeing an upswing in the state, almost a resurgence, and the BJP gaining ground. A very interesting election as we track all the upcoming developments with my reporters, our reporters on ground, Abdul Bashir and Apurva, bringing us the latest. Let me start with the headlines. BRS Congress, BJP bigwigs turn out to vote in numbers early this morning. BRS says that he is confident of a third term. Congress claims they are sure to get a majority. Tollywood superstars cast their vote early this morning. Superstars Allu Arjun, Junior NTR all get inked. Megastar Chiranjeevi casts his vote all early, right at the start of the day to set an example. So the Janta follow suit. Big BRS Congress poll day fight. Congress accuses BRS of violating poll code. The BRS writes to the Election Commission alleging deep fake on KCR. Prime Minister Modi launches a program to increase the number of Jan Aushadhi Kendras from 10,000 to 25,000. And we see Chennai waterlogged after heavy rains lashed Tamil Nadu. Schools shut. More showers predicted through the day. Big story that came in last night. US charges Indian man Nikhil Gupta in an alleged murder plot of Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannun.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa. Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
All right, as we see elections now, poll day rolls out. We also see at the same time sporadic violence in different districts of Telangana. In the latest and the first incident, clashes erupted in Khammam district of Telangana. After Jangaon, clashes in Khammam district reported. I'm going to cut through those images there where we're seeing Congress and BRS workers clashing in Khammam and now in Jangaon. Scuffle between the Congress and the BRS cadre, the Congress-BRS fist fight, all out in the open right outside the poll booth. Shirt torn, punches flying at the poll booth, right outside the poll booth as we see BRS and the Congress locking horns. Of course, the emotions are high, the spirit is high at this point of all party members. They're all looking to capitalize on this very day, and we see that mood turning into tensions in some of the poll booths right outside Jangaon polling booth as well as Khammam. We see the Congress and the BRS netas locking horns, quite literally ripping apart their shirts, flying the punches at one another right outside the polling booth in the presence of the Election Commission officials. You see those images there coming in from Telangana right from the start of the day. It's not been a wholly peaceful polling day, to say the least, as we see clashes in Jangaon in the latest. It all started with clashes in Khammam. Both the Congress and the BRS now really indulging in scuffles as right now emotions running high, as this is the day that will decide the fate of their parties. The BRS wanting to come back to power, the Congress, of course, looking at gaining big, at least looking at the kind of enthusiasm among the party cadres. We're seeing that enthusiasm landing in a literal fight. Let me cut across to Abdul Bashir, Maruti Acharya, both are reporters on ground there tracking those movements of party leaders, the stars. Abdul Bashir, it's been a good day when it comes to citizens and stars coming out to cast their vote, but it's not alien to violence. Telangana is known to have these kind of fights during polling days. This is no different. We are seeing in Jangaon as well as in Khammam district, right in the morning, clashes between the BRS and the Congress. What led to that fight?
Well, Nabila, as we've seen, it was a good start for the day in Telangana with the polling that started at 7, and now you see a huge queue right behind me who are just, going towards this polling station right behind me to cast their vote. So huge voter turnout can be seen, a positive sign for the people of Telangana, for, after many celebrities and many political celebrities also coming out and urging people to move out of their houses and cast their vote today. And see, after while this incident goes on the other side, parallelly, as you mentioned, that clashes have been a common factor in several of the poll areas where several of the stations have been identified as sensitive by the EC as well. So these stations usually see clashes between certain groups. Today, what we have seen is in Khammam and Jangaon, there have been clashes between BRS and the Congress cadres, is what we are getting to know. This usually comes up when there is some kind of activity that some party goes on doing. The exact reason of this clash is not known yet. Okay. But yes, election officials were there. They tried to control. However,
clearly this is beyond election commission officials. We see those police, the state police, they're trying to contain emotion. They too failing at that. Maruti Acharya, you've been tracking the elections very closely yourself for India Today So South. Here in Telangana, we're seeing the scuffle between BRS and the Congress leaders. Give us more on what's really resulted in this fight. Any of them taken into custody? Any warnings given to them to stay cool?
Yes, so the clash between BRS and Congress started early in the morning, Nabila. not just between the workers, the clash is also between BRS MLC Kavita and also Congress party regarding the press meet after casting her vote. She gave a press meet in which she told that, please vote for BRS, and that also led to a lot of discussions. Other than that,
right,
also
stay with us, Maruti Acharya. I'm going to quickly cut across to this very live visual image coming in of the incumbent Chief Minister KCR, who is going to cast his vote. KCR comes in at 12:07, precisely the time. He enters the polling booth to cast his vote. Abdul Bashir is still with us, joining us live. Abdul, please take us through the visuals that we are flashing on our screens here. KCR casting his vote. Do tell us, where is his constituency? Where does he cast his vote? All right, we're going to try and patch Abdul again. But as we see here, these images here of KCR coming to cast his vote finally at 12:07. We know that KCR is someone who's very superstitious, super religious. He really looks at timing very closely when he casts his vote, what time he casts his vote. These are things that KCR is someone who pays very close attention to it. So it's very possible and likely that he's seen the right time as per astrology to arrive at his polling booth in Hyderabad to cast his vote. KCR is really looking at a third term. He's gone on to carry out some hectic political campaigns in the weeks as run-up to this polling day, and in many different ways have appealed to his voters to bring him back to power, bring the party back to power, owing to the number of policies and the subsidies that he's given to the poor of Telangana. We had those live visuals that we showed you a little earlier. Coming back to this fight though, I'm going to cut to KCR's images of him casting his vote. As we see these visuals here of BRS and the Congress BRS and the Congress workers, they're locking horns. I'm going to try and patch with our reporters yet again, but this is a Telangana election. Let me tell you, emotions are running high as we see the Congress at an upswing in the state. Will they really manage to make it? It's surely threatened. Their popularity at this point, rising popularity, has threatened the BRS. So BRS, the Congress, they're really doing everything that they can to capitalize on this very day, bring in voters to cast their vote. On this day, the voter turnout hasn't been really very encouraging though. It's been 20% so far as of 11 a.m. Abdul Bashir joins us back on the line. Abdul, we're seeing Telangana, the Chief Minister, incumbent Chief Minister KCR, who comes to cast his vote. We're trying to get that image yet again on our screens, but do explain to us, where does KCR cast his vote, which is his constituency? 12:07, we saw the visual. I'm assuming it's he's cast his vote about 10 minutes earlier. He's very focused and trusts in astrology a lot. Is there a particular time before which he actually arrived? There we have the visual of KCR back again. The incumbent Chief Minister casting his vote at 12 p.m.
Well, absolutely, Nabila. KCR is casting his vote at Chintamadaka. This comes under the Siddipet district of Telangana. Well, Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao is right now contesting from Gajwel and also Kamareddy, where there is said to be a very, a big battle between Itala Rajender, who is a big leader in the BJP, with KCR in Gajwel, and also the Telangana Pradesh Congress Chief Revant Reddy in Kamareddy against CM KCR. So this is going to be big. And now what we see is that KCR believes in astrology more, as you mentioned, but what we see is that at the time he's arrived here particularly, and he's casted his vote at this particular polling station where in Siddipet district of Telangana. As we have seen, he's known for astrology. Recently we have seen PM Modi also mentioning that KCR is very particular about it, and the secretariat was demolished on this particular reason is is what he had mentioned. And now the new secretariat has been built by K. Chandrasekhar Rao according to the positive aspect of of his astrology, what he believes in. So all this is become a big agenda in the time of elections. And today what we see is that he had a particular time to come up and cast his vote. But what we see is that he just casted his vote at in Siddipet district of Telangana, after which he will be heading towards Gajwel in Telangana. Yes.
Well, we also have Maruti with us. Maruti, we see KCR coming out to cast his vote. It's very interesting to know that KCR, Siddipet, that's where Siddipet, that's exactly the constituency where he cast his vote, and that's his family. The visuals, if you could explain to us, and any specifics in terms of astrology to when and what time KCR comes out, casts his vote. I have an analogy here, or maybe what I can assume here is that it's 12 o'clock, that's 2 plus 1, 3. 3 is half his lucky number. Basically, 6 is his lucky number. 3 could be as auspicious for him. I could be silly, but, well, we know KCR very well.
Yeah, yes, Nabila. So, a lot of people might think at this generation that, astrology and all, they might not believe it, but KCR is not such person, especially during his nomination also. This was the talk of the town that, KCR is following all the astrology numerics, and according to which his timetable will be decided for everything. And he is very spiritual in a lot of sense also. He was also famous for conducting a lot of pujas and yagas before elections, parallelly doing his election campaigning as well. So it might be a astrological thing of going for voting at 12 o'clock, but nonetheless it's important to see how difficult it is for KCR this time, how tight. In fact, it's not difficult, it's tight, because Itala Rajendra, who was with him last time, is now contesting with him from Gajwel, and Revant Reddy, the TPCC president and potentially the Congress CM candidate, is also contesting from Kamareddy. So this time it's gonna be very tight. So maybe his beliefs towards astrology might help him in some or the other way, is what I'm assuming, Nabila.
The number of addressable clients is fairly less unless you are a generic telecom.
All right. Well, Satya, thanks very much for joining us. Well, we see those images of KCR casting his vote. I'm going to take our viewers through the voter turnout at this point. We see 20% of the voter turnout that's come in as of 11 a.m. That's the latest update that we have of the voter turnout. Of course, there were lots of questions on what time KCR is going to be casting his vote. There was immense wait on when the incumbent chief minister will arrive at the Siddipet constituency, where he's come finally with his family. And it appears it's really working on his astrological schedule. Basically, it's all charted out exactly what time he leaves, what time he casts his vote, what time he even possibly returns. So as per that, our reporters tell us that this could very likely be a chart that he's following based on his astrology. Now we see those images of KCR, the incumbent chief minister, as he's gone on to campaign hectically in different districts of Telangana, where his one and only pitch has been the several schemes that he's doled out for the poor, the farmers in Telangana in the last 10 years that he's been in power. A third term that he wants to come back, but will the people of Telangana grant him that wish? We have Nagarjun Dwarkanath, who is our correspondent joining us live, who's been very closely tracking, leading the coverage in Telangana. Nagarjun, we see you smiling a lot. What's really the joke? And do tell us, KCR coming out at 12 p.m., is there astrology behind it?
In fact, the reason behind my smile for Nabila was the cops here was asking that what does your exit poll say? I said watch out for a 6 p.m. tomorrow, and for the rest of the states today at
Fabulous.
6 p.m. we'll put out our numbers. So they were asking us to prompt the numbers as well. So people are watching our exit polls as well. So that's a sign that people on ground are looking for the numbers that we give out. But KCR seems to be the last, one of the tall politicians, tallest leaders who have come out and vote much later. Most of the netas came up this morning, early in the morning. Kishan Reddy was the first one to vote at 7 a.m. Then Kavita, KTR and Revant Reddy in Kodangal. All of them have voted quite early in the morning because they can go back to the constituency and meet their local cadres and people there. It was the Chief Minister who took off from his farmhouse and then went to Siddipet to vote this morning, is what we have told. We have seen the visuals, sir. Did you vote, sir? Could you tell us what are the issues that you are voting today, and you have come to this Jubilee Hills Center, and all the celebrities have come out in the morning itself? Yeah. Did that inspire you when you saw the celebrities, or?
Not that, I am a voter.
What issues are you looking at this time?
We are looking at a better Hyderabad city and Telangana to grow. Like we should compete with UP and other states. We need more of industrialization in this city.
Civic issues is a big issue for Hyderabad people, or you look at larger perspective of the whole?
Larger, basically Telangana, they should get more of industries. Yeah, because then only the lower people, uneducated people will get employment and other things.
Okay. And Hyderabad turnout is always dismal when you look at people who don't come out, they go on vacations. Today is 12% as we speak. As of now, it's 12%.
They're not bothered. See, actually, it's our government, it's our country, and we should value our country.
So there's a change of attitude that's needed by the people as well.
And now, I think this year 8 lakhs new voters have been added.
Right. Then first time.
So that's great.
Right. Everyone in your house has voted already?
Of course, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
We look forward.
Thank you. Thank you. As you heard, Nabila, one of the residents here of Jubilee Hills Society, said that he's looking at a larger perspective, not just Hyderabad specific issues as well. Sir, आपने वोट किया है? What issues did you look at, sir? वोट करने से पहले क्या मुद्दे थे आपका माइंड में?
No, good governance. We want a good governance and stable government, so that whatever the government wants to do, it has to be done.
Yeah. So I just brought you voices here from Jubilee Hills who's speaking about good governance and larger perspective, not just Hyderabad, and change in attitude where people do have to come out of their houses, residences, and still exercise their vote, exercise their power to cast their vote here in Telangana state. We'll have to wait and watch the numbers. Most likely it might end up at 45%, 40% in Hyderabad, which is quite dismal. In Old City, especially in Nampally, which is at 5% around 11 o'clock, which is very, very bad, is what we are getting the information from ground, that it's just 5% 11 o'clock. While Adilabad in the northern Telangana in rural sector has gone up to 30-odd%, so it might reach up to 80 by the end of the day, is what we are told. But on the polling day, the agenda that people and BRS, the cadres BRS are talking about is the deepfake videos. BRS spokespersons and their netas have already taken it to Twitter and Facebook and social media platforms about how the deepfake videos are ruining the narrative, or trying to divert the narrative. They are moving ECI, is what we have told. Mr. Owaisi also from AIMIM said that ECI should come up with a policy to stop deepfake videos and fake surveys, because by the time it percolates to the village level, people end up believing these deepfake videos because they can't differentiate between what is true, what is not true, because they don't have the technical capabilities to decipher what is fake and what is not. Hence, ECI should come up with a policy, is what Mr. Owaisi is saying. While Congress has released videos of BRS party close associates distributing cash. These are the allegations from all the three parties today on the polling day. But at the end of the day, the fate will be decided by the people of Telangana as to who their neta will be. Around over 2,000 odd candidates' fate will be decided in next few hours by end of 6 p.m. Nabila.
Well, we see, Nagarjun, as you did mention yourself, it's not the best, most motivating voter turnout in Telangana. But nonetheless, KCR has finally come out to cast his vote. So it must have surely motivated their party cadre at this point, who are certainly feeling slightly threatened, if I should say, with the Congress's a slight wave that we see, or popularity, growing popularity in the state. But will Congress' popularity really topple the BRS government is a question we'll know an answer to only on the 3rd of December. But for now, I'm going to take you through a little recap on exactly the kind of fight that in the run-up to this election that the BRS and the Congress have had. We see KCR himself taking a dog jibe at Congress's Revanth Reddy. I'm going to straight cut across to exactly what was said. A really ugly verbal duel the two of them had right before this polling day. Have a listen.
నిన్న జనగామల మొరిపోయిన కుక్క ఏం చేసింది తెలుసా? రైఫిల్ పట్టుకొని ఎవడరా తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమం చేసేదని కరీంనగర్ మీదకి పోయిండు. ఆ రోజు నుంచి ఆయన పేరు రైఫిల్ రెడ్డి అనే పెట్టిండ్రు. నేను పెట్టలే, వాళ్ళే పెట్టిండ్రు. వీళ్ళు వచ్చి ఇలా మాట్లాడతామంటే సిగ్గు కూడా ఉండాలి కదా కనీసం. డిపాజిట్లు వచ్చినప్పుడు ఓడిపోతానని భయం పట్టాడు, ఈ మొరుగుడు మొరుగుతాడు, అంతే కదా. ఇప్పుడు తిట్టానంటే దేశంలో తిట్టు కమ్మని మనకు తిట్టరాదా? ఇవాళ మొదలు పెడితే రేపటి దాకా తిట్టచ్చు.
దళితులకు ఇచ్చిన మాట మోసం చేసినావు. ఇవాళ నన్ను పిచ్చి కుక్క అంటున్నావు. ఇవాళ కేటీఆర్ ను చూడండి, వాడు పిచ్చి కుక్క కనిపించిన నల్లగా అరుస్తున్నాడు కొడుకు. ఇవాళ కేసీఆర్ ఏమో వీధి కుక్క వీధులెంబడి అంతా తిరుగుతున్నాడు. ఇన్నేళ్లు ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో వండిన వీధి కుక్క నువ్వు మహారాష్ట్రకు పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, నువ్వు కర్ణాటకలో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, నువ్వు తమిళనాడులో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, పంజాబ్ లో పోయి మా ప్రజలు కట్టిన పైసలు పంజాబ్ లో పంచిపెట్టి వస్తాను, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ లో కూడా పోయి నీ దుకాణం తెరుస్తాను. వీధి కుక్కలాక తండ్రి పిచ్చి కుక్కలాక కొడుకు తిరుగుతుర్రు. నన్ను కుక్క అంటావా సన్నాసి అని నేను అడగదలుచుకున్నా.
December 9, 2023, another miracle. Congress party is going to form the government. We are going to sign at that day in LB Stadium by 10:30 all 6 declarations. Within 100 days, we are going to implement all those 6 guarantees.
కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ నేను మీకు గ్యారంటీ చెప్తున్నా, మళ్ళా గదే 20 సీట్లు, 20 లోపే. ఇంకా ఇలా మధుర పర్యటనతోని నేను 70వ నియోజకవర్గానికి వచ్చిన ఇలా నా ఎన్నికల పర్యటనలో భాగంగా. అంటే నిన్నటి వరకు 69 అయ్యి ఇలా 70వ నియోజకవర్గంలో నేను మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నా. నేను వెళ్ళాల్సిన ఇంకా 30 మాత్రమే ఉన్నాయి. నేను ఆయనతో 30 పోతే ఇంకా ఊడ్చుకపోతుంది కాంగ్రెస్. నేను ఎట్లా పోతున్నానో అట్లా ఊడ్చుకొని పోతా ఉన్నది. ఏం లేదంతా వాటిదే డంబాచారం, ఏమీ లేదు. మంచిగా బ్రహ్మాండంగా అద్భుతమైన మెజార్టీతోని పాత మెజార్టీ కనుక 2 సీట్లు పెంచుకొని బీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంటే వస్తూ ఉంది. అందులో మీకు ఏం అనుమానం అవసరం లేదు.
All right, that's KCR and Revanth Reddy locking horns right ahead of elections. But those are the two faces, but not the only two who are influencing this very poll day in Telangana. I'm going to take you through a quick look here as India Today very closely tracks this election excitement. Some of the seats that are really going to be influential in panning whichever party comes to victory. These seats are going to be crucial and telling signs. Let me start with, of course, Chandrasekhar Rao himself, the Chief Minister. He's contesting from Kamareddy and he's going to be facing off with the Congress's Revanth Reddy in Kamareddy as well, along with the BJP's Ramana Reddy. This is one of the constituencies that KCR is contesting. He's contesting from 2 constituencies, if I should say. KCR, like I said, is also contesting from Gajwel, where he's going to be facing off BJP's Itala Rajendra and the Congress's Tumkunta Narsar Reddy. Now, Itala Rajendra is a strong face of the BJP. When Prime Minister Modi was campaigning in Telangana, he almost took Itala Rajendra to the side and almost declared that he is the face, the BC face, and likely the Chief Minister if the BJP comes to power in Telangana. Now you have Revanth Reddy, of course, who's, like I mentioned, fighting from Kamareddy, but also is going to be fighting in Sirsila. Now, many more faces. Bandi Sanjay, if I can take you through. Bandi Sanjay is basically the man who was leading the BJP all this while in Telangana before he was replaced by Kishan Reddy, the union minister. In fact, Bandi Sanjay, he's now facing off. He's basically contesting from Karimnagar. He's facing off BRS's Gangula Kamalakar and Congress's Purumalla Srinivas. These are some of those constituencies. If I could show you a quick look at Mohammad Azharuddin. Azharuddin now, after his stint in Uttar Pradesh in politics, he's now come back to his home bastion in Hyderabad, Telangana, and he decides to contest from Jubilee Hills for the Congress party, and he's facing him off is Maganti Gopinath and the BJP's Lankala Deepak Reddy. We also have the AIMIM candidate who's going to be facing off with Mohammad Azharuddin, the cricketer. Now, as we see, these are the key constituencies that are going to matter, and like I said, will be telling signs on who comes to power on the 3rd of December. The face of Telangana all this while, 10 years long, it's KCR and his image that's been upheld by the party as the one man who's fought for the rights of the people of the state, basically has helped in the formation of Telangana, and he's basically the towering figure that the BRS is really banking on. He's known as the tiger of Telangana. The BRS is one-man army. Telangana's incumbent, K. Chandrasekhar Rao, is now eyeing a hat-trick this year for the BRS Supremo. This election is nothing short of a do or die. With a close eye now also on 2024 battle next year, this election is huge for him.
He's the tiger of Telangana, the one-man army of the BRS. He's on a mission to secure a hat-trick in Telangana as Chief Minister, but faces a slew of mammoth challenges. And if there's one man who can tide over anti-incumbency, over corruption allegations and an aggressive opposition, it's K. Chandrasekhar Rao.
తయారు పెట్టుండ్రి యాళ్ళకి నేను వచ్చి వడ్డీ ఇస్తానట ఇప్పుడు కాంగ్రెస్ వాళ్ళు అట్లున్నది.
He's been at the fore of the BRS campaign, holding 4 to 5 rallies every single day to cover all assembly segments across Telangana.
The massive crowds that have gathered here, I'd say at least a few thousands who've come together for this particular rally. And you can see behind me the life-size posters also across the rally venue. First on top is KCR, followed by KTR, and then the candidate. And that perhaps is also very telling of how KCR is trying to project his son as his successor.
KCR has been the face of the Telangana movement since 2001 when he quit the TDP to start the Telangana Rashtra Samiti. The turning point in the movement came in 2009 when KCR led a massive hunger strike, upping the political pressure on the then UPA government.
నేను కల్వకుంట్ల చంద్రశేఖర్ రావు అనే నేను శాసనం ద్వారా నిర్మితమైన భారత రాజ్యాంగం పట్ల
After the formation of Telangana on June 2, 2014, on the same day at 12:57 p.m, KCR took oath as Chief Minister.
నా కర్తవ్యాలను శ్రద్ధతో అంతఃకరణ శుద్ధితో నిర్వహిస్తానని భయం గాని పక్షపాతం గాని రాగద్వేషాలు గాని లేకుండా.
Since 2014 to today, KCR has ruled as Chief Minister of Telangana and has won as MLA from his stronghold Kajvel. This time, however, he's also fighting from Kamareddy, a decision that's raised a lot of eyebrows, but he's linked it to his ancestral roots to the district.
I'm standing right now in the Konapur village. This falls within the Kamareddy constituency. And what makes this rather quaint village important and significant in the Telangana battle is this is KCR's ancestral village. That works out as his advantage. He's been using the emotion card to say, this is my bhumi. I've come back here to fight for my people, to ensure that they get the development they deserve.
KCR is gunning for a hat-trick as Chief Minister and has his task cut out for him. This perhaps is his most challenging election yet, fighting from 2 seats, fighting anti-incumbency and eyeing a 2024 national political plunge as well. Akshita Nandgopal for India Today.
Right, that's KCR, known as the king of Telangana for now. Is he going to come back with that kind of image? Banking on that image, is the BRS going to make it to the 3rd term? We're going to wait and watch and very closely track it. Slipping into a short break, coming up with a lot more from Telangana on the poll day. Stay with us.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
The best view of an Indian election is always from the ground, and I am back on the campaign trail, gauging the mood of the voter this election season. Join me, Preeti Chaudhary, as I come together with the #1 election team in the country, where we'll bring to you the most in-depth ground reports, the sharpest analysis, and the most accurate numbers on the exit poll day, 30th November.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders, soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I have done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
Your mouth, your teeth, your gums, and your tongue not only just show you signs of good or bad oral health. In fact, your mouth is an encyclopedia which gives you a mirror image of how your overall health is doing. From malnutrition to systemic diseases, your mouth speaks it all. Well, quite literally.
It is not uncommon to see dentists examine your whole mouth, tongue, face, lips, roof and floor of the mouth. The reason is that these areas disclose a whole lot of secrets and may show signs of various diseases. Our mouth, like other parts of the body, serves as a gateway for bacteria to enter the digestive and respiratory tracts. Our mouth can display signs of malnourishment and various general infections, with lesions, ulcers being the first sign. Here's how the mouth is a window to your overall health. The plaque in the mouth can also be caused by an underlying health condition such as diabetes, arthritis, heart disease, or chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. During the visit, a dentist will look at any swelling, lumps, masses, or any abnormalities in the face, lips, jaws, and neck. Oral cancer is a type of cancer that affects the mouth and the back of the throat. It is most commonly found in older adults. Diabetes makes it difficult to keep the teeth and gums healthy, and a dentist may be the first to identify it. Gum disease makes it difficult to control blood sugar levels. X-rays every year can track bone loss in the jaw and around the teeth. Enlarged tongue, tonsils, red throat, dry mouth and worn down teeth from nighttime grinding or clenching are all indicators of sleep apnea, and a dentist is the best person to recognize it immediately. When people have obstructive sleep apnea, their breathing stops and begins as they sleep. Sleep apnea is linked to a number of health issues including strokes, heart disease and type 2 diabetes. For an early indication of a neglected health ailment, make sure to not miss any periodical visits to your dentist. With Lavanya Rotella in New Delhi, Sneha Mordani for India Today TV.
Presented by Aapka Joy, Bharat Ka Joy, Joy e-bike. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
All right, as the poll-bound state heats up, we see a case now being registered against BRS MLC K. Kavita, the daughter of the incumbent Chief Minister KCR. Kavita, right outside the polling booth where she cast her vote, said an appeal for voters to come cast their vote and vote for the BRS. This now, a complaint has been filed with the Election Commission. She has been booked for appealing for votes outside the polling booth. A statement that she has made right outside while casting her vote outside a polling booth has now cost her a case registered under the prohibition of canvassing in or near polling station. Case registered after Kavita appealed for votes outside a polling booth. This is breach of model code of conduct. This is what the Congress now chancing on and slamming K. Kavita, saying that she is indulging in a breach of model code of conduct. The Congress accusing her of this behavior, while a case has been formally booked. Nagarjun Dwarkada joins us live. Nagarjun, Kavita may have said and appealed for votes not in a manner where she wanted to campaign, but this is instinctive for politicians soon after casting their vote to say, vote for my party. But she should have known better. She is a leader. She's an MLC herself, has been an MP. A model code of conduct is in place. Cannot be saying, vote for my party outside her polling booth.
Well, that is true. As of now, a case has been registered. India Today is breaking this news that under Section 130 of People's Representative Act, K. Kavita has been booked by the authorities, is what we are told. She voted this morning, and near the polling booth, she just came out and appealed voters to vote for BRS. And the Congress immediately, like I said, was swift to write to EC that asking some action against K. Kavita. And now we have been told that the authorities have booked K. Kavita under Section 130 of People Representative Act for violation of the Model Code of Conduct, that no Neta should come canvass near the polling station. They can't appeal to voters asking to cast their vote for a certain party or influence them, is what the rule says. But Kavita seems to have violated, is what the Congress said, and now a case has been registered.
That's K. Kavita there, who's flashing that her voting finger, where she came outside her polling booth and said, people must come out, vote for the BRS in almost a violation of the Model Code of Conduct, to which now a formal case and complaint has been registered. The Election Commission has filed a case on violation of the Model Code of Conduct. Now, more news coming in as massive deepfake war now begins in Telangana. BRS attacks the Congress's deepfake video. Congress has tweeted a video of KTR slamming KCR. BRS calls it Congress's fakery and moves the Election Commission regarding this. BRS says desperate Congress using fake videos to promote themselves. BRS saying that Revant is a third-rate criminal. That's the word used, the statement said by the BRS Neta, calling Revant Reddy a third-rate criminal and accusing the Congress of indulging in fake videos and spreading fake videos and banking on that to gain electorally. Nagarjun joining us for more on that. Nagarjun, the deepfake video has surely become a menace. We saw what happened in Madhya Pradesh as well, right? Before elections in Madhya Pradesh, there were videos that were doing the rounds of Amitabh Bachchan almost speaking negatively or rather asking questions in a way to support the Congress and diss the BJP, and that was being circulated extensively in Madhya Pradesh right before the election there. Now, we see that similar activity happening even in Telangana. BRS outrightly blaming the Congress for spreading such deepfake videos. Tell us more about this particular video of KTR slamming KCR.
In fact, the official Twitter handle of Telangana Congress seems to have tweeted this or put out this video where deepfake video is seen where Mr. KTR is in a stage rally. He's talking about this deepfake video. In fact, if I can quote the video itself, that my one point agenda of my life is to defeat KCR is what the deepfake video that has gone viral now. The BRS has hit out saying that this is not what KTR said. Don't use artificial intelligence to mimic KTR's voice and put out wrong content, and they have called for action against the Congress party for putting out deepfake videos on the polling day as such. In fact, Mr. OAC too pointed this out, that the EC should come out with certain policy and guidelines to make sure that such videos don't go viral, and people who are behind this should be taken to task. So there has to be guidelines and rules and regulations to make sure that henceforth such deepfake videos cannot be used during such instances. Not just politicians but also actors, celebrities have been victims of deepfake videos, and now on a polling day we have seen KTR's video, deepfake video going viral, that my father should be defeated. That's my point of agenda here, and make sure my father is defeated. That video, if a common man sees, there are all chances that one can believe it, because the voice is so similar to his original voice, because it's AI generated voice and deepfake video. One can't take the difference between the original and the deepfake video, and that's the biggest menace here, because people, the moment they don't try to understand if it's fake or real, that's when they tend to believe, and it's a big enemy for the whole system, is what the politicians are calling that. Today it's Congress, tomorrow someone else, and if it goes viral, it would have a larger impact during the polling days, what the BRS has said, and they're directly blaming the Congress party.
Nagarjun, you know, this really does impact the democratic process of elections, and it must be pulled up, and those responsible must be reprimanded. If this is an activity done by the Congress, then they should be questioned for this. Thanks very much, Nagarjun. Though I'm slipping into our big story coming up on the other side, let me cut across to this big breaking news coming in. India's official reaction on Kill Panun charge made by the United States. The Foreign Secretary says on Canada, they have consistently given space to anti-India violence. We expect them to follow their obligations. Batra speaking in a presser. Let's have a listen.
Relating to non-COP28 issues have already been answered.
Thank you. Unless there are any further questions, we will close. You had a follow-up to this? Something? Microphone?
So the November 18 committee that was the committee that was formed on November 18. Do you plan to make its findings public at any time?
I specifically said that's all we could say because of the security matter. We do not discuss such security matters publicly. I'm sorry. What do you have?
No, because you've referred to drug runners and gun runners and extremists, but yes, the indictment is about an Indian government official.
No, the indictment is not about Indian government official. I'm sorry, just check.
CC1, as is named, is supposed to be in the service of the
very clearly. Let me reiterate what we said. As regards the case...
So are you saying the inputs don't...
As regards the case... Are you talking about the legal case?
I'm talking about the legal case and the inputs that you say on the basis
of... The inputs, I cannot share anything further. We made it very clear. As regards the legal case which you are basing We have said that the individual filed in a US court. It is allegedly linking that person with a Indian official. That is a matter of concern. We have said, and as I said, that is not government policy, and there's a high-level inquiry. And we've also talked about the, as you mentioned, nexus between organized crime, drug trafficking, gun running, and extremists. And that's something that needs to be investigated. I think this high-level committee is precisely constituted for that, looking at all aspects. And let's wait for its results, and we'll take it forward. Thank you all for joining us for the special briefing. Please stay tuned for as Prime Minister's visit unfolds.
Thank you very much.
All right. Well, you have the MEA spokesperson there speaking as some clarification coming in on the allegation made by the United States accusing an Indian intelligence official masterminding the assassination plot against Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannun. Now, based on that word coming in from the Ministry of External Affairs, let me cut across to Shiv Arur joining us on the phone line. Shiv, we hear the MEA coming out with a clarification. Do tell us what's being said with that regard.
The important update here, Nabila, the Indian External Affairs Ministry has indicated that a high-level probe is currently on into the allegations that have been leveled by the United States, as well as the charges that have been framed by the U.S. Attorney in New York City, alleging that there was an Indian plot to assassinate Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannun. So that's point number one, where they say that a high-level probe is taking place. But this is in total contrast to how the Indian government has reacted to Canada's allegations, which so far have no charges framed or any information shared as far as we can see. In fact, Arindam Bagchi, the External Affairs Ministry, has just said that on Canada, India has consistently, as far as Canada is concerned, that country has consistently given space to anti-India violence, and that India expects Canada to follow its obligations under the Vienna Convention. He's also said we've seen interference by Canadian diplomats in India's internal affairs, and that's unacceptable. So this is a repeat of what India's stand has been so far, on the Canadian allegations are concerned, as well as Canada's interference in India's internal affairs is concerned. Remember, this comes on the back of 40 Canadian diplomats being removed from the country, on the basis of parity. But the big elephant in the room, Nabila, is the American case. The United States has said, has framed those charges in a New York City court. They've put out glaring details, naming, an individual named Nikhil Gupta as being involved in, a campaign to assassinate this Khalistani terrorist on U.S. soil, and that, this was handled by Indian government officials sitting somewhere in Gujarat, identified as CC1, in those legal papers. So what happens as far as Canada is concerned now takes a bit of a backseat, because now India is dealing with the United States. It's an entirely different kettle of fish. The United States is a very close strategic partner, unlike Canada. The U.S. and India are part of the Quad as well. They have a close relationship as far as counterterrorism is also concerned. And therefore, this has dropped like a bombshell, literally. And
right,
therefore,
stay with us, Shiv, for a brief moment. I'm going to quickly cut across to Arindam Bagchi, who MEA spokesperson, who spoke about the U.S. allegation, U.S. Department of Justice indicting claims that Nikhil Gupta, a senior intelligence official in India, masterminded this assassination plot against the Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannun, to which the MEA has responded. Here's a reaction.
Linking him to an Indian official, this is a matter of concern. We have said, and let me reiterate, that this is also contrary to government policy. The nexus between organized crime, trafficking, gun running, and extremists at an international level is a serious issue for law enforcement agencies. And
well, that's a reaction there. India hits back at the U.S. Kill Pannun claim, as Arindam Bagchi has spoken. If we could yet again play out what exactly Arindam Bagchi said, let's listen in.
Case against an individual that has been filed in a U.S. court, allegedly linking him to an Indian official. This is a matter of concern. We have said, and let me reiterate, that this is also contrary to government policy. The nexus between organized crime, trafficking, gun running, and extremists at an international level is a serious issue for law enforcement agencies. And
all right, it's a clear message coming out that this will not be tolerated if an allegation of such nature is being investigated. Paulami Saha joins us live right from the newsroom. Paulami, India has already set up a high-level committee to look into these allegations made by the United States, accusing an intelligence officer here in India to allegedly mastermind a plot to kill Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, Khalistani terrorist. Give us more on what Arindam Bakshi has just said.
Well, the official spokesperson obviously did not dwell quite deeply into, of course, the high-powered committee, who forms a part of that high-powered committee, and what exactly are the aspects that that committee will be looking into. But this was part of a statement which was released by, of course, the official spokesperson yesterday itself, where they said that a high-powered committee based on inputs, security-related inputs that India had received from the United States had been formed on the 18th of November. And it will dwell upon those inputs and concerns that have been raised without specifically naming this particular alleged assassination plot. But today, of course, elaborating further on the formation of that high-powered committee, with the official spokesperson Arindam Bakshi said during that press conference alongside Foreign Secretary Vinay Quatra was that this input concerning an individual's arrest who is linked to the assassination of a US citizen, but that individual's link with an Indian official is a matter of concern as far as India is concerned. That is not, and India stated that very categorically, that is not government policy.
Well, what we very interestingly observe here is that on the United States allegation here, India has set up a high-level committee to investigate the matter, while the allegations made by Canada, though, here you see Arindam Bakshi very clearly says that this is contrary to government policy. In fact, they say that this is interference of Canadian diplomats in India's internal affairs, because allegations were made, according to India, without basis and no proof in place. As we continue to track that story, we are slipping into a short break. We'll be right back with a lot more news and updates. Telangana poll day today. It's heating up as we see people coming out in hordes to cast their vote. Our exit polls on what's likely to happen in Telangana come 3rd of December starts at 5 p.m. Do stay tuned to India Today's rolling coverage.
We live in the age of EI. Election intelligence. India's most powerful analytics engine is ready and raring to go. Seats, votes, margins, swings, strength scans, strongholds, cutting-edge live insights powered by India Today's data intelligence unit. No network can compare, no channel can compete. Your one-stop destination for live election analysis. Election intelligence, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
I am more worried about these deep fake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, even the voice also.
सर फेक वीडियोस फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है
आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे। 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स। सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है एचवेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी। वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders, soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I have done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
All right, today is the big day for Telangana as the people of Telangana finally get to decide on this very day who and which party do they want to come to power and govern their state. It's a big day for all political parties. I'm going to take you through all the updates, the headlines first. India hits back at US skill Pannun plot. Ministry of External Affairs now says that linking Indian official to alleged murder plot of a Khalistani terrorist is concerning and contrary to India's policies.
This is a matter of concern. We have said, and let me reiterate, that this is also contrary to government policy. The high-level inquiry committee has been constituted, and we will obviously be guided by its results.
BRS, Congress and the BJP bigwigs turn out to vote early this morning. BRS says confident of a third term in the state, while Congress claims that they are sure to get a majority. And as we see all superstars, Tollywood superstars coming out right nice and early to cast your vote, setting an example. Superstars Allu Arjun, Junior NTR, megastar Chiranjeevi casting their vote. And big BRS Congress poll day fight here as the Congress accuses BRS of violating poll code. BRS writes to Election Commission alleging deep fake videos spread by the Congress. Chennai waterlogged after heavy rains lashed Tamil Nadu. Schools shut, more showers predicted through the day. All right, big news there as India has reacted to the US's charge on an alleged intelligence officer from India orchestrating a murder plot on Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannun. India says linking plot to Indian official is concerning and it's against India's policies. The MES spokesperson says the charges are contrary to government policy and that what we know is that they've already set up a high-level committee to probe this matter. India also says, in the meanwhile, that Canada is giving space to anti-India violence, basically a breeding ground for Khalistani terror. India promises probe into all of the charges that have been made. Poulami Saha joins us live from the newsroom. Poulami, while you said earlier, Arindam Bakshi, MES spokesperson, did address the charge leveled by the United States, accusing an Indian intelligence officer of trying to orchestrate a murder plot against Khalistani terrorists on their soil. But he didn't delve into it quite too much, though did stress on the fact that it's Canada, in fact, that's allowing for Khalistani terror to breed on their ground.
Right. There were two parts, of course, to that question that was asked. You know, there were several questions asked about the indictment in the United States. Then, of course, questions about the allegations that have been leveled in Canada as well. As far as, the case that is, in fact, in a court in the United States concerning an individual, Nikhil Gupta, and allegedly linking him to an Indian official, Arindam Bakshi was very clear that that link to an Indian official is a matter of concern, and that is contrary to government policy in terms of any sort of allegations that are being made as far as, concerns, security-related concerns that are being raised in terms of, trafficking, in terms of gun running. These are concerns that India takes very seriously, and any such inputs that are received, India looks into it with equal amount of concern as well. When it receives such inputs from the United States as part of course, the security cooperation between the two nations bilaterally, India did set up an empowered committee which is looking into it. This was set up on the 18th of November and is investigating this further, and India will of course look at whatever the committee comes up with and of course take action accordingly. As far as Canada is concerned, India has been saying it very clearly, unequivocally, without mincing words, that Canada needs to look inwards in terms of the kind of anti-India violence that it supports in terms of the kind of threat that our diplomats are facing on Canadian soil. This is a matter of concern, and Canada needs to, in fact, stand up to its obligations under the Vienna Convention, needs to look inwards as well. And that has been India's policy. India has very unequivocally called out what they say is Canadian interference as far as India's diplomatic affairs are concerned. And that is something that, again, the Indian government has reprimanded Canada for as well. You saw, of course, the diplomats who were sent away from India as well. Canadian diplomats, at least 41 of those who were sent away because of how, tense things became between the two nations after, of course, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau leveled those very serious allegations that India had a hand to play in the murder of Niger on Canadian soil.
Absolutely, Paulami. But this is certainly shocking. After Canada, you have United States making such allegations, and this time the United States federal prosecutors have really named in fact, the government official has been identified. The Indian government official that they claim has orchestrated this murder plot on their soil has been identified. The name is yet to surface. But this really does cast a shadow on the equations between India, United States, India, Canada. At this point, India responding to it, saying that they've taken up the allegations leveled by the United States very seriously. A high-level meeting has also been carried out. But Arindam Bakshi, as he spoke about this, also said this is certainly against Indian policy or government policy.
The case against an individual that has been filed in a US court, allegedly linking him to an Indian official, this is a matter of concern. We have said, and let me reiterate, that this is also contrary to government policy. The nexus between organized crime, trafficking, gun running, and extremists at an international level is a serious issue for law enforcement agencies and organizations to consider. And it is precisely for that reason that a high-level inquiry committee has been constituted, and we will obviously be guided by its results.
All right, now after the United States allegation that Indian government official had allegedly orchestrated an unsuccessful assassination bid against Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannon, the Indian government has now responded, saying the case against that individual that was filed by the US court, allegedly linking him to an Indian official, is a matter of grave concern against the policy of the government, and a high-level meet has also now been set up. The government said that it has formed a special inquiry committee to thoroughly investigate the matter. MEA has also assured that the government will take follow-up action after investigation is done. Remember, the United States has arrested Indian national Nikhil Gupta, who allegedly, on behalf of an Indian intelligence official who they've identified but name has not surfaced as yet, had conspired to kill the banned Khalistani outfit run by Gurpatwant Singh Pannu on American soil.
We have said that they have consistently given space to anti-India extremists and violence, and that is actually the heart of the issue. Our diplomatic representatives in Canada have borne the brunt of this. So we expect the government of Canada to live up to its obligations under the Vienna Convention on diplomatic relations. We have also seen interference by Canadian diplomats in our internal affairs. We've said this from this podium, and that is obviously unacceptable.
Co-presented by Aapka Joy, Bharat Ka Joy, Joy e-bike. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
All right, slipping back to our election coverage in poll-bound Telangana, we see a star-studded affair there. And in the latest, among the actors is Vijay Devarakonda, who's come out to cast his vote. The superstar lineup right from the start of the day, showing how Tollywood superstars are really paving the way to ensure people come out, follow suit, and really pick up that very weak number at barely 21% voter turnout as of 11 a.m. that was. Not the most motivating number there. They've got to come out in numbers, and it seems like the stars are setting that example. Vijay Devarakonda just about comes out to cast his vote in Hyderabad. Those are visuals coming in from Telangana. All the superstars have made their way, starting with Junior NTR, Allu Arjun, Chiranjeevi. They were the ones who came out right early in the morning to give an example, ask people, basically motivate people to come out and cast their vote. All right, there you have a star-studded affair undoubtedly in Telangana. Prominent celebrities right in early this morning, including Junior NTR, Allu Arjun, Chiranjeevi, Oscar-winning music composer M.M. Keeravani. All of them came out to exercise their franchise by casting their vote in this Telangana polls. It's a big motivating factor because these are stars who have a massive fan base, all based in Telangana, different parts of the state. And it's certainly the best example that these stars could set coming in early this morning. These are the images that came in from all across the day, and at 1 p.m. we see in the latest Vijay Deverakonda coming out to cast his vote.
Who's also showing a finger with the
सर आज आपने वोट किया इसके बारे में क्या बोलना चाहिए उसको क्या बोलना चाहोगे सर सब यूटिलाइज करना चाहिए उनका वोटिंग पावर यूटिलाइज करना चाहिए सब लोग गवर्नमेंट हॉलिडे पर वोट करने में आते हैं उनको क्या बोलना चाहोगे सर जी बहुत सारे लोग गवर्नमेंट हॉलिडे पर वोट करने में आते हैं उन लोगों को क्या बोलना नहीं ये हॉलिडे नहीं है ये अंदर वोट చేయడానికి రండి ప్లీజ్ థాంక్యూ వెరీ మచ్
Message, yeah, everybody should cast their vote. 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 Message, yeah, everybody should cast their vote.
All right, there you have State of War Telangana that begins. Voting that's underway in Telangana. Polling kicked off in all 119 constituencies. Telangana recorded a voter turnout of 20.64% as of 11 a.m. It should have picked up in the last 2 hours, but the figure, in the latest figure, a record high was from Adilabad that recorded a voter turnout of 30.6%. But yet not the most motivating numbers. It's an appeal for people of Telangana to come out, cast their franchise. This is the one and only day they get to really decide and express their decision through a vote. Incumbent Chief Minister KCR, BRS leader Harish Rao, BRS MLC K Kavita, Telangana BJP Chief G Kishan Reddy, AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi, TPCC Chief Revanth Reddy, YSRTP Chief YS Sharmila, all of them seen nice and early casting their vote in their respective constituencies. With Telangana voting day today, this high-octane elections in all 5 states finally concludes. BRS MLC K Kavita, meanwhile, has been booked by the Election Commission after she breached the poll code of conduct while she stepped out of the polling booth where she cast her vote and appealed to the people to vote for the BRS right outside in front of people who were casting their vote. So this has come as a violation of the Model Code of Conduct. Remember, the Congress had approached the EC against the comments made by the BRS MLC, and we see the EC has responded by filing a formal case against Kavita for this violation.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders. Soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I've done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
Revant Reddy has gone ahead and done a Gau Puja today as well. Do you think this kind of gimmicks does work well with the public?
Let's see. You will wait and watch on 3rd December.
सर आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूँ, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए। इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए।
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है।
सर फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है। आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे। 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स। सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है एचवेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, यहाँ वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं।
मैं उन लोगों को टीआरएस कैंडिडेट का और कांग्रेस कैंडिडेट का हिसाब से ही देख रहा हूँ, लेकिन इन लोग बड़े बड़े हैं, इससे क्या होता है, इसे डर के हम पीछे हटने वाला नहीं है। अभी इन लोग 40 साल पहले केसीआर क्या था, कुछ भी नहीं है ना। और ये रेवंत रेड्डी जी ने 2001 में क्या है, कुछ भी नहीं है ना। वहाँ से फिर उसका प्रस्थान शुरू हुआ। अभी उसका टाइम मिले, दोनों को भगवान अच्छा टाइम दिए, तकदीर अच्छा है, उन लोग है, लेकिन इन लोग पूरा सबसे जीनियस है बोल के नहीं सोचना।
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers, and each and every vote will be casted, and the polling percentage must increase.
Telangana, how confident are you for the performance of the Congress party?
100% confident we'll win all the 4 states.
Okay. Sir, Mani Telangana, especially South.
Telangana also win. 4 means including Telangana, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and 1 will be in fighting that northeast.
All right, we've heard literally every party supremo speak as India Today tracks very closely the election updates coming from Telangana. I'm going to quickly cut across to Nagarjun Dwadkanath, Abdul Bashir, both of them joining us. Nagarjun, over to you as we see all the top guns who've spoken to India Today. You've been very closely tracking them, speaking to them. The Congress and the BRS both seem super confident though. But the BRS, as we know, has the TRS as it was, came to formation in the name of the Free Telangana movement. A free state, a separate state. And ever since, it's the BRS that's been at the helm. So for any party to really topple the BRS at this point, it really needs to see a tsunami of a wave for any other party to come to power. Congress is seeing that kind of popularity in recent times, but they've almost woken up a little too late. As today, Telangana state goes to polls, what's the momentum that you see on ground and the pulse, really?
In fact, it's a mixed data, Nabila. If you clearly look at the data, when you spoke about it should be a tsunami for other parties to defeat the BRS. 94 to 2004, it was TDP in power. 2004 to 14, it was Congress in power in the erstwhile Andhra. And 2014 to now, 10 years, 9.5 years is the BRS government. So the Congress is hoping that history repeats for itself. But can the Congress go from 19 seats with 28% vote share to over 42-43% to defeat the BRS? That requires a huge task with 15% swing towards them. Has it been achieved in the last history? Yes, but not when it's having a bilateral fight or a huge wave. A clear-cut wave should be seen, which is difficult on ground when we have travelled, is what people are saying. So there is mixed data as well. The history says every 1 decade there's a change of government, but the Congress has to go the extra mile further to defeat the BRS because they are a huge way behind in terms of the vote share. But this time the Congress is saying it's a wave election for us. We are doing much better. KTR just a while back has tweeted that I've got reports from across Telangana. The car is in top gear. The car meaning the BRS party that he's saying is in top gear. We are almost accelerating towards the magic number is what Mr. KTR has tweeted on the Twitter. So both the parties are seeming quite confident in terms of the election, the polling numbers. But if at all, the BJP also says that we are going to pay spoil sport in at least 30 to 40 seats where either we win it or we decide who is going to win it. Either will be a close second. So it all depends on us also. In a closed door meeting, they hope that this could be a hung assembly where BJP for once would be the kingmaker and not the king themselves. So it's a three-way fight in many pockets in Telangana, but bilateral series happening in most of the seats while Congress is putting the fight onto the BRS, while the BRS candidates and the
Nagarjun, what you said, it being a three-way fight is a very interesting angle and aspect to look at, considering that you have the BJP fighting this election along with Pawan Kalyan's Jan Sena. So Pawan Kalyan has great clout in many of the constituencies there in Telangana. So will the BJP pick up its numbers? Then we're seeing a clear hung situation. But before I get to Abdul Bashir on that, I'm going to quickly cut across to some of our star candidates, if I may call them, who are fighting this election. Based on their performance, we'll know exactly where and which side this election would hinge towards. Let me cut across to KCR, the Chief Minister himself. He's basically, the BRS party is standing in two constituencies, one of which is Kamareddy. And in Kamareddy, to give him a tough fight, is the Congress face and maybe the Chief Minister if they come to power, Revanth Reddy, who's also the BJP's Ramana Reddy. So it's a direct fight really here in Kamareddy between Revanth Reddy and Chandrasekhar Rao. We have the same K. Chandrasekhar Rao, who is also contesting from Gajwel. He's contesting against Itala Rajendra in Gajwel. And Itala Rajendra is also known to be the BJP's CM face, a BC candidate who's been projected as a CM face for Telangana by Modi himself. That's his strong opposition there. Of course, the Congress in that constituency is Narsa Reddy. But direct fight again here is between Itala and Chandrasekhar Rao. As we see a few more star candidates, a quick look at Bandi Sanjay, who was the president of the BJP, leading the BJP in Telangana right before the elections. He was replaced by Kishan Reddy. But nonetheless, he is a very popular face for the BJP. They're banking for his victory. BJP has just won one seat in 2018, remember. Bandi Sanjay, he is contesting from Karimnagar, and his direct fight is the BRS's Gangula Kamalakar and Congress's Purumala Srinivas. Again, here, BRS and the BJP is in direct competition. A few more candidates as we see here. If I could take you through Mohammad Azharuddin, the cricketer who is after Uttar Pradesh now trying his luck here in back home. Hyderabad is home to him. So in his home bastion, he's now standing in Jubilee Hills, and he's been, in fact, we're missing that candidate here. AIMIM has been placed. A candidate of the AIMIM is going to be strongly fighting Mohammad Azharuddin in Jubilee Hills. But we also have the BRS who's fielded Maganti Gopinath, again a very strong candidate in that area, and the BJP is Lankala Deepak Reddy. So a couple of candidates that we showed you here. These are star faces. A lot more we're going to get to in just a little while. On that note, I'm slipping into a short break. We'll be right back with all this poll ground momentum that we see in Telangana. Stay with us.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
So you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which a party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this, I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers and each and every vote will be casted and the polling percentage must increase. I am more worried about these deep fake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, even the voice also.
सर फेक वीडियोस फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है। सर डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
I am more worried about these deep fake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people like experts in cyber security and the government must have some policy and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, even the voice also.
सर फेक वीडियोस फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है। आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे। 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स। सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है एचवेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, यहाँ वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं।
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I have done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक। Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
All right, some big news coming in from Telangana. Scuffle now breaking out yet again in Telangana's constituency there between BRS MLA Matkal. The Matkal MLA Ram Mohan Reddy as well as Congress workers get into a scuffle when the MLA allegedly tried to enter the polling station at Matkal in Narayanapet district. Well, this is the third constituency after Jagaon and one other, Khammam. Both these districts, you had poll violence that took place right outside the polling booth between the same BRS and the Congress workers. And now the third in Matkal, as the Matkal MLA Ram Mohan Reddy, BRS MLA, reaches the polling booth and wants to enter the polling booth. You have the Congress MLAs, Congress members stopping him, and they indulge in a scuffle. Images coming in of the MLA getting into a fight with those workers of the Congress. Abdul Bashir joining us live. Abdul, the third polling booth where we are seeing violence again between the same BRS and the Congress workers, this time a BRS MLA involved.
Yes, absolutely. See, there had been several clashes that have been reported in Khammam, in Jangaon, in Rangareddy as well. And now that we see in Narayanpet of Telangana, where in Matkal constituency, a BRS MLA, Ram Mohan had allegedly tried to enter a polling station, during which several of the Congress workers have stopped him and then tried to attack him, wherein he got down from his vehicle and then he somehow, the situation was under control and he left from the place, is what we are getting to know. But this clashes, this is quite common during the elections, where several of the sensitive polling booths have been identified by the election commission. Extra security measures have been taken. Yet we see that some incidents of clashes, especially between BRS and Congress, have been reporting since morning. This is the fourth incident that we are seeing now, where BRS and Congress leaders are clashing. So there is a tough fight that is, expected between BRS, Congress and the BJP. But BRS and Congress leaders having a clash, where in Jangaon in the morning it was reported. In Khammam, we had several of the, cadres fighting with each other, punching themselves as well, as what we have seen. So this kind of situation comes in when there is, a kind of tough fight at the polling, at the booth level, at where exactly the, voters are trying to, get people to vote for them, for their party. So basically, this is the situation that we see, especially in the Telangana elections, where several of the sensitive polling booths are being, noticed, and they are also being, these kind of clashes are being reported from these particular booths. Over to you, Nabila.
All right. Well, we see that this kind of scuffle between the BRS and the Congress is now becoming almost normal in multiple polling booths. This is the third one that's come to light, where we see some intense fighting between BRS members and the Congress. We see here in the latest coming from a district in where MLA of the BRS gets into a scuffle for entering the polling booth, while he's accused of violating the poll code of conduct. All right. Meanwhile, here's the big update on the voters' turnout in Telangana. Turnout as of 1 p.m. is said to be 36.6%. It's not the best. Hyderabad voter turnout as of 1 p.m. has shown at 20.7%. Adilabad has witnessed the highest voter turnout as of now, 1 p.m., showing at 41.8%. But the total voter turnout in Telangana now at 36.6% is certainly not motivating. Abdul Bashir is still with us. Bashir, despite all the film stars, the top guns coming out nice and early to cast their vote, we don't see a big boost in the voter turnout. 36.6% is actually not the most motivating figure here. What do you think is leading to low voter turnout in areas, including Hyderabad, urban areas, barely 20%?
Well, in spite of several campaigns where several of the NGOs and other organizations have brought up campaigns, conducted walkathons, spread awareness about people to exercise their fundamental right, their right to vote today. After several of the parties, today we have seen political celebrities and also the Tollywood and Bollywood celebrities casting their vote in the first hour. What we have seen in the morning, giving a message to the people, to their followers, that they also move out. It is not a holiday for the people of Telangana, especially for people of Hyderabad, especially in the urban areas. They have to cast their vote and then they can enjoy the day, is what all the politicians, all the celebs have been, appealing to the public. And what we see is that urban area, Hyderabad, had been earlier also reporting a less turnout of voters. As on 1 p.m. we see that 20.7% of voter turnout in the Hyderabad area, which is said to be a densely populated area. Heavy arrangements have been made. People are, very much, getting awareness through different medium, be it social media platforms, through television, through media, everything. Everybody is trying to appeal to people that they come out and vote in large numbers and huge numbers. But yet we see that whole of Telangana by till 1 p.m. has witnessed 36.68% of the voter turnout. And what we are expecting is that by the end of the day, it might touch somewhere around 60 to 70%. So this is something that we have been expecting, but
50%
now people appealing.
is really a figure that we're hoping that Telangana achieves, but looking at the pace with which it's going, not too sure if they're going to catch up by 5 p.m. 6 p.m. is the last. We're really appealing. This is your one and only chance. You can't complain later. Telangana, get out there and cast your vote. Abdul Bashir, stay with us as we see a political showdown on the other end between the BRS and the Congress as polling is currently underway. BRS has moved the election commission against the Congress party, accusing the grand old party of using deep fakes in the political campaign. Telangana Congress on its official handle shared a video trying to show that BRS KT Rama Rao was appealing to people to cast their vote for the Congress and slamming his own father, KCR. This video now that's gone viral, with the BRS now calling this a desperate bid of the Congress party to win elections by misleading the people of Telangana. KCR's party has also fired the third-rate criminal comment. This is the comment that KTR has made, saying that Revanth Reddy is a third-rate criminal, and that's the salvo that's been that they've used to attack him, based on that deep fake video which the Congress party is promoting in this poll-bound state.
सर, फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है। इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
I am more worried about these deep fake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, even the voice also.
Well, as much as we see this fight between the BRS and the Congress seemingly, be sure that the BJP, who's now allied with Pawan Kalyan's Jan Sena, could just pick up their numbers, making this a full three-way battle for Telangana. Speaking at the India Today's roundtable, Congress exuded confidence in the party's dynamics, saying that the Congress has risen like a phoenix after the Bharat Jodo Yatra. The BRS said that they don't think anyone can separate Telangana from KCR. Meanwhile, you had the Modi factor. Prime Minister Modi has conducted rallies in Telangana that's really piqued the interest of the people of the state for the BJP.
Both Modi ji and Rahul Gandhi ji would not like to see BRS go beyond Telangana and get into other states. So the narrative that is being set, which is especially the modus operandi of both of these national parties, is anybody trying to grow beyond their epicenter, they do not like. So what do? They come out and say, iska bhi team hai, uska bhi team hai. कौन किसके साथ मिला हुआ है तेलंगाना जनता जानती है। इससे पहले भी देख चुकी है, आगे भी देखेंगे। राहुल लाके बदनाम करते हैं, अगले ही दिन मोदी जी उसका सर्टिफिकेट दे देते हैं। दोनों का इरादा एक है कि केसीआर को तेलंगाना में यहीं दफना दो और एकलौती जो आवाज़ है तेलंगाना की केसीआर की, यहीं पे समाप्त करो, यहीं पे ख़त्म करो, ताकि वो बाहर ना आए, महाराष्ट्र कोई और अन्य राज्य में ना आए और वहाँ आके फिर उनका झंडा ना लहराए। बीजेपी यहाँ पे है नहीं यार। पिछली बार एक सीट जीते हैं, इस बार वो भी नहीं जीतेंगे मेरे हिसाब से। तो क्या लड़ें, क्या बोले उनकी, हम क्या मुंह लगे उनकी? लगना ही नहीं है, क्योंकि वो बोलते रहते हैं कुछ भी आके, कुछ होना ही नहीं है उनसे। हर जगह डिपॉजिट जब्त हो जाएगा, हराएंगे फिर से। राहुल जी से कांग्रेस से बीजेपी को रोकना नामुमकिन है, उनसे ना होगा। तो इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूं, राहुल गांधी जब तक है, वो सबसे बड़े कार्यकर्ता है मोदी के। मोदी जी के सबसे बड़ा अगर कोई एसेट है हिंदुस्तान में तो राहुल गांधी है। जब तक राहुल गांधी यहां पे है, मोदी जी I think he'll continue to do whatever he's doing.
यहाँ के जनता तय कर दे इस बार केसीआर को हराने के लिए, क्योंकि तेलंगाना में केसीआर परिवार वर्सेस पूरा तेलंगाना परिवार के चुनाव हो रहे। मगर नया कोई टीआरएस या केसीआर केटीआर ने पूरे तेलंगाना में एक मेमोरेबल थिंग अब दिखा। आउटर रिंग रोड ने हम ही ने बनाया, इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट हम ही ने बनाया, आईटी कंपनीज हम ही लाए, कम्युनल वायलेंस को पूरा खत्म कर दिया हम लोग, जितने भी इरिगेशन प्रोजेक्ट्स है मोर देन 70 लाख एकर्स को हम पानी दिए। आप क्या किए? मेरे टिकट करोड़ों में ब्लैक में बिक रहा बोले तो मेरा पार्टी जीतने वाले है। दिस इज द अदर साइड ऑफ द स्टोरी कि वो खुद मान ले रहे, अरे रेवंत रेड्डी के नेतृत्व में टिकट बिक रहा है, करोड़ों में जा रहा है, मेरा टिकट कोई पूछने वाले नहीं है बोल के केसीआर केटीआर खुद कह रहा है। इसका मतलब हार मान लिए।
बीआरएस की कार के 4 पहिए और एक स्टीयरिंग कांग्रेस के पंजे से बिल्कुल अलग नहीं है। ये दोनों ही दल धर्म के आधार पर अपीजमेंट करते हैं, तुष्टीकरण करते हैं। इन दोनों ही पार्टियों ने करप्शन को बढ़ाया, इन दोनों ही पार्टियों ने परिवारवाद को बढ़ाया, इन दोनों ही पार्टियों के तुष्टीकरण को नई ऊंचाई पर पहुंचा दिया। ये दोनों पार्टियां जहां रही वहां कानून व्यवस्था चौपट हो गई। इन दोनों पार्टियों ने दलितों और बीसी समाज को धोखा दिया। तेलंगाना को बीआरएस के चंगुल से निकालना बीजेपी अपना दायित्व समझती है। यहां केसीआर ने जो स्कैम किए हैं, बीजेपी सरकार सभी की जांच कराएगी।
All right, we heard Prime Minister Modi speaking in the poll-bound state a little earlier when he was campaigning right through the run-up to this election. Meanwhile, touted as KCR's main challenger, the Congress still believes that they have a real chance this time. They've done multiple internal surveys to suggest that they do have an edge. But surely the Congress here has woken up a little too late. They are bouncing off on the election victory that they had in Karnataka, but will they be able to make or repeat that thumping victory here in Telangana? Well, on the 3rd of December, we'll know. But Kama Reddy is one of those constituencies where the battle is really spiced up with Revanth Reddy of the Congress and BRS and the incumbent Chief Minister KCR, who are facing off one another. Here's a quick look at the Congress's one-man show, Revanth Reddy and his bright future in the state.
He's turned the election on its head in Telangana. Many believe he's the sole reason that Congress is giving a tough fight to KCR in this election. His rallies are nothing short of concerts with thousands of people going crazy. The Revanth Reddy storm has hit Telangana, and how?
Idi kukkalaka tandre pichu kukkalaka kodku dirguturu nannu kukka antava sannasi anne nenu adgadalchukuna.
For many, Revanth has come out of nowhere to become Congress's super popular leader in Telangana. But he's worked hard to get to where he is today. Revanth started off in the enemy camp as an ABVP member and even was with KCR's party briefly.
My younger day student days में मैं विद्यार्थी परिषद का एक्टिव मेंबर था। मैं ऑफिशियली हैव डिस्क्लोज्ड, आप लोग कोई क्या असदुद्दीन ओवैसी और किसी ने इसको ढूंढ के नहीं लाया। उसके बाद आई हैव गॉट इलेक्टेड एज ए इंडिपेंडेंट ZPTC, आई हैव गॉट इलेक्टेड एज ए MLC इंडिपेंडेंट इन लोकल बॉडीज।
आपका डीएनए क्या है? विद्यार्थी परिषद का डीएनए है, तेलुगु देशम का डीएनए है, कांग्रेस का तो डीएनए था नहीं, वो तो बाद में। आपका डीएनए क्या है?
तेलंगाना डीएनए, मेरा डीएनए तेलंगाना।
But his political rise truly began with the TDP when he won the Kodangal seat in 2009 by 7,000 votes. A big deal considering he was a relative nobody in politics then. Since 2009's win for Revanth, there's been no looking back. Nearly 12 years later, he dumped the TDP and joined the Congress and quickly rose above the ranks. His rallies and his witty retorts to KCR became the talk of the town.
దళితులకు ఇచ్చిన మాట మోసం చేసినావు. ఇయాల నన్ను పిచ్చి కుక్క అంటున్నావు. ఇయాల కేటీఆర్ ను చూడండి, వాడి పిచ్చి కుక్కై కనిపించిన నల్లగా అరుస్తున్నాడు కొడుకు. ఇయాల కేసీఆర్ ఏమో వీధి కుక్కై వీధులెంబడి అంతా తిరుగుతున్నాడు. ఇన్నేళ్లు ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో వండిన వీధి కుక్క నువ్వు మహారాష్ట్రకు ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తావు.
KCR, being the political veteran he is, saw Revant's rise as a threat and ensured his defeat in 2018 from Kodangal. Many would have written off Revant's career then, but he fought back and won the Malkajgiri Lok Sabha seat in 2019. Now, as Congress chief, he's not just the face of Telangana Congress, but also directly fighting KCR in Kamareddy.
Mr. Revant Reddy, I see the support you have here in Kamareddy. Are you confident of a win?
Yeah, definitely.
By how many votes, sir?
Congress workers are going to win Kamareddy constituency.
By how many votes will you win against KCR?
35,000 majority.
The advantage of KCR is this is his hometown, native, ancestral village. What's your advantage, sir?
They had cheated last 10 years with these people. So now they wanted to take revenge against KCR. So they are going to defeat KCR.
Revant will be hoping to seal this election with a win for the party across the state and a win for him in both Kodangal and Kamareddy to ensure he can be crowned the chief minister.
Are you the chief minister face or not? KCR पूछ रहा है कौन है? KCR पूछ रहा है कौन है कांग्रेस का फेस? बताओ.
As of now, मैं पीसीसी अध्यक्ष हूँ. चुनाव लड़ने का फेस मैं हूँ. CLP and PCC is leading the campaign. तो पोजीशन के हिसाब से कुछ रिकॉग्निशन जरूर मिलेंगे.
At 54, Revant Reddy has turned this election around for the Congress with his firebrand rallies. That's now a massive crowd puller across Telangana. Akshata Nandagopal for India Today.
We live in the age of EI, election intelligence. India's most powerful analytics engine is ready and raring to go. Seats, votes, margins, swings, strength scans, strongholds, cutting-edge live insights powered by India Today's data intelligence unit. No network can compare, no channel can compete. Your one-stop destination for live election analysis. Election intelligence, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है. आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं. आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे. 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स. सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले. और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है एचवेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी. यहाँ वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं.
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers and each and every vote will be casted and the polling percentage must increase.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Good afternoon. You're joining us live here on India Today for our rolling coverage, our non-stop coverage of the Telangana polling day. Behind me is the Telangana Secretariat, who will be seated here in this powerhouse as the true boss of Telangana. 3.26 crore voters currently in the state are deciding exactly that, are deciding who will be the ruler of Telangana. I'm going to be getting you over the next 1 hour all the updates, the latest on the political controversies playing out, voter turnout and much more over the next 1 hour. My colleagues Nagarjun Dwarkanath, Pramod Madhav are also live with me. We'll be getting up all of our reporters, 7 of us stationed across Telangana to ensure you don't miss out on any update that comes in from the state. Let's take a look at the headlines first. BRS, Congress and BJP bigwigs turn out to vote early in the morning. BRS says confident of a third term in the state. Congress even claims we'll get a two-third majority. Bollywood superstars cast their votes early in the morning. Superstars Allu Arjun, Junior NTR get inked. Megastar Chiranjeevi, Vijay Deverakonda, Venkatesh all cast their vote. Big BRS Telangana's Congress poll day fight. BRS MLC Kavita booked after Congress accuses her of violating poll code. BRS writes to EC alleging deepfake on KCR. India hits back at US Kill Pannoon plot. Ministry of External Affairs says that linking Indian official to alleged murder plot of a Khalistani terrorist is concerning and contrary to India's policies. And Chennai completely waterlogged after heavy rains lashed parts of Tamil Nadu. Schools shut, more showers predicted through the day.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक Co-presented by Nexa Create Inspire Co-powered by Parul University Vadodara Gujarat
We're nearing the last leg of polling here in Telangana. From 7 a.m., people have been queuing up across all age groups to ensure that their voice matters, to ensure that their vote counts. So what exactly has it resulted in? What is the voter turnout looking like right now? Let's get you, in fact, the latest on those figures. The voter turnout in Telangana as of 1 p.m., so that's 1 hour ago, stands at 36.6%. Now, if you break that down further and look at the figures that are coming in, what about the city of Hyderabad? The voter turnout in Hyderabad is at 20.79%. So far, the highest voter turnout has been reported in Adilabad district. As is always the case, you're seeing a lot more polling in rural districts. And in fact, it is Hyderabad that's lagging behind urban centres once again, leading to a fall in the voter turnout. Nagarjun Dwarkanath and Pramod Madhav are with us on this broadcast. Naga, at this point, 36.6% is really going to have to pick up pace in the next few hours, even to touch 73%, which was last election, 2018's voting percentage.
Well, that's true, Akshita. It's quite a dismal number that we are looking at, 36% till 1 p.m. And it's not even a sunny day that people can complain about saying will come later in the evening. It's been overcast conditions for a long time now, and it's been cool in Hyderabad as well. So people do have to come out. In fact, EC had put out a notification that no employer can force their employees to work. Everyone should be given the right to vote. Holidays should be given. Behind me is the Jubilee Hills polling booth where high-profile actors and celebrities come vote. In fact, they have done their duty. Most of them did come cast their vote. The Tollywood actors, we have seen Allu Arjun, Venkatesh, Chiranjeevi, Vijay Devarkonda, all of them have come here to cast their vote. And any moment now, Ramcharan is expected, is what we are told. But the people of Hyderabad have not turned up to the polling booths yet, especially the old city in Hyderabad Parliament constituency, in Nampalli, in other places where we have seen dismal numbers of turnout in Hyderabad parliamentary constituency as well. While the rural areas is showing us another picture. Medak is gone up to 50%. Adilabad is up to 47%. 44% is what we have been told. So till 1 p.m. rural Telangana is voted over 40%, but overall still at 37-36% across Telangana. While we are talking about the numbers, the political parties here are talking about something else. They are talking about deep fake videos. We have seen on the day of polling, that is today, BRS has spoken about how Congress is trying to divert attention and put out deepfake videos of KTR slamming his own father, while the Congress is talking about fake surveys put out by the BRS. So the agenda of today for all political parties is not about what they bring onto the table, but what the other party is doing in terms of deepfake videos. Mr. Owaisi also spoke about how the Election Commission should take a note of it and do something in terms of policy and guidelines, and some cognizable committee may be put in place to look at the guidelines and policy of such deepfake videos, because the moment it goes to the villages, it will have far more repercussions, is what many netas, at least in the city, believe. Apart from that,
of course,
the celebrities have come, the netas have come, voted.
You know, we'll discuss the entire deepfake controversy as well. Yes, celebrities have also turned out, Naga, but you know, you were telling us also about the turnout and how it's higher in rural districts. It's come down because of your urban pockets like Hyderabad. So come on, Hyderabadis, if you haven't voted, what are you waiting for? Go out there, ensure that you exercise your franchise at the earliest. We really need to ensure that these numbers go up. 73% is the number to beat, essentially. All right, lots that's happened really here in Telangana in the last few hours from 7 a.m. when polling began. Nagarjun told you a bit of some of the controversies that have also played out. I want to round up for you all that's happened in the last few hours. Here's a look at all the political action coming in on polling day. In India's youngest state, top leaders from all political parties are coming out to cast their vote. These leaders also urge the people of Telangana to exercise their right to vote. Before casting his vote, Telangana Congress chief Revant Reddy also performed a Go Puja. Revant said it was his personal belief and cow worship has nothing to do with his political beliefs. It's obviously leading to a big showdown because several times the BRS has sniped at him saying he's an ABVP guy who's now with the Congress. Political figures are coming out to cast their vote as well. Top Telangana stars came out early in the morning to exercise their right and send a message to the common public to cast their vote and fulfill their responsibility. It's not only first-time voters. What's amazing to see is senior citizens who always ensure that they come out to vote. They know full well the importance of their vote. Senior citizens seen there coming out to vote to choose the next government for India's youngest state. And amid the ongoing Telangana assembly polls, amid polling, clashes unfortunately were reported in two different locations, and in both cases it was Congress versus BRS. Clashes were reported in Telangana's Jangaon and Khammam. So let's get you, in fact, all the latest images of polling that's underway. You had all the big Tollywood superstars, you had all the big political superstars also coming out and casting their vote, leading by example. Great to see. Let's see if that helps really in pushing up the voter turnout. In all 119 seats across Telangana as we speak, polling is underway. It's been largely peaceful, barring few incidents of clashes. These were largely between BRS and Congress workers. Now, incumbent Chief Minister KCR cast his vote in Siddipet. Harish Rao cast his vote. You had BRS MLC K Kavita casting her vote in Hyderabad. Telangana BJP Chief G. Kishan Reddy, the AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi, all of them again casting their vote in Hyderabad. Revant Reddy, the man who is now in the spotlight for the Congress, cast his vote in Kodangal, which is where he is fighting. Now, with Telangana voting today, it also means curtains down on polling in all 5 states. It is, in fact, the last state to go to polls. There's also been a bit of controversy because BRS MLC K Kavita has been booked by the Election Commission after she breached the poll code by appealing to voters to vote for BRS. And this is right outside the polling booth, which is a clear violation of the ECC, of the Election Code of Conduct. Remember, it was the Congress who had actually approached the Election Commission against Kavita almost 10 minutes after she spoke.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders, soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very, very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very, very good majority. Thank you.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I have done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
Revanth Reddy has gone ahead and done a Gau Puja today as well. Do you think this kind of gimmicks does work well with the public?
Let's see. You will wait and watch on 3rd December.
सर आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूं, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए. इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए.
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है.
सर फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर. डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी.
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है. कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं. कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए.
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है. आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं. आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे. 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स. सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले. और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है एज वेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी. यहाँ वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं.
मैं उन लोगों को टीआरएस कैंडिडेट का और कांग्रेस कैंडिडेट का हिसाब से ही देख रहा हूँ, लेकिन इन लोग बड़े बड़े हैं, इससे क्या होता है इसे डर के हम पीछे हटने वाला नहीं है. अभी इन लोग 40 साल पहले केसीआर क्या था, कुछ भी नहीं है ना. और ये रेवंत रेड्डी जी ने 2001 में क्या है, कुछ भी नहीं है ना. वहाँ से फिर उसका प्रस्थान शुरू हुआ. अभी उसका टाइम मिले, दोनों को भगवान अच्छा टाइम दिए, तकदीर अच्छा है, उन लोग है, लेकिन इन लोग पूरा सबसे जीनियस है बोल के नहीं सोचना.
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers and each and every vote will be casted and the polling percentage must increase.
Telangana, how confident are you for the performance of the Congress party?
100% confident we'll win all the 4 states.
Okay. Sir, Mani Telangana, especially South.
Telangana also win. 4 means including Telangana, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and 1 will be in fighting that northeast.
Let me bring in now Nagarjun Dwarkanath, Pramod Madhav, as well as Apurva Jayachandran on this broadcast. Pramod, to you now, you've got a lot of political controversy also playing out. But keeping that aside for a moment, you've got political statements being made where every political party is expressing confidence that they're going to come back to power. Revanth Reddy, for example, today has said that we will win with 2/3 majority and form the government. Tall ask. Pramod, can you hear me?
Yes, Akshita, I can hear you now.
Yes, Pramod. My question to you was about Revanth Reddy's claim where he says that 2/3 majority will come for the Congress and that they will form the government in Telangana.
Well, Akshita, the one thing that I could see on the ground is that, like, for be it Congress or BRS or any other party to get that majority, they need to, people have to come and vote. In fact, we've been standing in this particular area since morning. This is Jubilee Hills Public School, and this is where, like, various other stars have come to vote from the surrounding area. Even now, we are waiting for Mahesh Babu, and just like minutes ago, Brahmanandam, also a Tollywood actor, come over here, and he also casted his vote. But this place looks kind of deserted. That's the worrying part, because on one end, there are, like, everything that has to be arranged by the Election Commission that has been done, security and everything else, but the voters number is much lesser, and that's quite a disheartening part over here. Every other, like, I could see since morning that a lot of senior citizens have come over here. People in wheelchairs have come and they have casted their vote, but youngsters are somebody that, like, we could not see in a major group, and that seems to be a kind of, like, what seems to be the reason behind it, something we are not able to derive. But this is a kind of situation over here. Even for Revanth Reddy to go ahead and get that particular percentage, he needs to pull the voters to come and cast their vote. But till now, it's only been 36% and odd, and every other person who has casted their vote, be it like any other leader, they are all asking the people of Telangana to come and vote. They have to cast their vote, or else, like, like, imagine, just like until now, it's only 36%, and they have to cross 70% in another probable 3 hours or so. And this is how slowly the election is moving here, Akshita.
It's disappointing to say the least. And obviously, you look at the voter turnout, that's something that's also going to be heavily analyzed. Because if you look at data and how voter turnout essentially gives you an insight into what the result could be, which is what everyone's talking about, a higher voter turnout always signals that, there is a huge sense of anti-incumbency. So if a lot of people turn up at polling booths, if you see the voter turnout really shoot up in Telangana, it means that there is a possibility that the anti-incumbency factor has played a big role. Right now, of course, it's too early to say. Polling is still underway, so we're not going to speculate. Post 6 p.m. is when really we'll get a sense of what the voter turnout looks like. At this point, it definitely looks like it's going to settle around 73%, which is what the figures were last election as well. Let me focus on the political controversies right now. Apurva, I spoke of what Revanth Reddy has said. K. Kavita tried to also put forth a similar sentiment, but in the prospect and in the process of that, she also mentioned that people should come out and vote for the BRS while standing right outside a polling booth, and she's now been booked for that.
Akshita, it's become a controversy right in the starting of the day when, K. Kavita was one of the first people who had gone there to her polling booth and cast her vote. And when she came out, she was talking to the media when she stated that the public should come out and vote for the BRS. Following this, the Congress had also gone ahead and filed a complaint with the Election Commission stating that she had violated the Election Code of Conduct and that action must be taken against her. Based on the complaint filed by the Congress, the Election Commission Commission had also, a case has been registered with the Banjara Hills police limits, and a case has been booked against her. Saying she has been in violation of the election code of conduct. One thing that we can say is several of these leaders. Today we've seen not only we've seen leaders there violating the election code of conduct. We're seeing tussles that are broken out between the BRS and the Congress leaders and across various districts out there. Clashes that took place between them. There was also lathi charge that the police had to do to maintain calmness and stability there in those polling booths. So we're seeing all kinds of these ruckus that are taking place there. This amidst the voter turnout looking to be abysmal as of now. Definitely lower numbers than expected. 36.68% until 1 p.m. That's the voter turnout.
Problem there with your connection, but Apurva giving us a sense of what's landed K. Kavita in trouble. She's got a lot riding this election. She's not fighting in this election, but remember that she is hoping for a ticket from Nizamabad, which in all likelihood she'll get in the 2024 battle after having lost in 2019. So she will be counting on the BRS holding on to Nizamabad in the assembly elections because she's been camping there. Essentially, I remember meeting her in Nizamabad, and K. Kavita said very clearly that yes, I'm in charge of this area right now, which is why she has to deliver and thereby set the stage for 2024 for her victory from Nizamabad, if that's what she's aiming really to do. Let's talk about every political party right now in the fray and talk about their strengths and weaknesses. What works in their favor? What doesn't? Nabila is getting you all of that information courtesy our election intelligence dashboard. Nabila, it's over to you.
Right. Akshita, we see a very interesting election this time, and it could likely be a three-cornered fight with BRS, Congress and BJP facing off. Let me take you through, though, what the 2018 election really looked like, and basically the previous year's trends in Telangana that really suggests what could be the outcome come December 3rd. Taking a quick look at what we see here of the BRS when it comes to their safe seats and their weak seats. So the BRS's SWOT analysis here show that they have, out of the 118 seats in Telangana, BRS has a whopping 45 relatively safe seats. That's a big number. Absolutely safe seats are about 8. They have 47 weak seats and about 19 very weak seats. But yet, we still see BRS holding on to nearly 45 plus 8, at least 58 or 60 good stronghold seats for them this election. Let me cut across to the Congress party. Now, the Congress, as we see there, has won out of the 119 seats, 118 seats there in Telangana. We see the Congress last time had won 17. Now, out of the 118 seats in total, this analysis here shows that the Congress has about 17 relatively safe seats and barely about 3 safe seats. Weak seats, about 48, and very weak seats, 51. That's really telling, considering that Congress really is hoping to come to power here. They claim it's a sway that they have this kind of wave that's showing in favor of them. But this analysis here, if we go by, clearly shows the Congress is nowhere even in the game here. But the BJP, on the other hand, which is only one seat, the last assembly elections in 2018. For them too, it's looking very bleak this time. Relatively safe seat for the BJP is 2. There's no safe seat for the BJP in Telangana. Weak seats 4 and very weak seats 113. Well, we know the BJP's circumstances are rather their prospects in Telangana, but they've now this time allied with Pawan Kalyan's Jan Sena. So that could really up their tally. But from the analysis that we see here, it's quite clear that the Congress really needs a storm to mow down the BRS. A mere sway or a wave isn't good enough. Akshita.
Thanks very much, Nabila. 2018 was a wave election. 2023, at this point, at least, going by what we're hearing, my ground reports also don't seem to suggest that there could be a wave in favor of any party, the BRS, the Congress, or the BJP. So it's going to come down to all of your politicking and dialogue that will happen, and of course, parleys that will happen post-election perhaps as well. Let's also talk about the big showdown that everyone's focusing on. This Telangana election, perhaps the one seat that everyone's going to be watching is that of Kamareddy. It was a surprise that KCR sprung upon everyone when he announced that I'm not just contesting from Gujwal, I'm fighting from Kamareddy too. The Congress immediately responded by putting up firebrand Telangana Congress chief Revanth Reddy up against KCR in Kamareddy. I visited Kamareddy and I can tell you at this point, it's anyone's battle. It could go either KCR's way or in fact Revanth Reddy's way. Revanth Reddy has been campaigning all through. KCR has the connect. This is his ancestral village. Despite that, there is a sense of anti-incumbency. So it could work in his favor, but also at the same time could lead to issues for him. So it's a gamble he's taken. Will it pay off or not? We've seen an intense campaign in Kamareddy because both the leaders know what's at stake. Here's a look, a recap of some of the face-off that we've seen between Revanth Reddy and KCR.
December 9, 2023, another miracle. Congress party is going to form the government. We are going to sign at that day in LB Stadium by 10:30. All 6 declarations. Within 100 days, we are going to implement all those 6 guarantees.
కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ నేను మీకు గ్యారంటీ చెప్తున్నా మళ్ళా గదే 20 సీట్లు 20 లోపే ఇంకా ఇలా మదిర పర్యటనతోని నేను 70వ నియోజకవర్గానికి వచ్చిన ఇలా నా ఎన్నికల పర్యటనలో భాగంగా అంటే నిన్నటి వరకు 69 అయ్యి ఇలా 70వ నియోజకవర్గంలో నేను మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నా నేను వెళ్ళాల్సిన ఇంకా 30 మాత్రమే ఉన్నాయి నేను ఆయనతో 30 పోతే ఇంకా ఊడ్చుకపోతుంది కాంగ్రెస్ నేను ఎట్లెట్లా పోతున్నానో అట్లా ఊడ్చుకొని పోతా ఉన్నది ఏం లేదంతా వాటిదే డంబాచారం ఏమీ లేదు మంచిగా బ్రహ్మాండంగా అద్భుతమైన మెజారిటీతో పాత మెజారిటీ కనుక 2 సీట్లు పెంచుకొని బీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంటే వస్తూ ఉంది అందులో మీకు ఏం అనుమానం అవసరం లేదు మత్తుగా మరుగుతాయి లెక్క పెడదామా నిన్న జనగామల మొరిపోయిన కుక్క ఏం చేసింది తెలుసా రైఫిల్ పట్టుకొని ఎవడరా తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమం చేసేదని కరీంనగర్ మీదకి పోయిండు ఆ రోజు నుంచి ఆయన పేరు రైఫిల్ రెడ్డి అనే పెట్టిండ్రు నేను పెట్టలే వాళ్ళే పెట్టిండ్రు వీళ్ళు వచ్చి ఇలా మాట్లాడతామంటే సిగ్గు కూడా ఉండాలి కదా కనీసం డిపాజిట్లు వచ్చినప్పుడు ఓడిపోతానమని భయం పట్టాడు ఈ మొరుగుడు మొరుగుతాడు అంతే కదా ఇప్పుడు తిట్టానంటే దేశంలో తిట్లు కమ్మని మనకు తిట్టరాదా ఇవాళ మొదలు పెడితే రేపటి దాకా తిట్టచ్చు
దళితులకు ఇచ్చిన మాట మోసం చేసినావు ఇవాళ నన్ను పిచ్చి కుక్క అంటున్నావు ఇవాళ కేటీఆర్ ను చూడండి వాడు పిచ్చి కుక్క కనిపించిన నల్లగా అరుస్తున్నాడు కొడుకు ఇవాళ కేసీఆర్ ఏమో వీధి కుక్క వీధులెంబడి అంతా తిరుగుతున్నాడు ఇన్నేళ్లు ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో వండిన వీధి కుక్క నువ్వు మహారాష్ట్రకు పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను నువ్వు కర్ణాటకలో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను నువ్వు తమిళనాడులో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను పంజాబ్ లో పోయి మా ప్రజలు కట్టిన పైసలు పంజాబ్ లో పంచిపెట్టి వస్తాను ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ లో కూడా పోయి నీ దుకాణం తెరుస్తాను వీధి కుక్కలాక తండ్రి పిచ్చి కుక్కలాక కొడుకు తిరుగుతుర్రు నన్ను కుక్క అంటావా సన్నాసి అని నేను అడగదలుచుకున్నా
I mean, that was the political discourse that we actually witnessed between KCR and Revanth Reddy, where comments like Pichi Kukka, which means mad dog, were actually hurled at each other. Not new in Telangana politics. Telangana politics is always known to have these kind of politicians barking at each other, and it makes the crowd rather engrossed in the political fight, which is why none of them hold back or, for that matter, cry victim. It's considered perfectly normal to take these kind of personal, below-the-belt remarks at every single rally to kind of draw the crowds in. And with that, I'm slipping into a very short break here on India Today. A reminder that we're counting down to 6 p.m. I know all of you are looking forward to our exit poll numbers, considering the accuracy, the precision that we've reported with our election team of Rahul and Rajdeep coming together at 6 p.m. to get you India Today Access My India exit poll. So stay tuned to that.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
The best view of an Indian election is always from the ground, and I am back on the campaign trail, gauging the mood of the voter this election season. Join me, Preeti Chaudhary, as I come together with the #1 election team in the country, where we'll bring to you the most in-depth ground reports, the sharpest analysis, and the most accurate numbers on exit poll day, 30th November.
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है। आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे। 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स। सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया, उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है एचवेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी। वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं।
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day, where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers, and each and every vote will be casted, and the polling percentage must increase.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders, soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
I've done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I've done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
Air quality today. In Delhi, 412. In Mumbai, 75. In Kolkata, 156. In Bangalore, 38. In Chennai, 90. In Hyderabad, 64.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Your mouth, your teeth, your gums and your tongue not only just show you signs of good or bad oral health. In fact, your mouth is an encyclopedia which gives you a mirror image of how your overall health is doing. From malnutrition to systemic diseases, your mouth speaks it all. Well, quite literally.
It is not uncommon to see dentists examine your whole mouth, tongue, face, lips, roof and floor of the mouth. The reason is that these areas disclose a whole lot of secrets and may show signs of various diseases. Our mouth, like other parts of the body, serves as a gateway for bacteria to enter the digestive and respiratory tracts. Our mouth can display signs of malnourishment and various general infections, with lesions, ulcers being the first sign. Here's how the mouth is a window to your overall health. The plaque in the mouth can also be caused by an underlying health condition such as diabetes, arthritis, heart disease, or chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. During the visit, a dentist will look at any swelling, lumps, masses, or any abnormalities in the face, lips, jaws, and neck. Oral cancer is a type of cancer that affects the mouth and the back of the throat. It is most commonly found in older adults. Diabetes makes it difficult to keep the teeth and gums healthy, and a dentist may be the first to identify it. Gum disease makes it difficult to control blood sugar levels. X-rays every year can track bone loss in the jaw and around the teeth. Enlarged tongue, tonsils, red throat, dry mouth, and worn down teeth from nighttime grinding or clenching are all indicators of sleep apnea, and a dentist is the best person to recognize it immediately. When people have obstructive sleep apnea, their breathing stops and begins as they sleep. Sleep apnea is linked to a number of health issues, including strokes, heart disease, and type 2 diabetes. For an early indication of a neglected health ailment, make sure to not miss any periodical visits to your dentist. With Lavanya Rotella in New Delhi, Sneha Murdani for India Today TV.
Air quality today. In Delhi, 412. In Mumbai, 75. In Kolkata, 156. In Bangalore, 38. In Chennai, 90. In Hyderabad, 64.
Welcome back. You're joining us live now from, I'm joining you live from Hyderabad as we get you the latest updates of the Telangana elections. Behind me is the beautiful Telangana Martyrs Memorial right opposite to the Secretariat, and very fitting, really very symbolic and hugely significant in the current political battle as well, because you've seen several references to the Telangana statehood movement, including yesterday when the BRS celebrated Diksha Divas, which was to mark the day that KCR started his hunger strike to ensure the setting up, the establishment of the beautiful state of Telangana. And that's what makes Telangana the youngest state in the country right now. In this election 2023, what exactly will play out will define the growth story and the political story of the state of Telangana. And as we get you all the updates on polling day, one big aspect of it is, of course, that we see all of our Tollywood stars who are so media shy usually all come out from early in the morning to right now. Many of them have been stepping out to cast their vote, leading by example, which is great to see. They've set an example for society, urging everyone in Telangana to come out and vote. Many of them, of course, were seen standing in line, waiting patiently for their turn. The very first person who I think woke up as early as I did this morning was superstar Allu Arjun, who was at the polling booth by about 7:15, finished casting his vote and then headed back without a media interaction as is expected with these Tollywood stars. You had several others, megastar Chiranjeevi, Vijay Deverakonda, Venkatesh Dagubati, all of them who came and cast their vote. Junior NTR also cast his vote. All of them have taken to social media to show off their inked finger and send out a message to their fellow citizens to get out there and vote. It's not translated to a great voter turnout yet, but we're keeping our fingers crossed that that will get boosted up in the hours to come. Let's in fact take a look at some of the reactions from these celebrities.
ఇప్పుడు మనం ఎందుకు వేస్తాం ఓట్? ఇప్పుడు నేనైనా ఎందుకు వచ్చి ఓట్ ఇస్తున్నా అంటే, మనం గత 10 yearsలో తెలంగాణ, హైదరాబాద్ ఎంత డెవలప్ అయిందో, కొత్త సిటీ ఎట్లా డెవలప్ అయిందో, లేని నీళ్ళు వచ్చినాయి, లేని ఎలక్ట్రిసిటీ వచ్చింది. ఎందుకు? ఇవన్నీ లీడర్స్ వల్లనే అవుతుంది, ఇవన్నీ పొలిటీషియన్స్ వల్లనే అవుతాయి. మనం ఒకప్పుడు ఓట్ వేసినాం, లీడర్స్ని ఎలెక్ట్ చేసినాం కాబట్టే ఇంత మన లైఫ్స్ ఎఫెక్ట్ అవుతాయి. సో వాట్ ఎవర్ మీ చాయిస్ ఆఫ్ పొలిటికల్ పార్టీ ఉందో 100% రావాలి, బికాజ్ మన లైఫ్స్ అన్నిటిని ఎఫెక్ట్ చేస్తాయి. అండ్ ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు కంటిన్యూ డెవలప్మెంట్, ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు కంటిన్యూ లివింగ్ నైస్లీ, మన జాబ్స్ మంచిగా జరగాలి, మన రోడ్లు మంచిగా ఉండాలి, నీళ్ళు, కరెంట్ ఇవన్నీ బాగుండాలంటే మనం 100% బయటకు వచ్చి ఓట్ చేయాలి. ఈరోజు హాలిడే ఇచ్చింది, అందుకు ఇంట్లో కూర్చోడం కాదు. సో ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఎవ్రీవన్ టు కమ్. నేను మా ఫ్యామిలీతో ఓట్ చేశాను, అండ్ ఇట్ వుడ్ బి అమేజింగ్ ఇఫ్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ కమ్ అండ్ vote for the future of the state and of the city.
Message, yeah, everybody should cast their vote. 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 Yeah, everybody should cast their vote.
All right, away from the glamour, perhaps the only angle of glamour in this election, let's also talk about what's transpired in the last many hours. Voting continues in 119 seats. Unfortunately, there were some reports of violence, of clashes that broke out between political parties. Let's round those updates up for you. Clashes broke out between the BRS and Congress party workers outside a polling booth in Telangana's Jangaon. This after a candidate turned up at the polling booth, leading to an argument. There were also reports of clashes between BRS and Congress workers in Telangana's Khammam. In the video, the workers of the two parties can be seen raining punches and kicks at each other till the cops intervene. A scuffle also broke out between BRS Matkal MLA Ram Mohan Reddy and Congress workers. These clashes erupted when the MLA allegedly tried to enter the polling booth at Maktal in Narayanpet district. Now, in the Rajendra Nagar Assembly constituency as well, police had to use mind force on Congress and BRS workers who seemed to be clashing, getting set for more violence outside a polling booth. It may be polling day, but that doesn't mean the political parties are going to stop their all-out attacks at each other. On social media, which has become a weapon of sorts to target one another, the BRS and the Congress have been indulging in a war of words. It started with KT Ramarao going ahead and tweeting saying the BRS car is in top gear. The symbol of the BRS is the car. So he said that the car is in top gear, signaling that they believe that things are going their way across Telangana. It prompted a response from Telangana Congress Chief Revant Reddy, who says there's no question of the car going into top gear. The car is going to the garage to be parked due to a Congress tsunami. So this is the kind of play of words that you're seeing right now between the Congress and the BRS, after the BRS said that the car is in top gear, that their symbol is going all the way to a win. You have the Congress responding saying the car isn't going anywhere, it's going to a garage. All right, away from Telangana, as we're counting down to our exit poll coverage come 5 p.m., there's a big news break that's come in. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot seems to be having the jitters. In what comes as a big admission, Gehlot has said that if the BJP wins, it's because of polarization. The fact that you have an incumbent Chief Minister even making this kind of a comment will lead to speculation that the Congress perhaps is now seeing defeat in the state of Rajasthan. I want to play out for you exactly what Ashok Gehlot has said.
मुझ पे तो दावा बोल दिया क्योंकि सरकार गिरा नहीं पाई मेरी, जैसे इन्होंने मध्य प्रदेश, कर्नाटक, आंध्र प्रदेश सरकार गिराई, वैसी सरकार राजस्थान गिराने में फेल हो गए। वो दर्द इनमें छिपा हुआ है दिल के अंदर। इतने सोच समझ के सबने जैसे कोई प्लानिंग की हो दिल्ली में बैठ करके कि किसी भी तरह हमें राजस्थान की सरकार को इस बार रिपीट नहीं करने देना है। उस रूप में लैंग्वेज बोल रहे थे गुस्से के अंदर। योगी जी महाराज बोलते जानते क्या बोलते थे, तो ये एक प्रकार से भड़काने वाली बातें भी करते थे धर्म के नाम पे भी। लगता है कि अगर वो चल गया इनका तो अलग बात है। मुझ पे तो
Mr. Jai Kishan Sharma. Jai Kishan, for obvious reasons, this comment will set off tongue wagging. Never do you see a confident chief minister or leader make this kind of a comment, say, we may lose if a religion card of the BJP works. So obviously, it definitely seems like the Congress camp in Rajasthan is extremely jittery, and with just hours to go for our exit poll numbers to be out.
Akshita, Ashok Gehlot is a very seasoned politician. The statement of Ashok Gehlot today, what he said in Jaipur, has become a topic of has become a topic of discussion across bureaucratic and other political corridors. But what Mr. Gehlot was trying to say is that if polarization works, then BJP will come into power. But if not, then he is very confident that Congress will break the rivage of Rajasthan, which is that every time the state votes, the incumbent government is never able to repeat the government. So this time, Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot gave a very calculated statement.
The message
he
of
said
if,
that what
to
he is
even say
is that if
just days
polarization
before
works,
the
BJP
results is by itself going to make headlines for obvious reasons. It's all about posturing, it's all about symbolism and the kind of words that you really use. The fact that Ashok Gehlot is saying if itself is leading to questions about whether this is an admission of defeat. Thanks very much, Jai Kishan, for joining us with all of those details. Is BJP going to be winning in Rajasthan? The numbers will be out on December 3rd, but our predictions, which have always been bang on in every single election, assembly or Lok Sabha, is coming your way starting 5 p.m. with Rahul Kanwal and Rajdeep. You can also look forward to unheard of state-of-the-art analysis and data like never before. Rahul gives you a glimpse of what you can expect come 5 p.m. this evening.
We live in the age of EI, election intelligence. India's most powerful analytics engine is ready and raring to go. Seats, votes, margins, swings, strength scans, strongholds, cutting-edge live insights powered by India Today's data intelligence unit. No network can compare, no channel can compete. Your one-stop destination for live election analysis. Election intelligence, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
तीन करोड़ वोटर्स तेलंगाना में ये तय कर रहे हैं, जैसे हम बात कर रहे हैं कि कौन किसका सरकार बनेगा तेलंगाना में, कौन होगा तेलंगाना के राजा। 119 सीटों में अभी वोट हो रहा है, 119 असेंबली सीटों में, और दिसंबर 3 हमको रिजल्ट पता चलेगा। लेकिन इसके बीच में, वोटिंग के बीच में अभी काफी कंट्रोवर्सी भी हो रहा है और बीआरएस और कांग्रेस दोनों इलेक्शन कमीशन के पास जाकर शिकायत की है। पहले कांग्रेस ने किया था के कविता के खिलाफ, जो केसीआर की बेटी है, ये बोलकर कि कविता पोलिंग के बाद, वोटिंग के बाद बाहर आकर ये बयान दी थी कि सब लोगों, जितने भी लोग हैं तेलंगाना में, 3 करोड़ वोटर्स केसीआर के लिए वोट देनी चाहिए। तो इसके ऊपर कांग्रेस ने ईसी को अप्रोच कर लिया। दूसरी चीज, बीआरएस ने भी शिकायत की ईसी के साथ कि कांग्रेस डीप फेक्स, जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है, उसको इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं केसीआर, केटीआर और कविता के खिलाफ। तो इससे आप समझ सकते हो कि कितना इंटेंस है ये लड़ाई बीआरएस और कांग्रेस के बीच में। अभी आज है वोटिंग डे, वोटर टर्नआउट अभी बढ़ता जा रहा है। क्या हम 2018 से ज्यादा वोटर टर्नआउट देखेंगे कि नहीं, वो देखना पड़ेगा, कुछ और घंटे में पता चलेगा।
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this, I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. this is the time to come out and vote to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers and each and every vote will be casted and the polling percentage must increase.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 26 and minimum 15 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 27 and minimum 23 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 19 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 28 and minimum 23 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 26 and minimum 20 degrees.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
During the course of discussions with the US on bilateral security cooperation, the US side shared some inputs pertaining to nexus between organized criminals, gun runners, terrorists, other extremists. We take, of course, such inputs very seriously, and a high-level inquiry committee has been constituted to look into all the relevant aspects of the matter. And necessary follow-up action will be taken based on the findings of the inquiry committee. You would have seen this in our statements that we have issued. We cannot share any further information on such security matters. As regards the case against an individual that has been filed in a US court, allegedly linking him to an Indian official, this is a matter of concern. We have said, and let me reiterate, that this is also contrary to government policy. The nexus between organized crime, trafficking, gun running, and extremists at an international level is a serious issue for law enforcement agencies and organizations to consider. And it is precisely for that reason that a high-level inquiry committee has been constituted, and we will obviously be guided by its results. I've seen a series of questions that you've asked on this issue. I don't think there's anything additional that I would like to say on that, and I would hand over the part to FL. And there's also a query on Canada. On the issue of Canada, insofar as Canada is concerned, we have said that they have consistently given space to anti-India extremists and violence, and that is actually the heart of the issue. Our diplomatic representatives in Canada have borne the brunt of this. So we expect the government of Canada to live up to its obligations under the Vienna Convention on Diplomatic Relations. We have also seen interference by Canadian diplomats in our internal affairs. We've said this from this podium, and that is obviously unacceptable.
I am more worried about these deepfake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy, and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, even the voice also.
सर फेक वीडियोस फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
The United States Justice Department has indicted an Indian national, an alleged drug dealer and a gun runner in a plot to kill Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannu. The United States has also sought to draw a link with an Indian official. A very strong response from India. I'm Gaurav Sawant. We get you details, but first, as always, the headlines. India hits back at the United States. Kill Pannu plot. Ministry of External Affairs says linking an Indian official to the alleged murder plot of a Khalistani terrorist is a matter of concern and is not government policy.
This is a matter of concern. We have said, and let me reiterate, that this is also contrary to government policy. The high-level inquiry committee has been constituted, and we will obviously be guided by its results.
BRS, Congress and BJP bigwigs turn out in numbers to vote early morning. BRS says confident of a third term in the state. Congress claims it will get 2/3 majority. Bollywood superstars cast their vote early morning. Superstars Allu Arjun, Junior NTR get inked. Megastar Chiranjeevi also casts his ballot. Big BRS Congress poll day fight. BRS MLC Kavita booked after Congress accuses her of violating the poll code. BRS writes to the Election Commission alleging deep fake on KCR. Exclusive visuals of inside that tunnel 2 days after 41 workers were rescued successfully. First images of how those 41 workers survived inside the tunnel emerge. The US Justice Department has indicted a 52-year-old Indian with a plot to kill Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, an alleged Khalistan terror supporter. Remember, he is a designated terrorist in India, shielded by the United States of America. But after the United States allegation that an Indian government official had allegedly been involved in an unsuccessful plot to assassinate Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, the government of India has responded saying that the case against an individual filed in a US court allegedly linking him to an Indian official is a matter of concern. The Ministry of External Affairs in a statement also said that India had formed a high-level inquiry committee to thoroughly investigate these allegations. The Ministry of External Affairs also assured that the government would take follow-up action depending on the outcome of this inquiry committee. The United States had arrested an Indian national, 52-year-old Nikhil Gupta, apparently who's in the past had cases of drug running and gun running in an alleged conspiracy to kill Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannu in New York.
The case against an individual that has been filed in a US court, allegedly linking him to an Indian official. This is a matter of concern. We have said, and let me reiterate, that this is also contrary to government policy. The nexus between organized crime, trafficking, gun running, and extremists at an international level is a serious issue for law enforcement agencies and organizations to consider. And it is precisely for that reason that a high-level inquiry committee has been constituted, and we will obviously be guided by its results.
And Canada's Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, he's reacted to these charges made by the United States, saying that it strengthens what Canada has been trying to say all along, that India needs to cooperate with investigations regarding the Nijjar episode in Canada.
We have said that they have consistently given space to anti-India extremists and violence, and that is actually the heart of the issue. Our diplomatic representatives in Canada have borne the brunt of this. So we expect the government of Canada to live up to its obligations under the Vienna Convention on Diplomatic Relations. We have also seen interference by Canadian diplomats in our internal affairs. We've said this from this podium, and that is obviously unacceptable.
I wanted to speak to the news coming out of the United States on India. From the month of August onwards, we have been working closely with our American counterparts, with partners around the world, on the very serious allegations that we shared in September that we believe India was involved, agents of the government of India were involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen on Canadian soil. The news coming out of the United States further underscores what we've been talking about from the very beginning, which is that India needs to take this seriously. The Indian government needs to work with us to ensure that we're getting to the bottom of this. This is not something that anyone can take lightly. Our responsibility is to keep Canadians safe, and that's what we're going to continue to do.
Nijjar was a designated terrorist. Gurpatwant Singh Pannu faces terror charges in India. Now, does it make their crime less serious because of the color of the passport? And this is a question that strategic partners, the United States and Canada, need to answer. But let's try and make sense of all these allegations. Joining me on the broadcast, India Today's Shiv Arur, Geeta Mohan and Paulami Saha for perspective. Also with me is Ambassador Ashok Sajjanhar and Sushant Sareen. Geeta, to you first. The allegations made by United States after Canada and the fact that they've taken it to a court of law. What more do we know of this individual Nikhil Gupta, an alleged drug runner and a gun runner?
Well, the fact that, Gaurav, these are details that are coming from U.S. Attorney's Office, and the fact that India is looking into it by constituting a high-level committee, it really shows that India is taking this matter with all seriousness. We will have to look into the details and the background of this individual who is in the Czech custody, and again, whether if he was in fact involved with an Indian official here in New Delhi in plotting the assassination of Sikh separatists. The name was not put out because of privacy reasons, but earlier reports did suggest that the man in question, who was supposed to be the target, is Gurpatwant Singh Pannu. Having said that, Gaurav, there is a lot of seriousness that India is attaching to this entire case because of the kind of evidence that the United States of America is providing in terms of the unsealed indictment. If you look at the details, there is a conversation between Nikhil Gupta and certain individual. We do not know who that individual is. The individual is not named here. So a lot of background check needs to be done. This is a very serious matter, a very, very serious allegation. And again, even if there were contacts, we do not know whether it was authorized by the state or was it a rogue agent. So a lot of questions that really need to be answered, Gaurav, over here. Nonetheless, India.
The question that remains, Geeta, and I want Shiv to weigh in on this. India's concerns. Gurpatwant Singh Pannu is a terrorist. He is threatening to blow up Air India aircraft. Air India aircraft Kanishk has already been blown up. Nijjar is a designated terrorist. If he's been killed, India, Shiv, had raised these concerns both with Canada and with the United States of America. Charges against Nijjar and Pannu become milder just because they're US and Canada passport holders.
You know, Gaurav, stripping this story down to its bare bones, the summary of it is plainly this, that the United States has made allegations, and let's remember that this US attorney's case remains in the realm of allegations, much stronger, of course, than what Canada had put forward. Even now, Trudeau has just talked about credible allegations. But this is, there are transcripts, there are documents, they've been shared with India. Parts of those documents have been put out into the public domain by the Justice Department of the United United States. But the bare bones of this story is that the person at the center of it is someone who America's very close strategic partner has proscribed as a terrorist. It's a person who from US soil has not only published bounties on the heads of serving Indian diplomats in the US, Canada, the UK and Australia, but has recently also threatened to blow up civilian aircraft from the airline Air India. Those are the bare bones of the story. Obviously, India is dealing with this in a very different way than it has dealt with Canada, because the relationship is, very, very visibly and historically different. So nobody should read too much into that. That's the reason why I think India has very immediately expressed concern and formed this inquiry. The bigger question now is, Gaurav, the unanswered questions. Why is the United States choosing to especially protect someone like a Pannu? Is it only because he's a US citizen, or is he more than that? There's a lot of unspoken stuff happening in the grey world of covert operations and intelligence, that may not make it into the mainstream media.
Okay.
But remember that when we're talking about the special treatment given to someone who has threatened citizens of one of your closest partners, there's much more than meets the eye here.
Clearly. And before I bring in both Sushant Sareen and Ambassador Sajanhar, Polami, how is India, officially, of course, we've seen the reaction of the Ministry of External Affairs, but how is the government looking at this when it comes to our ties with Canada? They've hit rock bottom. And our ties with the United States, which remain very strong. But is this how strategic partners behave?
Well, it is looking at both, of course, these inputs, in a very different light. And Shiv did, of course, refer to that many are making a lot about how we've responded to the inputs shared by the United States in terms of forming that high-powered inquiry committee, which was formed on the 18th of November, 4 days before that Financial Times report first, spoke about this so-called assassination plot on U.S. soil, which is, in fact, going through all of those security-related inputs, as India says, that the U.S. has shared in terms of organized crime, gun running, terrorism, and the nexus as far as this is concerned. And, of course, the response when it comes to Canada, which was again reiterated by the MEA spokesperson Arindam Bagchi today at that press conference, where he said that Canada needs to, of course, abide by its own obligations under the Vienna Convention of diplomatic relations. Canada needs to stop interfering in India's internal affairs. It needs to watch out for anti-India comments and violence that is being threatened from Canadian soil against our
none of this has been done by Canada or even the United States of America. Our missions have repeatedly been targeted. But is this a coordinated attack on India by United States and Canada, both strategic partners and close allies? Canada has once again said that they stand by the allegations that have been leveled against India in the Hardeep Nijjar case. Remember, Nijjar was killed under very mysterious circumstances in Canada. There have been no arrests in Canada despite months after that killing. But Canada wants India to join investigations. Canada's foreign minister said vital for India to join probe. Let's listen in to Canada's foreign minister.
Well, when it comes to what's happening in the US, I won't comment directly because, of course, I respect the work that the American law enforcement agencies are doing, and I respect also the independence of their legal system. What I can tell you, though, is that we stand by our own credible allegations that there was a killing of a Canadian on Canadian soil, linking to Indian agents.
I want to bring in Sushant Sareen and Ambassador Sajanhar. Sushant Sareen, to you first. What do you make of this? India, since 2020, so it's been 3 years plus, has been telling the United States action needs to be taken against Gurpatwant Singh Pannu. They don't do that, and suddenly they say that Indian official was allegedly involved. What do you make of this indictment? I think you're on mute, Sushant Sareen.
I'm sorry. I think these are just allegations as of now. Let us see what is the evidence they bring out, how credible it is. After all, the Americans also have a knack for getting dredges of humanity to serve as their, agents. So, for example, we've had the case of David Coleman Headley, who was also, a criminal of sorts, who was then used as a kind of a spy by the Americans to infiltrate into various places. The Americans knew that 26/11 is about to happen. They never gave us the information. David Coleman Headley had told them. And they arrested Headley not because of what he did in 26/11. That was kosher for the Americans. They arrested him because of what his involvement in an assassination attempt in Denmark.
Yes.
So let's look, there are no friends in international relations. All this nonsense about strategic partnership and all goes only up to a point. So we don't need to be apologetic about anything, and we don't need to be embarrassed like some of the typical coolies in India are very embarrassed about things. Don't the Americans do stuff like this? The Indians have denied that they have anything to do with something like this. What does Canada have, for example? Gaurav, let's ask. Trudeau is the patsy of the Americans. Okay, he has been used. He got wise to something. The Canadians had nothing on Niger.
Yes.
They got wise to something because whatever information or whatever intercepts the Americans had about this particular case, they must have shared it under their security arrangement. And suddenly the Canadians thought that, okay, fine, we will use this. Why haven't the Canadians brought out anything on this Niger matter?
No, so
and
is this a coordinated attack? That's the point, Ambassador Sajanhar. Two strategic partners.
Gaurav, let me just say one more thing.
Okay, go on.
Gaurav, let me just say one more thing. It's very rich of these white people to act as though their citizens are very important and Indian citizens' lives have no meaning. That this fellow, Pannu and all these other Khalistani terrorists living in Canada under state patronage, and they are living under state patronage. They're living with the connivance of the Canadian state. They are being pandered to by the Canadian state and by the Americans. You burn an Indian consulate and no action is taken against anybody. This famed great intelligence agency cannot figure out who are the people who have attacked the Indian consulates and burnt it down, who are the guys who are threatening Indian diplomats, and these guys do nothing about it.
Ambassador Sajanhar, because it doesn't add up. It clearly doesn't add up. India for years has been raking up and taking up the issue of Khalistani terrorists living in Canada and the United States of America. They do nothing. And suddenly, it's a counter-attack on India. What do you make of this? And the timing?
Yeah, thank you very much, Gaurav. I think there is something very, very fishy as far as this whole thing is concerned. It needs definitely much greater investigation. I'm glad that India has set up this high-level investigation team. I think this should send out a very clear and direct message, firm message, that if there are instances like this and if the issues are brought to the attention of India, India will take cognizance of them and India will do whatever is required to be done. Now, I don't think there is frankly any equivalence as the Canadian Prime Minister and the Canadian Foreign Minister are trying to draw between the case in the United States and the case in Canada, because, there they have been saying that there is just credible allegations after about, from June 18th when Nijar was killed. After that, till now, they have not even been able to file a charge sheet.
Yes.
They have not been able to arrest anyone. They have not been able to...
Absolutely. And Sushant Sareen, let's come back to the issue of Pannu. In Niger, Canada doesn't have a case. That's clear as day. But when it comes to Pannu, NIA had booked Pannu under UAPA, a designated terrorist. Criminal conspiracy 506 is threat, 153A. Here is a man who's threatening to blow up Air India. Here is a man who's telling Indians and Hindus to leave Canada. Here is a man whose property has been confiscated in India. It was on February 3, 2021 that a non-bailable warrant was issued against him. In 2022, he was declared a proclaimed offender. And now, US says that there's a plot to kill a terrorist in the United States of America, and they're saying US citizen. Blatant double standards of the US. A white man's privilege is what the US seems to be claiming here after they've killed General Qasem Soleimani and Ayman al-Zawahiri and God alone knows how many other people.
Exactly. So, apart from the double standards, Gaurav, let's forget about what India has charged Pannu with. Okay, let's forget about it. Maybe India is biased. Okay, Let's talk about what Pannu has said sitting in the United States. Has he followed the law when he threatens to blow up? And this is utter nonsense. I'm a Punjabi, I can understand Punjabi, right? If the Americans can't understand it, they goddamn well get somebody who understands the Punjabi language and who's not a Khalistani. And they will decipher what Pannu said in that statement. He said no Sikh should get onto an Air India aircraft because that will be a threat to their life. What does a threat to life mean by climbing onto an aircraft? That you are going to blow it up? Now, is that or is that not a crime, an open threat, publicly issued threat to a civilian airline? Is that not a crime in the United States, or does that fall under freedom of speech and expression?
Yes.
We should, I don't know why the government of India is so mealy-mouthed about it, that why isn't action taken against this man? This guy is painting targets on the backs of Indian diplomats. When the same thing happened to American diplomats in Pakistan and other places, how did the Americans react? How do they expect us to react when Indian diplomats are threatened by these thugs and these criminals and these gangsters? What do they expect us to do? Just keep sitting down, not do anything about it? And then, the sense of entitlement these white people have, that we can go around the world, we can kill hundreds of thousands of men in Afghanistan, in Iraq, in whatever other place, because some president's daddy was threatened by the president of another country, which is what George W. Bush said, my papa is being threatened by somebody, and they go and kill 250,000 Iraqis, and they are giving us lectures, sermonizing to us, hectoring to us. I would use certain colorful language in Punjabi and English on your channel, but I don't think you'll allow it. But
I am glad. No, but that language, America must learn. I'll try and reestablish that link with Ambassador Ashok Sajjanhar. I've run out of time on this part of the show. But America and Canada must know that this is a story we'll be tracking very, very closely. Let's see what's the evidence that they have, and of course the evidence of Canada and America's inaction on a strategic partner's concerns about terrorism and terrorists and separatists being shielded in their country. A quick break. News and updates continue on India Today. Stay with us.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
We live in the age of EI, election intelligence. India's most powerful analytics engine is ready and raring to go. Seats, votes, margins, swings, strength scans, strongholds, cutting edge live insights powered by India Today's data intelligence unit. No network can compare. No channel can compete. Your one-stop destination for live election analysis. Election intelligence, only on India Today.
I am more worried about these deepfake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy, and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything. Even the voice also.
सर फेक वीडियोस फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
तीन करोड़ वोटर्स तेलंगाना में ये तय कर रहे हैं, जैसे हम बात कर रहे हैं कि कौन किसका सरकार बनेगा तेलंगाना में, कौन होगा तेलंगाना के राजा। 119 सीटों में अभी वोट हो रहा है, 119 असेंबली सीटों में, और दिसंबर 3 हमको रिजल्ट पता चलेगा। लेकिन इसके बीच में, वोटिंग के बीच में अभी काफी कंट्रोवर्सी भी हो रहा है और बीआरएस और कांग्रेस दोनों इलेक्शन कमीशन के पास जाकर शिकायत की है। पहले कांग्रेस ने किया था के कविता के खिलाफ, जो केसीआर की बेटी है, ये बोलकर कि कविता पोलिंग के बाद, वोटिंग के बाद बाहर आकर ये बयान दी थी कि सब लोगों, जितने भी लोग हैं तेलंगाना में, 3 करोड़ वोटर्स केसीआर के लिए वोट देनी चाहिए। तो इसके ऊपर कांग्रेस ने ईसी को अप्रोच कर लिया। दूसरी चीज, बीआरएस ने भी शिकायत की ईसी के साथ कि कांग्रेस डीप फेक्स, जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है, उसको इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं केसीआर, केटीआर और कविता के खिलाफ। तो इससे आप समझ सकते हो कि कितना इंटेंस है ये लड़ाई बीआरएस और कांग्रेस के बीच में। अभी आज है वोटिंग डे, वोटर टर्नआउट अभी बढ़ता जा रहा है। क्या हम 2018 से ज्यादा वोटर टर्नआउट देखेंगे कि नहीं, वो देखना पड़ेगा, कुछ और घंटे में पता चलेगा।
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders. Soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
Presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक। Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
All right, as Telangana elections, the polling day continues. We're looking at big allegation against BJP MLA T. Raja in his Ghoshmal constituency. BRS party accuses T. Raja of trying to threaten voters in his Ghoshmal constituency. BRS says T. Raja and aides creating havoc in the booth. Telangana police, mere spectators. BRS says that the BJP is trying to disturb peace and fair election in that area. They accuse that the police are mere spectators, not cracking down on T. Raja misbehaving in the polling booth. Well, T. Raja, as we know, is the lone warrior of the BJP in the state of Telangana. He's managed to win Ghosh Mahal constituency twice over. He's hoping for a hat-trick win this time. Let me cut across to Abdul Bashir. Abdul, T. Raja, who was once suspended member of the BJP, the one and only MLA who's won the previous election for the BJP, this time around looking for a hat-trick, is accused of creating havoc in his constituency, Ghosh Mahal. BRS accuses him of threatening voters there.
Well, absolutely, Nabila. We have seen that in 2018 elections, he was the lone MLA who was grabbed victory from the Bharatiya Janata Party in this particular Gosha Mahal constituency, which is said to be a bastion for Gosha Mahal's Raja Singh, T. Raja Singh. Very controversial. He has been into many controversies. And now what we see is that BRS party spokesperson Dasodju Shravan has posted that he is trying to intimidate or threaten the voters or the party people over there. Remember, T. Raja Singh is contesting against BRS candidate Nandu Vyas, who is said to be also having a good hold in this Gosha Mahal constituency, and also Congress candidate Sunita Rao is contesting in this particular constituency. So there is a triangle fight between Raja Singh, Nandu Vyas and also Sunita Rao, and what we are hearing is that allegations against Raja Singh, wherein BRS is demanding action for intimidating or threatening the people in that particular constituency who are right now approaching towards the polling booth. So we have seen earlier Gosha Mahal's Raja Singh, T. Raja Singh had also said that the minority voters in this particular constituency had been increased, and he alleged that MIM is trying to do some bogus voting here or the other parties. And
tell me about the demographics of Ghosh Mahal. Abdul Bashir, if you can tell us where exactly is Ghosh Mahal located in Hyderabad itself. It seems to be bang in the center of a AIMIM bastion. Ghosh Mahal, give us the demographics of it, and what proof is T. Raja accusing that there are more Muslims in the area? Is that a fact? Because ultimately we see T. Raja winning that constituency twice over.
Well, absolutely. T. Raja Singh had won twice from this particular constituency. Let me tell you that this is a bastion for AIMIM. AIMIM's chief, Asudin Owaisi, represents the parliament area, and also the AIMIM party office. The headquarters are right inside this particular Gosha Mahal constituency, where T. Raja Singh had been contesting and had gained victory previously, and this time he's also confident of gaining victory.
AIMIM, Abdul Bashir, the same AIMIM has not fielded a candidate opposite T. Raja in Ghosh Mahal constituency, despite it being their parliamentary constituency, Oaisi's parliamentary constituency.
Yes, absolutely. See, this particular constituency had been into limelight for the past few days only because, mainly AIMIM, who claims to defeat BJP, had not fielded any candidate against T. Raja Singh. And there had been questions raised by the Congress party when AIMIM had fielded candidates in Jubilee Hills against Azharuddin, but not against T. Raja Singh.
So the allegations of a B-team surfaces there.
Controversial statements, particularly to our community.
Right. Abdul Bashir, stay with us. Of course, at this point where T. Raja has been accused of trying to create tensions and havoc in his Ghosh Mahal constituency, allegedly threatening his voters in Ghosh Mahal. That's what the BRS says. But state of war Telangana as it begins. Voting for Telangana that's currently underway. Polling has kicked off in 119 constituencies. Telangana has recorded a voter turnout of 36.68% as of 1 p.m. It should have picked up in the last 2 hours, with Adilabad, that district, recording the highest voter turnout of 41.8%. Incumbent Chief Minister KCR, BRS leader Harish Rao, BRS MLC Kavita, Telangana BJP Chief G. Kishan Reddy, AIMIM Chief Asauddin Owaisi, TPCC Chief Revanth Reddy, YSRTP's YS Sharmila. All of these political heavyweights were out right in the morning today to cast their vote, along with a huge bunch of celebrities who also paved the way. But unfortunately, we haven't seen election figures there, or rather poll figures that have picked up. Even at 3 p.m., we see very dismal voter turnout. With Telangana's voting day, the 5 high-octane election states finally concludes. BRS MLC, meanwhile, K. Kavita has now fallen into trouble with the Election Commission after she allegedly breached the poll code of conduct when she, right after casting her vote in that constituency, came out of the polling booth right in front of the voters there, said that they must vote for the BRS. The Congress filed a complaint with the Election Commission. A case has now been filed against her.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders, soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I have done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
Revanth Reddy has gone ahead and done a Gau Puja today as well. Do you think this kind of gimmicks does work well with the public?
Let's see. You will wait and watch on 3rd December.
सर, आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली? अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूँ, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए। इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए।
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर, कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है।
सर, फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है। आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे। 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स। सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है एचवेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं।
मैं उन लोगों को टीआरएस कैंडिडेट का और कांग्रेस कैंडिडेट का हिसाब से ही देख रहा हूँ, लेकिन इन लोग बड़े बड़े हैं, इससे क्या होता है, इसे डर के हम पीछे हटने वाला नहीं है। अभी इन लोग 40 साल पहले केसीआर क्या था, कुछ भी नहीं है ना। और ये रेवंत रेड्डी जी ने 2009 में क्या है, कुछ भी नहीं है ना। वहाँ से फिर उसका प्रस्थान शुरू हुआ। अभी उसका टाइम मिले, दोनों को भगवान अच्छा टाइम दिए, तकदीर अच्छा है, उन लोग है, लेकिन इन लोग पूरा सबसे जीनियस है बोल के नहीं सोचना.
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this, I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers, and each and every vote will be casted, and the polling percentage must increase.
Telangana, how confident are you for the performance of the Congress party?
100% confident we'll win all the 4 states.
Okay. Sir, Mani Telangana, especially South East.
Telangana also win. 4 means including Telangana, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and 1 will be in fighting that northeast.
All right, now let's have a listen to all the times when KCR and Revanth Reddy indulged in this massive war of words. Here are the images that we are showing to you of all those politicians, heavyweights, including superstars who came out to vote nice and early. It's an appeal going out to people of Telangana. Get out there and cast your vote.
December 9, 2023, another miracle. Congress party is going to form the government. We are going to sign at that day in LB Stadium by 10:30 all 6 declarations. Within 100 days, we are going to implement all those 6 guarantees.
కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ నేను మీకు గ్యారంటీ చెప్తున్నా, మళ్ళా గదే 20 సీట్లు, 20 లోపే. ఇంకా ఇలా మధుర పర్యటనతోని నేను 70వ నియోజకవర్గానికి వచ్చిన ఇలా నా ఎన్నికల పర్యటనలో భాగంగా. అంటే నిన్నటి వరకు 69 అయ్యి ఇలా 70వ నియోజకవర్గంలో నేను మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నా. నేను వెళ్ళాల్సిన ఇంకా 30 మాత్రమే ఉన్నాయి. నేను ఆయనతో 30 పోతే ఇంకా ఊడ్చుకపోతుంది కాంగ్రెస్. నేను ఎట్లా పోతున్నానో అట్లా ఊడ్చుకొని పోతా ఉన్నది. ఏం లేదంతా వాటిదే డంబాచారం, ఏమీ లేదు. మంచిగా బ్రహ్మాండంగా అద్భుతమైన మెజార్టీతో, పాత మెజార్టీ కనుక 2 సీట్లు పెంచుకొని బీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంటే వస్తూ ఉంది. అందులో మీకు ఏం అనుమానం అవసరం లేదు. మత్తుగా మరుతో లెక్క పెడదామా? నిన్న జనగామల మొరిపోయిన కుక్క ఏం చేసింది తెలుసా? రైఫిల్ పట్టుకొని ఎవడరా తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమం చేసేదని కరీంనగర్ మీదకి పోయిండు. ఆ రోజు నుంచి ఆయన పేరు రైఫిల్ రెడ్డి అనే పెట్టిండ్రు. నేను పెట్టలే, వాళ్ళే పెట్టిండ్రు. వీళ్ళు వచ్చి ఇలా మాట్లాడతామంటే సిగ్గు కూడా ఉండాలి కదా కనీసం. డిపాజిట్లు వచ్చినప్పుడు ఓడిపోతామని భయం పట్టాడు, ఈ మొరుగుడు మొరుగుతాడు, అంతే కదా. ఇప్పుడు తిట్టానంటే దేశంలో తిట్లు కమ్మని మనకు తిట్టరాదా? ఇవాళ మొదలు పెడితే రేపటి దాకా తిట్టచ్చు.
దళితులకు ఇచ్చిన మాట మోసం చేసినావు. ఇవాళ నన్ను పిచ్చి కుక్క అంటున్నావు. ఇవాళ కేటీఆర్ ను చూడండి, వాడు పిచ్చి కుక్క కనిపించిన నల్లగా అరుస్తున్నాడు కొడుకు. ఇవాళ కేసీఆర్ ఏమో వీధి కుక్క వీధులెంబడి అంతా తిరుగుతున్నాడు. ఇన్నేళ్లు ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో వండిన వీధి కుక్క నువ్వు మహారాష్ట్రకు పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, నువ్వు కర్ణాటకలో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, నువ్వు తమిళనాడులో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, పంజాబ్ లో పోయి మా ప్రజలు కట్టిన పైసలు పంజాబ్ లో పంచిపెట్టి వస్తాను, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ లో కూడా పోయి నీ దుకాణం తెరుస్తాను. వీధి కుక్కలాక తండ్రి, పిచ్చి కుక్కలాక కొడుకు తిరుగుతుర్రు. నన్ను కుక్క అంటావా సన్నాసి అని నేను అడగదలుచుకున్నా.
All right, a star-studded affair undoubtedly in Telangana as all the superstars, Telugu superstars who came out nice and early, setting precedents for people to follow. But unfortunately, that hasn't really happened. But we saw images of prominent celebrities, including Vijay Deverakonda, Junior NTR, Allu Arjun, Chiranjeevi, Oscar-winning composer M.M. Keeravani, all exercising their franchise by casting their votes in Telangana polls nice and early this morning.
సో వాట్ ఎవర్ మీ చాయిస్ ఆఫ్ పొలిటికల్ పార్టీ ఉందో 100% రావాలి, బికాజ్ మన లైఫ్స్ అన్నిటిని ఎఫెక్ట్ చేస్తాయి. అండ్ ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు కంటిన్యూ డెవలప్మెంట్, ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు కంటిన్యూ లివింగ్ నైస్లీ, మన జాబ్స్ మంచిగా జరగాలి, మన రోడ్లు మంచిగా ఉండాలి, నీళ్ళు కరెంట్ ఇవన్నీ బాగుండాలంటే మనం 100% బయటకు వచ్చి ఓట్ చేయాలి. ఈరోజు హాలిడే ఇచ్చింది అందుకు ఇంట్లో కూర్చోడం కాదు. సో ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఎవ్రీవన్ టు కమ్. నేను మా ఫ్యామిలీతో ఓట్ చేశాను, అండ్ ఇట్ వుడ్ బి అమేజింగ్ ఇఫ్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ కమ్ అండ్ vote for the future of the state and of the city.
Message, yeah, everybody should cast their vote. 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 Message, yeah, everybody should cast their vote.
A political showdown there between BRS and the Congress as polling's underway. BRS has moved Election Commission against Congress, accusing the Grand Old Party of using deep fakes in political campaigns. The Telangana Congress on its official handle has shared a video trying to show BRS's K.T. Rama Rao appealing to the people of Telangana to cast their vote for the Congress as he slams his own father. It's clearly a fake video. Unfortunately, you have a national party like the Congress endorsing that on their official party handles. BRS has called this a desperate bid by the Congress to win elections by misleading people of Telangana. KCR's party has also fired the third-rate criminal Revanth Reddy salvo, basically accusing him of being a third-rate criminal. This is a charge made by the BRS top netas on this deep fake issue during campaigning.
सर, फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है. इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर. डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी.
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है. कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं. कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए.
I am more worried about these deep fake videos because it is not good for anyone, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy, and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, even the voice also.
Right now you have the tiger of Telangana, K. Chandrasekhar Rao, the BRS's one-man army. Telangana's incumbent chief minister is now eyeing a hat-trick this year. For BRS Supremo, this election is really nothing short of a do or die, with a close eye on mega 2024 battle next year. Have a look.
He's the tiger of Telangana, the one-man army of the BRS. He's on a mission to secure a hat-trick in Telangana as chief minister, but faces a slew of mammoth challenges. And if there's one man who can tide over anti-incumbency, over corruption allegations and an aggressive opposition, it's K. Chandrasekhar Rao.
తయారు పెట్టుండ్రి యాళ్ళకి నేను వచ్చి వడ్డిస్తానట. ఇప్పుడు కాంగ్రెస్ వాళ్ళు అట్లున్నది.
He's been at the fore of the BRS campaign, holding 4 to 5 rallies every single day to cover all assembly segments across Telangana.
The massive crowds that have gathered here, I'd say at least a few thousands who've come together for this particular rally. And you can see behind me the life-size posters are also across the rally venue. First on top is KCR, followed by KTR, and then the candidate. And that perhaps is also very telling of how KCR is trying to project his son as his successor.
KCR has been the face of the Telangana movement since 2001 when he quit the TDP to start the Telangana Rashtra Samiti. The turning point in the movement came in 2009 when KCR led a massive hunger strike, upping the political pressure on the then UPA government.
నేను కల్వకుంట్ల చంద్రశేఖరరావు అనే నేను శాసనం ద్వారా నిర్మితమైన భారత రాజ్యాంగం పట్ల
After the formation of Telangana on June 2, 2014, on the same day at 12:57 p.m, KCR took oath as Chief Minister.
నా కర్తవ్యాలను శ్రద్ధతో అంతఃకరణ శుద్ధితో నిర్వహిస్తానని భయం గాని పక్షపాతం గాని రాగద్వేషాలు గాని లేకుండా
Since 2014 to today, KCR has ruled as Chief Minister of Telangana and has won as MLA from his stronghold Gajwel. This time, however, he's also fighting from Kamareddy, a decision that's raised a lot of eyebrows, but he's linked it to his ancestral roots to the district.
I'm standing right now in the Konapur village. This falls within the Kamareddy constituency. And what makes this rather quaint village important and significant in the Telangana battle is this is KCR's ancestral village. That works out as his advantage. He's been using the emotion card to say, this is my bhumi. I've come back here to fight for my people, to ensure that they get the development they deserve.
KCR is gunning for a hat-trick as Chief Minister and has his task cut out for him. This perhaps is his most challenging election yet, fighting from 2 seats, fighting anti-incumbency and eyeing a 2024 national political plunge as well. Akshita Nandgopal for India Today.
All right, there we see all that action panning out. Just about 2 hours to go for polling to finally end in Telangana. And with this, with Telangana election as it ends, we see that the 5 state elections have finally come to an end. It's now time to focus on the result day. Who's going to come to power in these 5 election states? That will reflect even in the run-up to 2024. Watch the best election team that India Today boasts of. Rahul, Rajdeep and Preeti on election counting day, 3rd of December, 6 a.m. onwards on India Today.
We live in the age of EI, election intelligence. India's most powerful analytics engine is ready and raring to go. Seats, votes, margins, swings, strength scans, strongholds, cutting-edge live insights powered by India Today's data intelligence unit. No network can compare. No channel can compete. Your one-stop destination for live election analysis. Election intelligence, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
तीन करोड़ वोटर्स तेलंगाना में ये तय कर रहे हैं, जैसे हम बात कर रहे हैं कि कौन किसका सरकार बनेगा तेलंगाना में, कौन होगा तेलंगाना के राजा। 119 सीटों में अभी वोट हो रहा है, 119 असेंबली सीटों में, और दिसंबर 3 हमको रिजल्ट पता चलेगा। लेकिन इसके बीच में, वोटिंग के बीच में अभी काफी कंट्रोवर्सी भी हो रहा है और बीआरएस और कांग्रेस दोनों इलेक्शन कमीशन के पास जाकर शिकायत की है। पहले कांग्रेस ने किया था के कविता के खिलाफ, जो केसीआर की बेटी है, ये बोलकर कि कविता पोलिंग के बाद, वोटिंग के बाद बाहर आकर ये बयान दी थी कि सब लोगों, जितने भी लोग हैं तेलंगाना में, 3 करोड़ वोटर्स केसीआर के लिए वोट देनी चाहिए। तो इसके ऊपर कांग्रेस ने ईसी को अप्रोच कर लिया। दूसरी चीज, बीआरएस ने भी शिकायत की ईसी के साथ कि कांग्रेस डीप फेक्स, जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है, उसको इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं केसीआर, केटीआर और कविता के खिलाफ। तो इससे आप समझ सकते हो कि कितना इंटेंस है ये लड़ाई बीआरएस और कांग्रेस के बीच में। अभी आज है वोटिंग डे, वोटर टर्नआउट अभी बढ़ता जा रहा है। क्या हम 2018 से ज्यादा वोटर टर्नआउट देखेंगे कि नहीं, वो देखना पड़ेगा, कुछ और घंटे में पता चलेगा।
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है। आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे. 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स. सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले. और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है, एज वेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी. वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 26 and minimum 15 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 27 and minimum 23 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 19 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 28 and minimum 23 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 26 and minimum 20 degrees.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
So you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers and each and every vote will be casted and the polling percentage must increase.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I have done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 26 and minimum 15 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 27 and minimum 23 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 19 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 28 and minimum 23 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 26 and minimum 20 degrees.
watching India Today. Powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Good evening. Thank you for joining us live here on India Today. I'm Akshita Nandagopalo. The next 1 hour getting you every update coming in from Telangana. But we're also counting down. Just about 60 minutes to go for India Today's exit poll coverage, which very often you, the viewer, refer to as the exact poll. Our unmatched election team is going to be coming together in just about 1 hour from now, from 5 p.m. right here on India Today. Tune in for unmatched analysis, for breakdown of all the election data you need, and the India Today Access My India exit poll. We'll be getting you all the numbers of the 5 states that have gone to polls, ending, of course, culminating with Telangana right now. So you can watch out for that as Rahul, Rajdeep and Preeti join you live starting 5 p.m. I'm going to give you glimpses of exactly what you can expect starting 5 p.m. over the next 1 hour. But before that, a quick check of all the headlines, as I will also be getting you the latest from Telangana. Nearly 51% voter turnout in Telangana until 3 p.m. BRS, Congress and BJP bigwigs cast ballot. BRS is confident of a hat-trick win. Congress claims it will get 2/3 majority. Bollywood superstars lead the way on voting day. Chiranjeevi, Allu Arjun, Junior NTR and Ram Charan cast their ballot. BRS versus Congress showdown on polling day. K. Kavita booked after Congress claims violation of poll code. BRS demands AC action against KCR deepfake, claims Congress hand. US Justice Department accuses Indian citizen of plot to assassinate Khalistani extremist Panoon. MEA calls accusations concerning and contrary to India's policies.
This is a matter of concern. We have said, and let me reiterate, that this is also contrary to government policy. The high-level inquiry committee has been constituted, and we will obviously be guided by its results.
And India Today accesses exclusive visuals of inside the Uttarkashi tunnel. 2 days after 41 workers were rescued, first images of how they survived in tunnel emerges. We're counting down, as I said in the beginning of this broadcast, to India Today's exit poll, also referred to very often by you as the exact poll, because we've got the predictions. Our exit poll numbers have been bang on several times. You can look forward to the India Today Access My India exit poll numbers coming on India Today TV from 5 p.m. this evening with Rahul, Rajdeep and Preeti as they get you once again our unmatched election coverage. It's been a high-octane political campaign in 5 states, including where I am, including in the state of Telangana. And I'm sure you're all waiting now, counting down with me to 5 p.m. as we will get you those numbers. Rajdeep Sardesai, our consulting editor, is with us. Rajdeep, good evening. I'm really looking forward to your broadcast that starts come 5 p.m. Just give us a glimpse, Rajdeep, of what our viewers can expect.
Good evening, Akshita. Yes, look, an exit poll offers a kind of teaser to what lies ahead. And because this is not just a one-state election, there are 5 states that have gone to the polls, the excitement or the sense of anticipation is 5 times greater. Also because, Akshita, in each of these states, if you look at it, you can't straight away pick a winner. We have a fascinatingly competitive state elections where in every state you will possibly find that
the election is extremely competitive at the micro level. And if there is anti-incumbency in many of these states, it could be against MLAs, not always against the sitting chief minister. And because these elections are being held, remember, just 5 months ahead of the general elections, therefore these elections become that much more important. Particularly, I would say, for the Congress party, because the Congress party, remember, is in power in 2 of these 5 states that have gone to the polls, and it hopes to be in the fight in each and every one of them. For the BJP, the general elections is where a lot of their focus is, but they want to prove that in direct fights with the Congress, they can best the Congress in these state elections. And where you are in Telangana, according to me, is the most fascinating election. And I keep quoting what a senior leader told me in Telangana a week ago, that when 2 national parties fight each other, it's a battle. But when a regional party takes on a national party, it becomes war. So therefore, you have a make or break, do or die election there in Telangana. And KCR could script history by becoming the first chief minister since MGR to win, first southern chief minister to win 3 consecutive elections. So there's lots at stake for all the major players in this election. Not even Mizoram is a very significant election because it borders Manipur that has gone through so much of turbulence in the last few months. So what impact has that had on a state election will be interesting to watch. So we'll have all the numbers for you and all the analysis. What can I say? Fasten your seat belts in Hyderabad or wherever you are. And
I'll ask you, Rajdeep, one question. I'm in Hyderabad right now, but I want to know from you, which is the one state that you're looking most forward to with regards to the numbers? Which state's exit poll will you be watching out for?
You know, there are 2, if I may be allowed to give 2 names, Akshita. Madhya Pradesh, which remember last time was the classic Kaate ki Takkar. The results went on till midnight and the Congress was ahead of the BJP by just 5 seats. 114 played 109. I haven't seen an election quite like that in a long time. And Telangana, where you are, I haven't seen the kind of excitement and buzz for a long time in a state election like I saw in Telangana, because you've got this powerful regional party that has run India's newest state for 10 years on one side, and you've got the Congress hoping to gain after their victory in Karnataka a few months ago. And the BJP has always seen Telangana as a potential gateway to the rest of the south. So it's a fascinating election in Telangana where everything is larger than life, from malls to airports, to the size of high-tech city, to even the digital fan following that you have. Every video of yours seems to go viral. So clearly you struck a chord in Telangana. Maybe you should contest next time.
I'll consider it, Rajdeep. I may just consider it, but I think it's far too early to say. I'm just learning from you, walking in your footsteps. But 5 p.m.
You need a bank balance, Akshita. You need a bank balance of 50 crores.
For joining us.
You need a bank balance of 50 crores to fight an election in Telangana.
I don't have that.
Then you and I will continue to do what we do.
Well, I don't even have a drop of that, Rajdeep. So I'll roll that out. We don't have a choice right now, do we, in that case? Thanks very much, Rajdeep. Always a pleasure to have you with us on the broadcast. 5 p.m. Rajdeep, Rahul and Preeti will be live with you, getting you all of those exit poll numbers. Rajdeep just gave you a teaser of what to expect in the hours to come. It's been a fascinating campaign. I can definitely speak for Telangana. It's been absolutely amazing to cover it, to view it and to be witness to the festival of democracy here. And I'm sure that's the case in every single state. What are the numbers going to look like on December 3rd? You'll get a sense of it in just about an hour from now. All right, away from India Today's exit poll, as I said, 5 p.m. You can tune in for that. I want to tell you what's happening here in Telangana because, yes, polling is still underway. Let's get you the latest on the voter turnout. There's been a lot of talk about it, a lot of analysis to see exactly what the voter turnout could mean, because a high voter turnout means a strong sense of anti-incumbency usually. Right now, the voter turnout stands at 51.89%. So it looks like, and this is as of 3 p.m. Let me highlight that. So as time goes, it looks like it could settle somewhere near 70%. What's unfortunate, and I've reiterated this from 7 a.m. in the morning, that our urban pockets are really letting us down. They're not voting enough, which is why you're seeing that more and more, it's the rural pockets that are averaging a lot more as far as the voter turnout is concerned. Come on, Hyderabad, all your Hyderabadis watching this broadcast, if you haven't voted, go out there now. The sun is setting, it's cooling down, step out, cast your vote, ensure that your voice is heard. Let me take this across to our reporters also on this broadcast. Apurva Jayachandran is live with us. We also have Abdul Bashir. Abdul, to you first. Voter turnout at this point at 51.8 or so. It looks like it'll just about touch 73% like 2018.
Well, absolutely. During 2018, we have seen that initially the numbers, the percentage of voter turnout was quite less. But in the end, when you know the concluding time before 5 p.m. that we have seen that voter turnout had increased, vote percentage had increased, people had a flock towards the voting centers is what we have noticed. And today also we see the same. Also during the GHMC polls, we have noticed that until 4 o'clock, the vote percentages graph was just going a bit slow. But between 4 to 5 p.m. is where the graph had drastically increased. So now what we see is people have started approaching the voting centers. But it is very fascinating that now in the morning, as we have seen, all the politicians, celebrities have also come out in the first hour. They have voted and also appealed to the people. But in old city of Hyderabad and mainly the urban areas is where the vote percentage or vote turnout is very less. The people turning out to vote, to exercise their vote is very less. But in rural areas like Medak and Adilabad, we have seen that the vote percentage had increased and it was going well. So what we are expecting is by the end of this polling session till 5 p.m. An expected turnout would be around some 70% is what we are expecting. But it is to be seen as to the measures, the awareness programs, to all the appeals made by all the authorities and celebs and political leaders as well. People have to come out and vote for exercise their fundamental right and choose their government for the upcoming 5 years. So this is the fate of Telangana state. Earlier we have seen that people had been turning out in good numbers, but today what we see is the graph initially was less, but now what we see is the number is increasing. People are coming out now that the weather is quite well in the city of Hyderabad.
I hope so. Is that what you're also seeing, Apurva? You're in Jubilee Hills in Hyderabad, where earlier today I remember one of our colleagues telling me that there's nobody around. It's absolutely empty, the polling booth. Has that changed now? Are there people coming in larger numbers with the sun slowly setting?
Akshita, I might have to break this to you because there aren't quite a lot of people who are yet now coming. In fact, hardly very few people who have reached here. In fact, it's surprising because the number of persons who have been voting since the morning has been quite, it's been a trickling number of people who have also been, voting. And in fact, our colleagues Satya and Bashir, both of them have also gone ahead and cast their vote today. They're on the job and they're still gone ahead and cast it. So I think a lot of people are yet to come out, from their houses and cast their votes. Last time as well, we had seen a similar number of statistics there, that took place, even at 51.89% last time around. So also at around 3 p.m. we had seen a close number by 50% of voting that had taken place. So I think, just like Abdul had said, most likely the voting numbers are expected to go increasing from this point on. But we've seen several stars, film stars, politicians, all of them who had gathered around and voted. In fact, at this very booth where I'm at, a lot of film stars, including Brahmanand, as well as Vijay Deverakonda and Mahesh Babu and several others, are also gathered here and had, exercised their right to vote. In fact, they're also come out and given a public message appealing to the public to go out and cast their vote.
And we'll put out those images also. We'll put out all of those videos in just a bit. Apurva, Abdul, request both of you to stay on with me. We're going to be talking about the who's who of Telangana who came out and cast their vote in just a bit. For the moment, as we in fact continue to get you all the big political updates, let's just get you a bit of data also, an analysis right now of the strengths and weaknesses of every political party. You see on your screens all of the people who've cast their vote, whether it's politicians, celebrities, the who's who of Telangana has ensured that they've set the right example. Has it really helped in boosting voter turnout? Yet to be seen. As of 3 p.m., it doesn't look like anything has changed as per the trends. But let's talk about the SWOT analysis, essentially the strength, weakness, opportunity and threat for every political party right now in the poll phase. Starting, of course, with the BRS, the Bharatiya Rashtra Samiti. Now, KCR's popularity is unmatched, and that perhaps is the biggest strength of the BRS, that they've got that one-man army standing tall who's campaigned in every assembly segment. And add to that, in every single rally that I've covered of the BRS, everyone that we've telecast, they've spoken of a couple of things. One is the Raitu Bandhu scheme, then the Dalit Bandhu, then what they've done for senior citizens. These are schemes that they've referred to constantly because these are welfare projects that are connected with the people. Now, they also have, of course, a huge base here in Telangana, extremely strong cadre who back KCR to the hill. So they've got a very good base across Telangana. So that's another strength. But weaknesses. One is corruption allegations. It goes right up to the top, but the biggest problem is perhaps that there is serious corruption taint on MLAs. So it's led to a lot of disgruntlement on the ground with, locals saying that the MLA is inaccessible, he's completely corrupt, he's looted us. So the corruption allegations has really hurt the KCR government and the BRS. The triangular fight to the Congress and the BJP. Now, this time around, you've got a very aggressive Congress, a very aggressive BJP. Many would say unlike 2018. So that poses a huge challenge also for KCR. Now, besides that also is the discontent in some caste groups and the family-run party tag. Dynastic politics is something that the BJP's based their campaign on. So it's constantly fed into the mind of the Telangana voter. There's discontent in some caste groups who believe they've not been adequately represented, who've said that there's not been one candidate from our caste group. So that's also one problem that KCR has to deal with. Add to all of this, of course, the biggest weakness for them is anti-incumbency. Let's talk about opportunity. Can they benefit from a Congress and BJP being in the fray? Will it lead to a vote cutter effect and thereby consolidation of votes for BRS? Big question mark on there, but it's something definitely that BRS did try to explore. A chance to also play a role in national politics. This truly is a semi-final to the 2024 final. And BRS, as KCR has publicly said, he has national ambitions, will be hoping that a win in Telangana will set them up perfectly for the national plunge in 2024. The threat is a risk of investigation into alleged scams, because there have been, in fact, questions about some of the schemes that have been put forth, the money also that's been invested in them. Internal strife also within the BRS. While KCR is someone who's the top boss and nobody can question him, there's been some disgruntlement and discontent. Let's also, in fact, take a look now at the Congress. So we've given you details about the BRS. What's the Congress's strength? First of all, they've replicated what happened in Karnataka to ensure that they can get a win in Telangana. So they've made a lot of guarantees. Guarantees for women, guarantees for farmers, guarantees for the youth. It's the biggest game changer for the Congress, make no mistake, here in Telangana. There's also positive sentiment after the Karnataka win, even if not among the voter, amid the Congress card, and that makes a huge difference really in their campaign, because everyone's gone out invigorated and fought, given it their all in this campaign. There's a strong constituency level leadership. Let's be clear that the Congress is always strongest in those states where it has a strong local regional leadership, which fortunately for it has actually built up in the course of time in Telangana. Weaknesses. Now here's one that perhaps they see in almost every single state. Internal mistrust, multiple CM post candidates. Revanth Reddy, everyone's thinking, could be the Chief Minister if Congress wins. But it's not a guarantee, because nobody in the Congress has announced it. There are many other names, many other leaders who believe that they can step in at this point too. There's also the issue of a weak presence in Hyderabad and in North Telangana. Hyderabad, the Congress has serious work to do. And it doesn't look like, going by the campaign really, that they're going to be a big player in Hyderabad. And that could just hurt their chances in an election that everyone's talking about that could just go down to the wire. This could actually cost them big. Opportunity for them, is a no-brainer. It's all of the sentiment of anti-incumbency against the BRS right now. And as far as threat is concerned, this failure in Telangana will make the 2024 election rather challenging for the Congress, especially with these 5 state polls. If they don't win in Telangana, there's going to be a lot of talk again of churn, because you had a strong regional leadership, you had anti-incumbency, best, in fact, factors going your way. So at this point, even with that, with so much talk of winds of change, if you can't make the most of it, there will be questions on how they will perform later. Let's take this to the BJP. The SWOT analysis of the BJP, strength number 1. From a few days ago at the roadshow of the Prime Minister, I showed you the kind of popularity that he enjoys here in the city of Hyderabad and in different pockets of Telangana. That remains the BJP strength here and in perhaps every other state in the country. The positive narrative that they've also created from central schemes. If there's a Dalit Bandhu, a Raitu Bandhu that the BRS has brought, the BJP has countered that by saying, we've got you the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Yojana, we've brought you other central schemes as well that's helped you. Support from the Mudiraj community. Many have said that this is in a way a game changer of sorts, and a great strategy by the BJP to make the most of the disgruntlement that this community had with the BRS. Also, the BJP has a robust presence in the city of Hyderabad. Usually in urban pockets, BJP does do better. So in this case also that was the circumstance. Karimnagar, Nizamabad too, they are hoping for chances. And there are 2 factors here. Karimnagar, Bandi Sanjay, Nizamabad, Arvind Dharmapuri. MPs fighting MLA election seems to be working in BJP's favour. Of course, December 3rd will tell us if that is really the case. Weaknesses. Number 1, everyone was talking about the BJP coming in second after the BRS, and that it will be a direct fight between the BJP and the BRS. That changed somewhere to BRS versus Congress. Why? Because Bandi Sanjay was removed as the Telangana BJP chief. He was fiery, he was going all out, controversial, yes, but taking KCR head on. His removal led to questions about whether it was a mistake that he made. Limited campaigning, lack of leaders, lack of faces here in Telangana. Nobody knows who's going to be their CM face. A weak presence also in rural areas. Yes, they're strong in urban pockets, but rural areas, have they made the kind of inroads that they need to? Remains anyone's guess right now. Opportunity is that they can consolidate in GHMC limits, the Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation, and they will relate and rely on those numbers that came in from the local polls to kind of console themselves and say, look, people voted for us. That's going to translate to something in the assembly polls. The threat, again, much like the Congress, and this is a threat for every national party involved in an aggressive regional campaign, is that it could affect the image really of the 2024 battle and the perception of that. So that's our detailed SWOT analysis of the BRS, Congress and the BJP. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is also live with us. Nagarjun, for the 3 parties, the BRS, Congress and the BJP, I just listed out in great detail the strengths and the weaknesses. But perhaps at this point, largely, if you look at what's been happening, it looks like a bipolar contest between the BRS and the Congress. That was reflected today as well in multiple complaints with the Election Commission in a social media campaign where KTR said, that the BRS car has hit top gear, and Congress is saying the car is gone into the garage. This showdown kind of shows you that it's a BRS versus Congress fight in most seats.
Well, that is absolutely true, Akshita. Even on the social media platforms and on field as well, it is BRS versus Congress, because both the netas are attacking each other, trying to create a narrative for their own benefit as well. While the BJP is trying to get some attention from both the parties, especially in terms of social media campaigns, especially today on the polling day. But what we are picking up on ground from our reporters across the districts as well as in the cities, most constituency is seeing a bilateral fight between the BRS and the Congress. But BJP is also putting up a fight in pockets in few districts, is what we are told. They're doing they're giving a good fight in northern Telangana and in the city of Hyderabad. But in south and as well as the east is when the BJP is seeming weak, is what we have been picking up. And most of the seats across Telangana out of 119, definitely a big contender is Congress and versus the BRS here, who is in the incumbent government. We have also seen about how Congress was the one who wrote to EC about the Kavita's statement as a model code of conduct violation. And now both Revanth Reddy and KT are tweeting about each other that Revanth Reddy says the car is going in first gear. The car is accelerating, saying that BRS party is doing well this election. While Revanth Reddy tweeted that the car is crashing in BRS
home ground, as well as the Telangana Bhavan, the car is overturned in an accident. So both the netas attacking each other's party, making it a bilateral series, while the BJP is trying to hope that they can get into double-digit seats and then hope for a hung assembly.
Very true. Abdul, let's talk about Hyderabad. In such an election where there's a lot of speculation that it could go down to the wire, every location, every segment counts. And you look at Hyderabad city, this is going to be a crucial battle. Many say that, it's disadvantaged Congress, but you look at really the city of Hyderabad.
Well, absolutely. See, city of Hyderabad is divided into two. One is the old city and the new city. Old city is completely dominated by the AIMIM party, where 7 of their MLAs have represent or have gained victory in 7 seats in the old city of Hyderabad. And the new city, you have other constituencies where MIM does not see its presence. But here, mostly the BRS domination can be seen. So Hyderabad city, if we talk about the bastion, it is for the AIMIM and also the Congress, the BRS party here in the city of Hyderabad. But what we understand is that now when the graph of Congress started increasing, or maybe it has drastically increased after mainly the Karnataka elections, the perception of people have changed. Earlier in GHMC polls, we have seen how aggressively the BJP had performed itself here. They had gained more than 40% of the municipal corporation seats, and that is a huge number during that time. And also, if we speak, the by-elections also were conducted in outside Hyderabad, where BJP had gained victory. But in Hyderabad, as we see, Congress had a weak hold, is what we understand. And in the city, the 24 constituencies that are there in the city, especially in Hyderabad, are not more concentrated by the Congress party. Here you see the presence of AIMIM, you see the presence of BRS, you also see the presence of BJP in Hyderabad city. Rural areas, you understand that Congress had been gaining momentum.
Imagine
they had
this,
their cadre.
Abdul, from what you're telling us, out of 119 seats, 24 seats are from Hyderabad. So that's a huge number, especially when it's such a close contest, and it could be anyone's game right now. Abdul, Naga, request you both to stay on with me. Let's focus on what we've seen in the last few hours. We're in the last leg of polling here in Telangana, and we're putting out now images of what's transpired through the day of the biggest politicians, the biggest political players here in Telangana, and the biggest film stars all casting their vote. Setting the right example, all of them have sent out a message saying every person who's eligible to vote must come and ensure that they exercise their franchise. At this point, the voter turnout, as I mentioned earlier, is 51.89%. Mind you, that's still 3 p.m. Chief Minister KCR cast his vote in Siddipet. You had BRS MLC K. Kavita casting her vote in Hyderabad, as did Telangana BJP Chief Kishan Reddy, the AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi, Revant Reddy, Telangana Congress Chief, cast his vote in Kodangal, which is where he's contesting from, besides, of course, Kama Reddy, while Sharmila also cast her vote. So these are just a few names that I've given you. With Telangana voting today, the high-octane elections in 5 states essentially comes to an end.
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote, because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders. Soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I've done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal, because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
Revanth Reddy has gone ahead and done a Gau Puja today as well. Do you think this kind of gimmicks does work well with the public?
Let's see. You will wait and watch on 3rd December.
सर आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली? अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूँ, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए। इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए।
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर, कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है।
सर फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर। डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है। आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे। 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स। सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है एचवेल हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी। यहाँ वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं।
मैं उन लोगों को टीआरएस कैंडिडेट का और कांग्रेस कैंडिडेट का हिसाब से ही देख रहा हूँ, लेकिन इन लोग बड़े बड़े हैं, इससे क्या होता है, इसे डर के हम पीछे हटने वाला नहीं है। अभी इन लोग 40 साल पहले केसीआर क्या था, कुछ भी नहीं है ना। और ये रेवंत रेड्डी जी ने 2001 में क्या है, कुछ भी नहीं है ना। वहाँ से फिर उसका प्रस्थान शुरू हुआ। अभी उसका टाइम मिले, दोनों को भगवान अच्छा टाइम दिए, तकदीर अच्छा है, उन लोग है, लेकिन इन लोग पूरा सबसे जीनियस है बोल के नहीं सोचना।
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this, I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers, and each and every vote will be casted, and the polling percentage must increase.
Telangana, how confident are you for the performance of the Congress party?
100% confident we will win all the 4 states.
Okay. Sir, Mani Telangana especially South
Telangana also win. 4 means including Telangana, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and 1 will be in fighting that northeast.
All right, one of the most interesting political battles is going to be that of Kamareddy. The people of Kamareddy, of course, are choosing as we speak who they want as their MLA, Revanth Reddy or KCR. It's the battle that essentially defines this election in Telangana. And both KCR and Revanth Reddy realize what's at stake here, not just power but also prestige, which is why we've seen this ugly showdown, a war of words between these two leaders. Let's give you an example of what exactly I'm talking about. You had both of them exchanging barbs, calling each other mad dogs and whatnot.
December 9, 2023, another miracle. Congress party is going to form the government. We are going to sign at that day in LB Stadium by 10:30 all 6 declarations. Within 100 days, we are going to implement all those 6 guarantees.
కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ నేను మీకు గ్యారంటీ చెప్తున్నా మళ్ళా గదే 20 సీట్లు 20 లోపే ఇంకా ఇలా మదిర పర్యటనతోని నేను 70వ నియోజకవర్గానికి వచ్చిన ఇలా నా ఎన్నికల పర్యటనలో భాగంగా అంటే నిన్నటి వరకు 69 అయ్యి ఇలా 70వ నియోజకవర్గంలో నేను మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నా. నేను వెళ్ళాల్సిన ఇంకా 30 మాత్రమే ఉన్నాయి. నేను ఆయనతో 30 పోతే ఇంకా ఊడ్చుకపోతుంది కాంగ్రెస్. నేను ఎట్లెట్లా పోతున్నానో అట్లా ఊడ్చుకొని పోతా ఉన్నది. ఏం లేదంతా వాటిదే డంబాచారం, ఏమీ లేదు. మంచిగా బ్రహ్మాండంగా అద్భుతమైన మెజార్టీతో పాత మెజార్టీ కనుక 2 సీట్లు పెంచుకొని బీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంటే వస్తూ ఉంది. అందులో మీకు ఏం అనుమానం అవసరం లేదు. మత్తుగా మరుగుతాయి లెక్క పెడదామా? నిన్న జనగామల మొరిపోయిన కుక్క ఏం చేసింది తెలుసా? రైఫిల్ పట్టుకొని ఎవడరా తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమం చేసేదని కరీంనగర్ మీదకి పోయిండు. ఆ రోజు నుంచి ఆయన పేరు రైఫిల్ రెడ్డి అనే పెట్టిండ్రు. నేను పెట్టలే, వాళ్ళే పెట్టిండ్రు. వీళ్ళు వచ్చి ఇలా మాట్లాడతామంటే సిగ్గు కూడా ఉండాలి కదా కనీసం. డిపాజిట్లు వచ్చినప్పుడు ఓడిపోతానమని భయోజ్ఞ పట్టాడు, ఈ మొరుగుడు మొరుగుతాడు అంతే కదా. ఇప్పుడు తిట్టానంటే దేశంలో తిట్లు కమ్మని మనకు తిట్టరాదా? ఇవాళ మొదలు పెడితే రేపటి దాకా తిట్టచ్చు.
దళితులకు ఇచ్చిన మాట మోసం చేసినావు. ఇవాళ నన్ను పిచ్చి కుక్క అంటున్నావు. ఇవాళ కేటీఆర్ ను చూడండి, వాడు పిచ్చి కుక్క కనిపించిన నల్లగా అరుస్తున్నాడు కొడుకు. ఇవాళ కేసీఆర్ ఏమో వీధి కుక్క వీధులెంబడి అంతా తిరుగుతున్నాడు. ఇన్నేళ్లు ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో వండిన వీధి కుక్క నువ్వు మహారాష్ట్రకు పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, నువ్వు కర్ణాటకలో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, నువ్వు తమిళనాడులో పోయి ఎన్నికల్లో పోటీ చేస్తాను, పంజాబ్ లో పోయి మా ప్రజలు కట్టిన పైసలు పంజాబ్ లో పంచిపెట్టి వస్తాను, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ లో కూడా పోయి నీ దుకాణం తెరుస్తాను. వీధి కుక్కలాక తండ్రి, పిచ్చి కుక్కలాక కొడుకు తిరుగుతుర్రు. నన్ను కుక్క అంటావా సన్నాసి అని నేను అడగదలుచుకున్నా.
Can you imagine political discourse being normalized where they call each other mad dog? That's Telangana for you. It's considered fairly normal to attract crowds to resort to personal, below-the-belt remarks of politicians, and nobody really takes it to heart. They all resort to it and consider it absolutely normal to do so because it entertains the crowds. They go ahead and say what the crowds want to hear. All right, let's focus on polling day of some of the pictures that have gone viral of film stars, of Tollywood stars who we very rarely get to see because they're so media shy, actually stepping out and casting their vote. Many of them also spoke to the media, expressing their wish that citizens come out and cast their vote, exercise their franchise. From Allu Arjun to Mahesh Babu to Ram Charan, all of them came out to cast their vote. With those pictures, I'm slipping into a very short break here on India Today. A reminder once again, in less than just about 20 minutes from now, we're getting you India Today's exit poll coverage. Rahul, Rajdeep and Preeti will be getting you the numbers, our predictions, which has been bang on every election, which is why it's not just called the exit poll, it's called the exact poll. Here's a glimpse, a teaser of what really you can expect in our coverage from Rajdeep.
For the last month, I've been crisscrossing the battleground states from Rajasthan to Telangana through Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It's that reportage experience that I hope to bring to our coverage of the exit poll. Not just studio number crunching, but also the ground zero experience. The complete package on our exit poll coverage, the exact poll, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
We live in the age of EI, election intelligence. India's most powerful analytics engine is ready and raring to go. Seats, votes, margins, swings, strength scans, strongholds, cutting-edge live insights powered by India Today's data intelligence unit. No network can compare, no channel can compete. Your one-stop destination for live election analysis. Election intelligence, only on India Today.
कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनने वाली है। आपको पता है इतने दिनों से हम लोग जो मेहनत किए, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना माहौल पूरा बदल चुके हैं। आने वाले दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएंगे और शहीदों का जो इच्छा था, शहीदों जो उम्मीद रखकर तेलंगाना के लिए जान दिए, वो पूरे जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज है हम रिजॉल्व कर देंगे। 100% इट इज गोइंग टू रिपीट कर्नाटका रिजल्ट्स। सो कर्नाटका रिजल्ट जैसा आ गया उसे भी तेजी से यहाँ के लोग निर्णय लेने वाले। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, आपको तो पता है HL हैदराबाद स्टेट बिलोंग्स टू मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी। यहाँ वो यहीं धरती पुत्र है, तो उनके नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर सरकार बनाने वाले हैं।
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this, I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day for you to come out and exercise your right to vote, so that you make politicians more accountable, so that you show that yes, we are rewarding a politician or a candidate for the work which he has done. This is the time to come out and vote, to show that you have confidence in a party or a candidate for what they have done in 5 years. So I hope that people will come out in large numbers and each and every vote will be casted and the polling percentage must increase.
Welcome back. As we get you all the latest on the political action on polling day here in Telangana, let's take a look at all the Tollywood stars who came out to cast their vote. The first one out of the line at 7 a.m., who perhaps woke up as early as we did here on India Today, is superstar Allu Arjun. You had Junior NTR, Mahesh Babu, Ram Charan, mega star Chiranjeevi, Vijay Deverakonda, all of them casting their vote. Here's a look at their message to citizens.
So whatever my choice of political party undo 100% రావాలి, because మన లైఫ్స్ అన్నిటిని ఎఫెక్ట్ చేస్తాయి. And if we want to continue development, if we want to continue living nicely, మన జాబ్స్ మంచిగా జరగాలి, మన రోడ్లు మంచిగా ఉండాలి, నీళ్లు కరెంట్ ఇవన్నీ బాగుండాలంటే మనం 100% బయటకు వచ్చి ఓట్ చేయాలి. ఈరోజు హాలిడే ఇచ్చింది, అందుకు ఇంట్లో కూర్చోడం కాదు. సో ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఎవ్రీవన్ to come. నేను మా ఫ్యామిలీతో ఓట్ చేశాను, and it would be amazing if all of you come and vote for the future of the state and of the city.
Message, yeah, everybody should cast their vote. 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 Message, yeah, everybody should cast their.
India Today's exit poll, also referred to very often by you as the exact poll, because we've got the predictions. Our exit poll numbers have been bang on several times. You can look forward to the India Today Axis My India exit poll numbers coming on India Today TV from 5 p.m. this evening with Rahul, Rajdeep and Preeti as they get you once again our unmatched election coverage. It's been a high-octane political campaign in 5 states, including where I am, including in the state of Telangana. And I'm sure you're all waiting now, counting down with me to 5 p.m. as we will get you those numbers. Rajdeep Sardesai, our consulting editor, is with us. Rajdeep, good evening. I'm really looking forward to your broadcast that starts come 5 p.m. Just give us a glimpse, Rajdeep, of what our viewers can expect.
Good evening, Akshita. Yes, look, an exit poll offers a kind of teaser to what lies ahead. And because this is not just a one-state election, there are 5 states that have gone to the polls, the excitement or the sense of anticipation is 5 times greater. Also because, Akshita, in each of these states, if you look at it, you can't straight away pick a winner. We have a fascinatingly competitive state elections where in every state you will possibly find that the election is extremely competitive at the micro level. And if there is anti-incumbency in many of these states, it could be against MLAs, not always against the sitting chief minister. And because these elections are being held, remember, just 5 months ahead of the general elections, therefore these elections become that much more important. Particularly, I would say, for the Congress party, because the Congress party, remember, is in power in 2 of these 5 states that have gone to the polls, and it hopes to be in the fight in each and every one of them. For the BJP, the general elections is where a lot of their focus is, but they want to prove that in direct fights with the Congress, they can best the Congress in these state elections. And where you are in Telangana, according to me, is the most fascinating election. And I keep quoting what a senior leader told me in Telangana a week ago, that when 2 national parties fight each other, it's a battle. But when a regional party takes on a national party, it becomes war. So therefore, you have a make or break, do or die election there in Telangana. And KCR could script history by becoming the first chief minister since MGR to win, first southern chief minister to win 3 consecutive elections. So there's lots at stake for all the major players in this election. Not even Mizoram is a very significant election because it borders Manipur that has gone through so much of turbulence in the last few months. So what impact has that had on a state election will be interesting to watch. So we'll have all the numbers for you and all the analysis. What can I say? Fasten your seat belts in Hyderabad or wherever you are. And
I'll ask you, Rajdeep, one question. I'm in Hyderabad right now, but I want to know from you, which is the one state that you're looking most forward to with regards to the numbers? Which state's exit poll will you be watching out for?
You know, there are 2, if I may be allowed to give 2 names, Akshita. Madhya Pradesh, which remember last time was the classic Kaate ki takkar. The results went on till midnight and the Congress was ahead of the BJP by just 5 seats. 114 played 109. I haven't seen an election quite like that in a long time. And Telangana, where you are, I haven't seen the kind of excitement and buzz for a long time in a state election like I saw in Telangana, because you've got this powerful regional party that has run India's newest state for 10 years on one side, and you've got the Congress hoping to gain after their victory in Karnataka a few months ago. And the BJP has always seen Telangana as a potential gateway to the rest of the south. So it's a fascinating election in Telangana where everything is larger than life, from malls to airports to the size of high-tech city to even the digital fan following that you have. Every video of yours seems to go viral. So clearly you struck a chord in Telangana. Maybe you should contest next time.
We live in the age of EI, election intelligence. India's most powerful analytics engine is ready and raring to go. Seats, votes, margins, swings, strength scans, strongholds, cutting-edge live insights powered by India Today's data intelligence unit. No network can compare, no channel can compete. Your one-stop destination for live election analysis. Election intelligence. only on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
तीन करोड़ वोटर्स तेलंगाना में ये तय कर रहे हैं, जैसे हम बात कर रहे हैं कि कौन किसका सरकार बनेगा तेलंगाना में, कौन होगा तेलंगाना के राजा। 119 सीटों में अभी वोट हो रहा है, 119 असेंबली सीटों में, और दिसंबर 3 हमको रिजल्ट पता चलेगा। लेकिन इसके बीच में, वोटिंग के बीच में अभी काफी कंट्रोवर्सी भी हो रहा है और बीआरएस और कांग्रेस दोनों इलेक्शन कमीशन के पास जाकर शिकायत की है। पहले कांग्रेस ने किया था के कविता के खिलाफ, जो केसीआर की बेटी है, ये बोलकर कि कविता पोलिंग के बाद, वोटिंग के बाद बाहर आकर ये बयान दी थी कि सब लोगों, जितने भी लोग हैं तेलंगाना में, 3 करोड़ वोटर्स केसीआर के लिए वोट देनी चाहिए। तो इसके ऊपर कांग्रेस ने ईसी को अप्रोच कर लिया। दूसरी चीज, बीआरएस ने भी शिकायत की ईसी के साथ कि कांग्रेस डीप फेक्स, जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है, उसको इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं केसीआर, केटीआर और कविता के खिलाफ। तो इससे आप समझ सकते हो कि कितना इंटेंस है ये लड़ाई बीआरएस और कांग्रेस के बीच में। अभी आज है वोटिंग डे, वोटर टर्नआउट अभी बढ़ता जा रहा है। क्या हम 2018 से ज्यादा वोटर टर्नआउट देखेंगे कि नहीं, वो देखना पड़ेगा, कुछ और घंटे में पता चलेगा।
Sir, you have just casted your vote along with others as well from your family. How confident are you of today's day where people of Telangana will decide the fate of all the leaders?
Well, today is the very important day as far as our democracy is concerned. And this is the day wherein the people have the right to make their likes, dislikes. They have this great opportunity to show their love for the work which party has done, for the progress, prosperity, peace that is maintained everywhere. So this, I hope and request the people to please come out, exercise your right to vote. And this is not a day to go on a holiday or to go out for a picnic. This is a day
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
I am more worried about these deep fake videos because it is not good for anyone, you know, and unfortunately the main target of such heinous crime, I would call it a heinous crime, are the women. And we will have to really, the country, you know, the people are experts in cyber security, and the government must have some policy, and it should be taken up very seriously. And the ECA also has a very important role to play, that now with the technology evolving, it's much easier to, earlier it was morphing some photo, but now you can do everything, you know, even the voice also.
सर, फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है। सर, डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है, कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए।
Well, I really request the first-time voters to come out and vote because this is a right given to us by our constitution, and world over people fight for these rights. We have bestowed upon these rights. We should utilize them. That essentially means that you are a part and parcel of the making of this nation and building this nation. You should do your bit. People are fighting on the borders. Soldiers are fighting on the borders to keep us protected from the external enemies. If you vote, you will protect this nation from the internal enemies who will eat us up if you do not select the right candidates.
Till the last moment, BJP and Congress were talking about B team, T team, all of that. What do you have to say about that?
No, we are not anybody's B team, A team, nothing. We are Telangana people's team, and Telangana people will choose us.
How confident are you for this election?
Very confident. We are aiming for a century. We are hoping to come back to power with a very good majority. Thank you.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
I have done my duty as a citizen. Let me complete in English and then I'll switch to Telugu. I have done my duty as a citizen of Telangana. I voted for betterment. I voted for my state. I voted for people who will take the state forward in a progressive manner. I appeal to all Hyderabadis and all citizens of Telangana to also come out and please exercise your franchise. The minimum you can do is to please come out and participate in the biggest festival of democracy. And I do humbly appeal because urban voters have not been coming out in big numbers. I do humbly appeal to all the urban voters to come out. Please vote.
आपने यहाँ पर कास्ट किया है सर, वोट क्या कहेंगे सर एग्जैक्टली अब क्या अपील करेंगे सर?
मैं यही अपील करना चाहता हूं, एक अच्छे व्यक्ति को चुनाए, अच्छे पार्टी को चुने, वो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए, जनता के विकास के लिए काम करे, वही सरकार आना चाहिए. इसके लिए आम जनता सोचना चाहिए.
सबसे ज्यादा रुपया इस टर्म में पकड़ा गया है, 700 के ऊपर करोड़ यहाँ पर पकड़े गए हैं सर, कैश में या फिर दीगर उसमें, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
जो पकड़ा है वो बहुत कम है, जो खर्च किया है उससे हजारों % ज्यादा है.
सर फेक वीडियोस, फेक ऑडियो वायरल करने का आरोप कांग्रेस पर बीआरएस लगा रही है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को इस पर लिखा है सर. डीप फेक की बात मोदी जी ने भी की थी.
कांग्रेस पार्टी कुछ भी करता है. कांग्रेस पार्टी कितने भी गिरावट जाकर इलेक्शन प्रचार करके लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए प्रयास करते हैं. कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई प्रचार के ऊपर जनता विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए.
पता नहीं बिहार में सरकार को ये भ्रम हो गया है कि यहाँ के मुस्लिम समाज के लोग कुछ अलग चाहते हैं. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. जो मुस्लिम समाज के लोग भी हैं वो देश के संविधान और कानून के साथ चलते हैं. किसी ने मांग किया था क्या 2 कैलेंडर जारी करने का? यानी मुस्लिम मांगे न मांगे, इन्होंने जबरदस्ती जारी कर दिया. अरे भाई, सबके लिए मुस्लिम समाज के लोग भी बराबरी मांगते हैं, न कि अलग अलग कोई अपीजमेंट मांगते हैं. लेकिन बिहार की सरकार को भ्रम हो गया है कि 2 कैलेंडर जारी कर देंगे उससे इनको कुछ अलग फायदा हो जाएगा. अलग नजरिए से देख रहे हैं. ऐसे नजरिए से देखने की जरूरत नहीं है. मुस्लिम समाज के लिए कुछ काम तो करते नहीं है, खाली कैलेंडर जारी करते हैं.
We live in the age of EI, election intelligence. India's most powerful analytics engine is ready and raring to go. Seats, votes, margins, swings, strength scans, strongholds. Cutting-edge live insights powered by India Today's Data Intelligence Unit. No network can compare, no channel can compete. Your one-stop destination for live election analysis. Election intelligence, only on India Today.
You are watching India Today. Powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Co-presented by Aapka Joy, Bharat Ka Joy, Joy E-Bike. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Hello and welcome, friends, once again to Super Thursday. That's what we are calling it. It's the big day where we have exit polls for the 5 states that have gone through the polls in the last month. This is, in a sense, a mini general election ahead of the general election. So we'll have all the data from the Axis My India team when it comes to the big numbers today.
679 constituencies across 5 states up for grabs. The Congress had won 306 of these seats. In the 2018 assembly elections, the BJP had won 199. What's the scorecard going to look like? Rajdeep, massive buzz around the India Today exit poll numbers. It's almost as if people working in other news channels, working in other media organizations are more interested in knowing what India Today is going to show rather than working on producing their own exit polls.
Well, Pradeep Gupta of Axis, My India Axis has a wonderful track record of getting these polls
94%.
Right. 94%.
60 out of 64 polls bang on.
But as I keep saying, you ain't seen it till you've seen it. So all the numbers today will excite people because I think these are all tightly contested states now. I think what's changed in Indian politics is that the era where, you thought there was a wave election and everyone knew who the winner was, doesn't apply to state elections.
This could arguably be more exciting than the Lok Sabha elections as well because there's uncertainty, there's unpredictability, and in some of the states, even the netas don't know for sure whether they are winning or losing. Let me introduce you to some of the experts who will be joining us through the 6-hour-long coverage. I want to start by introducing Chetan Bhagat. Chetan, looking very sharp. You lost some weight. Welcome. Good to have you with us.
Thank you for having me. And I did a Twitter poll saying, is this more exciting or the World Cup final? It's proof is there, huh? The tweet is there.
The problem with the World Cup final analogy
I know.
And so what was the number?
Go as per plan.
So today somebody from India will win. That is the good thing. There is no, Australia cannot win today. So that we should remember that this is a poll of our country. But I think it is 80% of people said this is as exciting or more exciting than the World Cup final because this impacts people's future. I know it's a numbers game and it's fun and all. But this is impacting people's future. There are so many tests going on today of the Prime Minister, of the India Alliance. So many things we'll discuss all this, I'm sure. So it's very exciting day and I agree with you. This could be, because if results go a certain way here, the Lok Sabha election may seem like a given. So the excitement is more there.
Rashid Kidwai, the Congress for once, thinking that they're in with a chance. Are they hoping to win 1 of 3, 2 of 3, 3 of 3, or are they hoping to win 4 of 4?
I would say 3, and I would disagree with Mr. Chetan Bhagat. I think it is going to, the actual day, December 3 is going to open, Lok Sabha elections wide open. It would be anybody's game.
Okay. Preeti Chaudhary joins us. Preeti's been traveling right across, going on a bike through many of these states, and tough states, but the roads are better. One big change that has taken place right across the country, and you can see it in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. You're looking forward to this?
Well, the roads are better, but the political landscape very complicated. So what I am looking forward to, Rahul and Rajdeep, is, journalistic inquisition of what I saw on ground. Does it really reflect in our numbers? I have a couple of things in mind and I want to look out for that.
And Rishi's wearing BRS colours.
Because we don't have Telangana.
So at least we have
BSP there.
Look,
then you are BSP and BSP
Rahul comes to a close shade of saffron. This is brown though, right? What is it? What colour? Cream.
Let's focus on the numbers.
Okay, cream, saffron.
Color is neither speciality nor mine. We get caught off guard with something said out of line on colour. So we'll just stick focus very squarely on political color, because that is the color that matters most. And getting this right is correct. It's a matter of prestige, it's a matter of living up to one's track record. It's also a lot of effort, Rajdeep.
That's right. It's
on that election intelligence dashboard that you see on the corner of the screen there,